The moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career field, hard stuff is going to happen. Don't let that stop you. Keep your vision in sight and just know that in the Air Force, there are people who are rooting for you, whether they look like you or not.
New Amazing Prune with lemonade from Sunsweet, where healthy is tasty, and new snacks mean new ways to feel good. Sunsweet, the feel-good fruit.
And aloha, bienvenue, welcome in, and hello to the World Wide Web, folks. Today is a stormy type of day coming in from the Northeast in Jacksonville Beach for the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro, the third annual affair here in North Florida. My name is Uncle E, alongside two-time Olympic gold medalist Lindsay Jacobellis. Pleasure to have you here. Nice and warm by my side. We got our winter gear on. Good thing we packed it, right?
Absolutely, we have some layers, and we will need them today. It's a little windy as we see that increase throughout the day. And we've got our hats. We're bundled up here. The ladies are out in the water getting things started. This is our round of 16, Heat 1.
Yeah, heat is the key right there. So if you're out at home nice and warm and cuddly, good for you. Nice to have you with us here in Jacksonville. Temperatures and the skies changed dramatically yesterday in the course of about an hour and a half, and it settled in over the night. We got, this looks like full wintertime surfing here. But right now, let's talk about the surfers you're witnessing in the water. This is Bella Kenworthy. She's had some great success here before. She's looking to get her first red cape. Great float off the top. This is a fine way to start things off for the San Clementian. Loving what she's seeing out there, and that's a great way to get the feet underneath you for day number 3, finals day.
Absolutely. Now, both of these ladies are from that San Clemente area, so they are usually at trestles, and, when conditions are similar to this, they can be finding waves in Oceanside to give them that beach break and that practice and prep for a location such as Jacksonville.
Yeah, Bella, 16 years young, got a birthday coming up at the end of the month here. Here's a look back for you folks at home. Father Jason showed her a lot what was going on. Her younger sister, Peta, competed in this competition earlier, knocked out, but youngest of the crew of 5. So great work, Bella. Way to put one on the board. Our judges today will get into who they are, what they do, and all their years of experience. They've got skills to pay the bills, as we like to say. So we'll get first score in there. There you go, 4.5. Bella, what a nice way to start off. 4.5, first wave caught. And Kara Pinkerton, as said, San Clemente. Always like to highlight her father, Big Jim. We had the chance to work together. He was such a proud father when she took her first victory. I believe it was the age of 6. And she's come a long way. You knew she just had it in the genes, so to speak. And we'll see what she is capable of. So these two have spent time in the water together as friends. Now they are, let's just call them foe, do just competition. Only one's going to move on out of this round into the Great 8. Coming up after that's going to be Aaron Brooks and Kohai Fiero, followed by Leilani McGonigal on the Hawaiian, Kiala Tomata Bannert. So conditions, you haven't been in the water today, Lindsay. What do you see moving from north to south?
So we're seeing that north wind just push south, and as well as that current that these ladies are going to have to be negotiating this whole time. There are some great faces out there, but it looks easier. It's easier said than done because these ladies have to get themselves in that position, and that sandbar can constantly be shifting, and that peak, therefore, is shifting. So these ladies are looking for that little bit of open face to have something to work with. I'm very excited to see these ladies in action. They are incredible competitors, and they're hungry.
Yeah, we're going to crown a new Supergirl on this coast. Neither Caroline Marks or, why am I drawing a blank on first year? Stand by. Well, Caroline Marks is not going to be back-to-back, and it's not going to be Alyssa Spencer, who won the Oceanside event, but we will have ourselves a new red cape donned on her. Was it Sawyer? It was Alyssa Spencer. Yeah, in 2021.
Years are blurring together for
They
you.
are, yeah. I'm looking at the history. I make these little note cards. I want to make sure we got it all right. But, yeah, Marks won it in 21 in Oceanside. Then Alyssa Spencer won it first year here. That's right. So that is that. So both Alyssa and Caroline have won capes on both coasts. Caroline, congratulations, world champion. Alyssa Spencer, she did a great job in the latter part of the season. She's had 4 victories, including one at the Supergirl Pro, and she's qualified for the championship tour next year. So, she was just a young little gal showing up at Oceanside, getting autographs from Coco Ho, and now she's fulfilled her dream. She is not here. She's taken this one off to offer the opportunity for someone else to take a cape. Bella Kenworthy has had great opportunity here. Took 3rd place at Oceanside last year. She was here last year, did very well as well. So she's hungry, like the wolf. Kira Pinkerton has been doing this since she was a young teenager, now at the ripe age of 21. Just celebrated her 21st birthday back in October. And the beauty of surfing every day is you get used to conditions as volatile as this. But this is actually more organized than it was yesterday afternoon as this started to come in.
Absolutely. We've seen a little bump in the swell. It's just a little bit more texture on the water this early. But the ladies are able to negotiate this. And as long as they can get themselves into position and have that current work with them instead of against them, you'll never win against the ocean. But we can definitely see some amazing things out of these ladies. And as Kira is having a look, she is utilizing her priority. She's up and riding on this right, getting a nice little hack off the back and following up a nice little layback to get things started.
Oh, she was patient with that. That took about 6.5 minutes for her to find the rhythm and the right presentation. And she showed you what she's made of, and that's going to score. It's going to be her best score so far. That's her first. Well, this U.S. Air Force, it's around these parts and all over the world. It's comprised of over 500,000 airmen and women who serve in more than 200 different roles. Siren, our friend who showed up last year in Oceanside, and she showed up yesterday, talked to us for a good half hour about all things Air Force, and she knew at a young age she wanted to fly. Let's have a look online for you folks. Here's a look back. What do you see, Lindsay?
Looking back, the replay of Kira just having fun with it, being very composed in these conditions. These are actually very similar conditions to Brazil, where she actually finished 5th. So she is ready. She's ready to, get a result here, and she's more than capable of doing it. Both of these ladies are, so it's really just how the stars align for them in this moment.
Let me ask you this, Lindsay. You've been traveling since you were a teenager, getting your passports stamped and traveling around. How does when the thrill of travel and then getting from point A to point B, how does that affect your mental game? Let's look at Kira Pinkerton before we answer that question.
Up and riding on the inside a little bit further south to the judges is Kira, and she was able to have just a little fun with it. She didn't have priority going out the back, so as she was working her way out to the lineup, she just decided, to turn. So Kira, your first wave, a 7.17, still waiting on scores for your second. You move into the lead. Your second ride, a 2.17.
Linz, have a look for the webcast and for you folks live over to the left-hand side. Those banners hung with care. We do not anchor the bottoms down. There's sometimes a light metal bar in there that keeps them from being weighted down, but you need to let them flow. So wind, you can see pushing from the north to the south.
And here's the replay of Kira getting a nice little wrap, and that wave just kind of shut down, didn't offer too much, but she just wanted to get some, a second score on the board and something that she could keep chipping away at.
Yeah, good call.
Absolutely. Staying active out there. 16 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat. Red with priority.
Back to the Air Force. The Performance Lab experience is available. Well, here goes Kira again.
Blue up and riding. She's staying very active on this inside. Again, Bella is holding priority, so, you know, she's going to be able to call anything, you know, that Kira is showing any interest in. So she's just figuring she'd stay active and keep chipping away at these points here.
Yeah, 25-minute heats opposed to 20 the last couple days. A few more minutes to paddle around out there. There's really no sitting still out there. You can see the current just sending them southbound. And finding that right opportunity is all about being in the right place, the right time. So the mental game, if you're traveling, you know, going from, these guys, a lot of them went from Portugal to Brazil, then up here. There's just a lot of travel. It kind of plays in your mind, doesn't it?
Absolutely. You definitely have to try to figure out what works best for you, trying to see when you can sneak in a nap here and there. So situation as it stands right now, Kira, you are in the lead with a 7.17 and a 2.17. Bella, you are in second with a 4.50 with your first ride. 15 minutes left in this heat. Red with priority.
A lot of time left. Yeah, sleep patterns.
So this is the last ride of Kira that we were looking at, giving her that 2.10, not really changing any situation there. So she's seeing she's not getting the points as much riding these little insiders. So she's got, you know, a couple of scores on the board. So maybe it's, you know, time for her to switch up her strategy and start hanging out to the outside. She wants to be improving that 2.17.
Last year, Bella took runner-up here and third place on the first year. Third place in Oceanside in 21 and 22. So she has been so close, been on the podium several times. She's just hankering for a cape. That's Bella Kenworthy. In the red out there, San Clemente, 16-year-old. And celebrating her birthday at the end of the month here.
And this is Blue. Kira up and riding, getting a nice little backside attack. Just staying active out there. I'm sure it's a little chillier than the last few days. So just keeping, you know, going and paddling, and so your body doesn't get stiff. And that was definitely something that she was talking to me about, of how she wants to just stay moving, how she stays active prior to her heat, and she's doing her, you know, movement prep and her breathing exercises to just not get in a stagnant state.
Yeah. Fortunately, the water is considerably warmer here than it is on the other side where these gals are from. The Pacific Ocean starting to cool down as it does. This side staying a little bit warmer. Probably going to chill down a bit coming from the north. But yesterday the story was jellyfish. They were out and about, every competitor coming in saying we could throw in jellyfish as a defense mechanism to our to people we're competing against.
When we have those strong onshore winds, you can definitely get those little critters floating their way to the shore. So it's definitely, you know, you're dealing with Mother Nature, and so you have to figure out a way to make it work for you. And it's not always easy, but these ladies are pretty incredible. And we still have 12 minutes 30 seconds left on the clock. Ladies, red is with priority.
Aaron Brooks, Kohai, Fiero will be next up, followed by Leilani and Kiala. So again, this is our round of 16, 25-minute heats, man-on-man competition all day long. Finals will be around the 2:30 to 3 o'clock hour. Lots to see and do at the beach. And for you folks at home, you can win a trip to Fiji. You do not need to be here. You can go on to @Supergirl and sign up and register yourself for a trip to Fiji. You and someone else, and Fiji Airlines is one of our sponsors here. Big presence in Oceanside, and we want to thank Fiji Airlines for their love and their support. Jolyn, talk to me about Jolyn swimwear.
So by Jolyn, for women who inspire us, the official swimwear sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro and the unofficial sponsor of Active Girls Everywhere. It's definitely a bikini that stays in place, so you can do everything active and outdoor.
And I know you love getting your groceries delivered to you, so Kroger Delivery saves time and money with groceries delivered to your doorstep. Kroger.com to order today. When you're young, you don't realize there's other stores out there. I just used to think it was Alpha Beta, Safeway, and Lucky. That was it, because you don't know any better until you travel, right?
Exactly.
What are these other names? These are foreign to me.
The world just opens up for you.
It does.
That is the beauty and an amazing opportunity when you get to travel, and especially such an early age. It really can just open up your mind and open up to life experiences. So 10 minutes, 50 seconds left in this heat. Red, you have priority.
Yeah, the school of life, thanks to travel. Certainly you, Lindsay, have been the beneficiary of that. How many passports have you filled up?
A couple. We don't need to advertise that. I always felt that it was more of a pass or fail situation, which I felt like I always thrived at.
Have you been detained in any country? We're not going to touch that one either, are we?
Pass.
Pass. Yeah. So you're listening to Lindsay Jacobella. It's a pleasure to have her here. She's been in the water in several celebrity heats on the ocean side of things for years, and she's been in 5 Olympics, earned a silver in 2006, and then spent the next 15 years earning her right to get a gold. And then she got 2 golds back-to-back, 2 days apart in Beijing in the sport of snowboard cross. I had the honor of being there with her, and it was really neat. Here goes Talk Surfing now. Here comes Kira Pinkerton down the line. Ooh, yes. Ooh. Wow.
That live action in the water, her taking off and going and getting that strong backside hit was spectacular. Waiting on scores for Kira.
Yeah, just had speed. They had that nice flow, and then the one snap she had, she knew she could do it and did it. The Mayo Clinic, thank you. Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, ranked #1 in Florida in orthopedics by U.S. News and World Report. I went there and got somewhat aligned yesterday, and they said, you're a mess. Keep coming back. Hey, here's a look back at Kira's wave.
And the replay of Kira, as you could see, she didn't really have to do any setup turn. She just got her feet on the board, and they were in the right spot, immediately accelerated and went right into that bottom turn and then got that board vertical. So that just fluid movement. We're still waiting on scores for Kira.
Yeah, that's going to most likely improve her scoreline. Bella with just 1 wave of 4.5 on your screen there. Aaron Brooks with Papa taking a meditative walk while the paparazzi follows. And the blue, Kira Pinkerton, is waiting for her 5th wave score to come in, and it's going to be a nice one.
Eight minutes, 22 seconds, ladies. Bella, you have priority.
I remember if you're going to do one thing, you do it right. I remember Kelly Slater at the U.S. Open in 2008 when we had 10 to 15-foot faces at Huntington. He dropped off this face, went through the doggy door, and was spat out. One move, perfect 10. So it's capable. If you're going to do one thing, do it absolutely correct in the critical zone and stomp it when you're finished. To finish it, I should say. Speaking of perfect 10s, in the ISA adaptive surf event that just happened, the Para Games in Huntington Beach, Alana the Jane just scored, Roy Tuscany's wife, scored a perfect 10 on it. It got barreled and got spat out. It was simply spectacular. Just Google search that. There's several 10s handed out there. That was one of the most dynamic ones. And great surfing all over the place. Waiting for the score, Kira. Hold tight. We'll get it to you when it comes through. 7 minutes left on the clock. Next heat features Kohai, Fiero, and Aaron Brooks. Every tenth of a point counts. And the score in, what do you see, Lindsay?
7.77 for Kira's last ride.
Yeah, so as said, if you're going to do one thing, make it critically count. Do it to the best of your ability. Here goes the red, Bella Kenworthy.
Red up and riding in, getting that rebuttal, that nice backside attack, and getting that board nice at high noon.
High noon, that's it. So very similar location, similar maneuver, executed properly, and the judges have something to work with based on what just happened with Kira. And let's take a look back. You be the judge at home.
Strong bottom turn, looking that head, finishing out strong and being able to even kick those fins out a little bit.
Yeah.
So she will get that, second score, and then it will be, her strategy will be to try to improve upon that 4.5, kind of just keep chipping away as we have 6 minutes left in this heat. Blue with priority.
Yeah, that was a critical timeline for Bella to do that because she was comboed going into that with only one wave caught. So this, wherever it ends up, this is going to reduce her need, so to speak. If it's any indication of what happened with Kira, it should be within a point to no less than a point and a half because there was no differentiation. The wave similar, one maneuver. The boards both went vertical. It's a matter of how clean and how much power the judges decide went into that versus Kira. So it's the comparison game. That's really exactly what it is.
I just feel they're a little more qualified than you or I to call that so our best.
Yeah,
we just want to give all the info out there, and you always add a lot of fun. Okay, Bella, your last ride, a 7.17. Your need to move in first, a 7.77.
I learned early on in the broadcast world that I'm hired to talk about what we see, and especially when it comes to judging, I'm not hired for that. But after you get to see so much, you can give your analysis of it. And there's been several times, and Mike Douglas and I fell into this trap in the X Games early on, not agreeing with the judges, right, and calling them out on live TV, which doesn't bode well. But in our experience, based on what we had seen. From our angles, we didn't agree with it, and it got into be controversial. You can imagine the chat rooms that light up saying this, that, and the other thing. But, based on experience of what that's that. And we got red going for it. Here's Bella Kenworthy, up and out.
Bella was hoping that section would open up for her, but unfortunately just kind of dissolved and didn't give her, that face that she had in her previous wave. So that's not really going to factor in at all on that. 3 minutes, 45 seconds left in this heat. Blue with priority.
Hey, Bella, you need a 7.77. Bella, you need a 7.77. And priority is blue, red. Priority is blue, then red. That's the voice of God, Phil Jackson, saying, move yourself to the north. More north. If you're just waking up and watching this on the webcast, we're in Florida. You're home, nice and comfortable. Welcome here. Local times just after 8 o'clock. These are 25-minute heats. This is Kira Pinkerton and Bella Kenworthy in the water. Two gals that call San Clemente area home. Trussell's is their preferred break because it's one of the best in the lower 48, and right now they're paddling and striding, fighting for the right to advance to the Great 8. Kira Pinkerton has 2 waves that scored. She has 5 total, but the 2 highest, 7.77 and 7.17. Bella Kenworthy has a 7.17 and a 4.5. Bella's in second place with second priority and needs a 7.77 to advance with 2:22 on the clock. Ooh, Kenworthy looking for something, not finding it. She'll put her paddle back on. Kira with priority right now. She will play a defensive game with 2 minutes left. She'll put herself in the jockeying position and say, I'm going to get right in front of here and take this, and I'm going to go towards the pier, and not a whole lot remaining, but she's able to find something that will not be a 7, but a good effort and way to play that defense. Now it opens up the door for Bella with priority, all by herself out there with 1:40 left. What will the ocean provide?
And I agree with you. Kira was just in that defense, so she wanted to take it in case a section opened up and gave Bella an opportunity. So, she knew that wasn't really going to factor or play into her score, but she just has to play the game, and that strategy comes into play.
Yeah.
1 minute, 20 seconds. Red, you have priority. And you can see these ladies are definitely fighting that current that are, you know, it's pushing them south. And,
yeah.
you know, you're trying to, you know, not completely drain yourself, but you need to, you know, have the ocean work with you. And on the inside, Kira popping up in and out, not really seeing anything. 50 seconds left on the clock.
Next heat, please hold your position. We know there's plenty of ocean out there, but you can drift pretty quick. Thank you kindly. We appreciate the respect. 35 seconds. Blue is up, going south. Kira Pinkerton looking to just keep moving, keep busy. She is going to wrap this one up with 22 seconds left. So Bella looking for a wing and a prayer. Seeing what's available. We're down to 15 seconds. Surfer in blue, next heat, please get going north. Paddle like your life depends on it for a moment, please. Thank you. Red, Bella Kenworthy, last-ditch effort, and she's going for it. That thing is not setting up at all.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, she did not have the benefit of that working for her advantage. Tough luck, Bella. Kira Pinkerton, you're going on to the great 8 right there, inching closer towards your first red cape. Bella, always a pleasure to have you in the mix. And we are getting geared up for second heat. We're going to pass it over to Phil Jackson as he's got to catch the Love Boat later today. So you're going to get him going, and we're going to come back for you folks live with the webcast in just a minute. Stick around.
Let's go beyond health insurance with Health Solutions. Help make sure your broken leg doesn't keep you down or get you down. Let's solve your sleep issue before it becomes their sleep issue. Let's set you up with a health coach who can set you up with this and maybe that. Nice. Let's get everybody eating healthier. And we mean everybody. And let's keep solving problems before they're even problems. At Florida Blue, we create health solutions for the healthiest you.
And we want to welcome everybody back in Webland. Thank you so much for tuning in on this beautiful Sunday morning here in Jacksonville Beach. So we're looking on the screen now, the replay of Erin Brooks. Just one backhand turn, kind of getting it started, feeling our way through the lineup. That wave comes in at a 2.60, as you see there. Blue, Erin Brooks from Canada, and Kohai Fiero. So Lindsay, that last heat was a great heat.
It was absolutely a very exciting heat. These are very, very strong surfers, and they're just going to get better throughout the day. Erin Brooks having a runner and getting into the flow. She's trying to get her second score on the board and then start chipping away and improving.
Yeah, a ton of waves ridden by Kira Pinkerton in the last heat, and Erin Brooks kind of picking up where she left off, staying busy out here in these challenging but super fun conditions. And once they figure it out, the lineup, if they want to sit more towards the inside or get the roll-ins, we're going to see some high scores throughout the day. Round of 16, heat 2 in the water now, 25-minute heats. And then we're going to go to the quarterfinals and semifinals, which will be 30-minute heats. We'll also see the longboard exhibition. 8 girls will battle it out this afternoon. So it should be some great longboarding with the lower tide this afternoon. It's going to be breaking way out the back. They're going to get some long rides and some opportunities to nose ride and show off their longboarding skills. 22 minutes remaining. Last of blue, Erin Brooks. That was a 4-point ride, so Erin Brooks has a 4 and a 2.60. Red does have priority. 22 minutes to go. So we saw some, the biggest score of last heat on the left. The against the grain rights have a ton of scoring opportunity as well, as we saw Kira with the layback snap, and here goes Kohai up and riding on her forehand. Big turn to start straight into another one, so she clicks it and finishes it.
Getting that combo, a nice strong opening turn, and then that nice floating finish turn to make it just look pretty.
Yeah, her flow was really good on that wave, and transition from the big forehand open face turn to the closing section. There's the replay. As you see, she knew that she didn't need to put too much effort into it. Just let the wave and the board do the work. Want to give a shout out to Jacksonville Beach Ocean Rescue. Thank you guys so much for everything you've done this weekend. We really appreciate it. Stoked to have you. All right. Red, your opener comes in at a 5.83. So Red getting it started quickly here. 5.83. We're going to see some great scores today. Blue, you do have priority. Ooh, I just got a latte.
That's nice. It's warm. Red up and riding, going left on her front side, getting a nice drawn out turn and finish things off strong. Wow, she covered some distance with that ride. She's to the next town.
For sure.
That's going to be a paddle back.
She's probably going to do the runaround, but right now we're going to sit it down with Uncle E. He is with Kira Pinkerton. E.
Catcher left, and it ended up working out perfectly. Wanted to start a little bit quicker, especially because I know Bella's a really good competitor, and when she got that 7, I knew I had to go right to her because she can definitely get another 7 easily.
Coming from the same neck of the woods, you're a few years older than her. Do you remember seeing Bella in the lineup at a young age saying, boy, she's going to be one to watch for?
Yeah, she's always been one of those girls who are like, we're going to come up really fast, and she's only 16, so, I mean, she's still really young, and, yeah, I hope we're on tour one day together.
Yeah, what would it mean to get your first Supergirl cape here in Jacksonville?
I would love that. Just one step at a time, one heat at a time, and hopefully it works out for me.
And that's how you do it, one step at a time. All right, go get warm, get some food. We'll see you in the round of 8. Back to you guys up top.
All right, thank you so much, E. We really appreciate it. Great job, Kira. See you in the quarterfinals.
So Kohai's last ride, a 4.50, and as you saw that she took some distance with that ride, she actually opted to get out and run down the beach and get back in the water, which was something that E and I were definitely talking about earlier this morning. Blue up and riding out the back, but not really seeing the section she likes, so she's kicking back out and trying to get back out to that lineup and get back into position.
Yeah, the way the lineup is today with this northeast wind is almost as a channel next to the pier. So the run around, easy paddle out right into position, and that's just probably going to work out better. Get 2, maybe 3 lefts down the beach and do the run around. 25-minute heats, plenty of time to do that, and you will conserve more energy by doing the run around than you will paddling against the current today. The one thing with paddling against the current is you could always get those sneaky ones that come through and sneak in wide that you could pick off on your way back out. But, hey, that's the risk you take. Kind of reset, especially with a 5.83 and a 4.5. She's like, all right, I got 2 scores. I'm going to run around, get back out in the lineup. Blue does have priority, but, hey, I'm going to do the run around, and it's not going to matter. I'm still going to have the pick of the litter.
"17 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat. Blue, you have priority."
And Erin Brooks, fresh off her Challenger Series win in Saquarema, in big, challenging conditions. She had one turn that was just explosive, and you could see the excitement in her when she came down with that turn, and she was super pumped. And and we're stoked for her to get the win. Erin Brooks is gonna be a thorn in a lot of people's side in surfing.
Yeah, and that was a QS 10,000, so that did help solidify her position, on the Challenger Series for next year, so that's big. Both of these ladies very comfortable in big, heavy surf. So these conditions, are challenging with the currents and the wind, but as far as size and finding that pocket, this is definitely something that they can excel at.
It shows her ability to manage big, challenging surf, small surf, as we saw the past 2 days, and now mid-size, blown out East Coast surf. And here goes Red.
Kohai having a little fun on this little inside section, doing a beautiful little combo into a wrap, giving a little hop, see if that other wave down south kind of connected, but unfortunately didn't catch up to give her that little end snappy section that she was looking for. But let's see if that improves her 4.5.
You see from up here, the drift doesn't look too bad, but when you see that, here goes the replay. Drained out on the sandbar, and then she negotiates it, and she reads the wave perfectly into the lip, straight into another turn, and that's going to be it for Kohai. So we'll see if it betters her 4.50. Going to be kind of in that same range. There it is, 4.83, last of Red. 4.83 does go on her score line. So Red's out front with a 5.83 and a 4.83. Here goes Blue Erin Brooks. This one could run for her. Bam!
Absolutely.
Big first turn.
Really strong, aggressive first turn, right to her feet into that turn. Unfortunately, it didn't really give her too much to keep working with. So she's looking to, improve that 2.6. She wants to keep moving her way up. She needs a 6.66 to move into the lead. I love seeing the replay because I love how you can break down how their body position is. It certainly helps me when I go back out in the water. I try to
remember that.
To remember those cues and just work on one thing at a time.
Yeah.
And it really can help improve your session every time you go out into the water. So thank you, ladies, for even inspiring me.
And for a single turn wave, she really came off the bottom and off the top and drifted her fins out for that 6.0. So 6.0 Blue. So she's still in second, but she has a 6 and a 4, only needing a 4.66 to move into first. 2 girl heats for the rest of the day. So that it's not to an advancing position, fourth to third. It's you either win or you don't.
Yes, it's an exciting format to have the head-to-head, and we see more waves surfed by each individual. Therefore, there is that more common to have that exchange going back and forth, as well as the heats adding 5 minutes. So we are in Heat 2 of the round of 16.
We're going to go ahead and give them an update since they're sitting in position now closer to us. Red, you are in first with a 5.83 and a 4.83. Blue, you are in second with a 6 and a 4. You're looking for a 4.66. So Red, your last score was a 4.83. Blue, your last score was that 6. There's 13 minutes to go, and Red does have priority. So now they're going to reset. They've gotten themselves back into position. They know the priority. They know their scores. They know the requirement. 13 minutes to go. Time to do some work. Lindsay, did you get to check out the concert yesterday?
I did see Omi in concert last night. I tried to keep it pretty early. We got Red up and riding, looking for a nice frontside floater. She's trying to improve her 4.83. Let's see if that changes anything.
She's mixing it up.
Yep.
Showing the judges that she has a little bit of everything in her repertoire.
And the replay on Kohai in the red bib. As soon as these athletes are doing that bottom turn, they are spotting with their eyes where the lip is and then following through, and it's a whole body experience, and they just are very active out there.
Yeah, they do a good job at forecasting.
And then they have to immediately keep paddling back out. So this is a very anaerobic sport, and having that power on on the wave is definitely make it a high-intensity activity. So still
burning some calories.
Yes. That last ride of Red didn't factor into her score line, so she's getting back out there. Still 11 minutes, 45 seconds. Blue with priority.
All right, so with 11 minutes, 35 seconds to go, who is going to move on to the quarterfinals? We will see shortly. Shout out to everybody on the web watching early this morning. If you're in California, it's super early. So we want to give a big shout out to some of our sponsors here. Look at the overview of the contest site, CSI Companies. CSI Companies is a proud sponsor of the Supergirl Pro. Learn more at csicompanies.com. And Family Medical Centers, it feels good to be family and feels good to be Aaron Brooks taking off on that left there and getting a nice turn. She's knocking at the door of Red.
Absolutely, having that nice, powerful frontside turn for herself into that bottom turn with no time to spare. Let's see if that improves her 4.0, to see if that factors in at all into her score line.
Yep, so last of Blue, just a 3.77, not going to factor. Red, you have a 5.83 and a 4.83. Your opener was the 5.83. 10 minutes to go. Red does have priority. So with 10 minutes to go in this heat, Blue, Aaron Brooks, only needs a 4.66, already has the 6 on the board. So this is a tight heat, and we know that we're going to see a photo finish here. All right, ladies, we've got the 2 red flags on the beach. That is the contest zone. So we want to make sure we stay inside of those flags, only because it's really hard to see at that angle. And the judges want to make sure that they see your turns and they score you properly. We know it's tough, but you guys are doing a really good job at staying in. The playing field out here looks a lot bigger than it really is because there's not much surf next to the pier. Sandbar has shifted down a lot.
There's definitely a lot of water moving, and when it does, stack up on that sandbar, it can definitely, come down and crash pretty hard. So it still can be heavy. And these ladies are definitely able to learn how to make that into a score that could work for them in this heat right now.
All right, so there we go. We saw Blue. She's choosing to paddle back out. They're on the edge of the zone. Eight minutes, 20 seconds to go. Red with priority. And Blue going to turn on the way back out. Doesn't go.
I think who's having the best time on the beach right now is this Great Dane.
Oh, that Great Dane has been chilling. He's having a good time. He's looking for something. Look, he sees something.
Or he wants to see something. He's just optimistic on life, and he's nice and cool.
It's like E down, Uncle E down there, just searching.
If E was a dog, that would definitely be Uncle E.
Uncle E, if E was a dog.
7 minutes, 35 seconds left in this heat. Red, you have priority.
E was my inspiration for the interviews yesterday. I wore a different pair of sunglasses every interview yesterday because I was inspired by Uncle E. There he is. Look, he heard his name. He pops up. All right, so they're coming back this way. Red has priority. Decides not to go on that. It kind of closed out, so no worries. 7 minutes to go.
I think Erin was just trying to have a look to see if Kohai was showing any interest in that wave.
Yeah.
I don't think she had any intention of going, but she's just trying to understand her surroundings and see what she's dealing with.
Bader.
She does not have priority right now, so she's really just trying to see what is available out there. And
There we go.
Blue taking off. This is Erin Brooks going backside, getting that vertical snap. How quickly did that board wrap around? That was insane.
Yeah, I mean, that was just good rail surfing.
Absolutely.
Just the deep, drawn-out bottom turn, straight into the lip. Watch the replay here. You know, she sees the section. She knows what it's going to do. She knows what she has to do. Drifts the fins a little bit out the back, and then comes down with it. I don't know. It's going to be close.
That's not my call. I'm leaving
Yeah,
that
it's
to the
gonna-
judges. We've
it's
got
gonna be-
6 minutes, 10 seconds left in the heat. We are still waiting on scores
It's
for
definitely
Erin
going to
Brooks.
be in the running. So there's folks on the beach right there watching and waiting for this next score to come in. Early indications. And I say that because on our judges screen, we can see what the judges are thinking. They type before they lock it in. They type it, they talk about it, and we can see when they start to type. That's why we, can forecast a little bit. And here goes Blue again. Oh, another one. She tweaks the tail and kicks out Erin Brooks. Back to back.
So Erin really needing that 4.6, and it is looking potential. There was a lot of execution. There was that
Here's the
power, and
last
this
read.
is the replay of her front side. The last wave was a left shoe was going on, and
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about I don't know about that last one. I don't know if they're going to deem that complete. Kind of got hung, but that's their call. That's up to them. They're talking about it. So we're waiting on the previous score of Blue, Erin Brooks. And meanwhile, look at this one for Kohai. She's going to duck dive that. Kind of shouldery. So, Red, I'll give you the last score of Blue once it comes in. It's going to be close, so you may be left needing. It's coming. It's coming, Kohai.
4 minutes.
You're going to need a score. It's going to come in.
4 minutes, 30 seconds left in this heat.
Yeah, Blue turns it. There it is, 5.33 for Blue. Blue goes to first. Red down to second now. Red, you're looking for a 5.51. You do have priority with 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go. So I want to get that information out quick to them.
Yes.
Just the basics. What you need, how much time, and what your priority situation is. With 4 minutes to go, that's really all they need to know. They don't necessarily need to know what their last score was at this moment. Now it's like, okay, where am I at? What's the time? And what do I need?
Yes, keeping it simple so they can figure out how they are going to execute and what they need and what they're looking
Kind of
for.
putting yourself in their shoes. That's one of the most important things about announcing is putting yourself in their shoes. And I learned that from Ryan Simmons. Ryan Simmons taught me that. And I've learned a lot from Ryan Simmons. So Coach Simmons, shout out to you. And thank you for everything you've done for surfing and continue to do for surfing. And you've done for me personally. Having mentors like Todd Klein, Ryan Simmons, Travis AJ, it's always it's a pleasure to have those guys in your corner. They are the best in the business. 3 minutes, 20 to go. Erin Brooks now sits in the lead with a 6-point ride and a 5.33. Let's see, where's she at? I'm sure she knows. I don't even know if she can hear me way down there. Here she goes again. Clicks the first turn. Now she's going to have an oncoming section. Brooks. All right, so Brooks staying busy way down the beach. Now she is definitely out of the zone now. But with 3 minutes to go, is she going to choose to run around or is she going to try to paddle back out and get back over in the zone where the judges can see her?
I would say I would get out and run because I'm a faster runner than paddler. But
240, I know, it's hard.
these ladies are experts.
All right. Up on the screen, here we go. 2 minutes 30. All right, here we go. The blue replay again. Wham, that's the previous wave. So what's happening now? The judges are they are comparing.
Yes,
That's
they
sometimes you
requested
see
that
that,
replay.
yeah.
They wanted to see.
And look at Red. Look at this one. Good looking wave. Clicks the first turn straight into the second one. Looked like it was going to give her some more opportunity down the line. Kohai, very technical surfer, and you see again on the replay, that was the last one. So Erin Brooks very calculated in her turns. There it is. Previous of blue was a 5.60, goes in her score line. Now here's last of red on our screen. Check turn and straight into another one. So Kohai staying busy. All right, 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. Red, yours is going to come under, so you're going to still need a 5.78, Red. 5.78 is your requirement. You do have priority. There is 1 minute, 15 seconds to go.
Last ride of blue, a 5.73.
Blue's out of the zone.
Red, you need a 5.91. Blue, please move north.
So just to reiterate, the reason why red got first priority, because blue was out of the zone. She decided to paddle back out after her last wave instead of running around, so red will get priority with 55 seconds to go. Last of blue, 5.73, so blue keeps improving, not by much, but she keeps improving each time she stands up. 40 seconds to go, and that's been proven to work. She's in first place. But red is just running away now. She doesn't want to be anywhere near blue. 30 seconds.
And up next, we have Kiala Tomada-Banner and Leilani McGonigal in our heat 3 of the round of 16.
Here we go. Red's got to go.
Red is up and riding.
On her backhand, and she kicks out with 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. And this one's going to come to a close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's going to be it. So Erin Brooks taking the win, and she is now off to the quarterfinals. And congratulations, Erin Brooks. Next heat, stand by. Everyone at home, we will be back in 2 minutes. Stay tuned.
There's nothing average about the Air Force Academy or those who come here.
It takes more than smarts and good grades.
It takes grit.
It's for the I never quit students, the relentless, persevering, most likely to keep trying until I reach my best students.
Because we will go on to lead others, push boundaries, save lives, and represent American ideals.
If you've got what it takes, prove it.
We got time on our side. I need you on my side. I want you to know that every time you're away, I long for you so much I can find my way.
You girls are the future leaders. That's my mom.
Welcome back. Family Medical Centers. By Family Medical Centers, it feels good to be family. NFLFamilyMed.com and Jolyn. For women who inspire us, the official swimwear sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro and the unofficial sponsor of Active Girls Everywhere. So here we go. Looks like we're going to have action straight away. Red, Kiala on her backhand. So she's liking that left. So we got Kiala Tomada-Banner and Leilani McGonigal in this round of 16 Heat 3 matchup. Oh, look at this one for blue. A little late, but wow, that's a runner. Improving conditions. The wind's not as strong as I thought it was going to be. Here goes the replay for red. Eye in the section, kind of a two-stage bottom turn into the lip. It comes down strong.
Yeah, that wave didn't, it took it took some time for it to stand up and present her a section to work with. So she just had to be patient, make sure her body position was correct. Red, your first ride, a 3.67.
And there we see on the screen, Kiala from Hawaii, Leilani, Pavones, Costa Rica, home of the world-famous Pavones left.
Yes.
I've spent some time in Costa Rica, never down in Pavones. I've gotten close, but I've always been down there for some work and not much pleasure. Trips down to Costa Rica I will be going this winter to kind of check it out a little more. I'm a Caribbean rat. I like Dominican and Puerto Rico and clear reef breaks.
You know, if it wasn't for events like this, I would never get a chance to meet you and have you share your knowledge and wisdom of this event and experience and the surfing world. So, you know, it's great to be here in the booth with you, you know, because I'm from the snow and we're basically on opposite ends of the spectrum. So
I get to hang out with an Olympic gold medalist. Are you kidding me? And the world famous Uncle E. You know, I'm just a local East Coast surf rat here, and just so stoked to be here. And look at this bright! Oh my gosh, look at this right for blue.
Leilani building into this section, a beautiful right presenting her 2 maneuvers. She's looking to get a score on the board. Start things off. 21 minutes, 40 seconds left in this heat.
Yeah, there's definitely, if you can get the right against the grain right, there's opportunity for 2 turns. There's a very critical section once the wave double ups to the inside. And the bonus of going right is you don't drift way down the beach. As you see on the replay here, good angle from the pier. So 1 turn, eyes up the section. Look at the double up. You see how there's 2 waves coming together. That's an increasing swell. So that shows us that, hey, there's an increasing swell. They're kind of doubling up and giving them some opportunities. Red, your first one was a 3.67, still waiting for blues. Going to be in the same range, maybe a little higher. All right, so last of blue, 4.50. So blue's in the lead with a 4.50. Red, you have a 3.67. Red does have priority. 20 minutes, 35 seconds to go. We're going to drop it down. Uncle E is with last heat's winner, Aaron Brooks. What's up, E?
You guys doing a great job up there. And speaking of great jobs, Aaron Brooks right here struggling with the current because it's stronger than you, right?
Yeah, the current's really strong out there. It was sucking me down my whole heat, and I didn't pick the best ways at the start, so I was just trying to get anything that I could. And, yeah, my arms are pretty tired.
Yes, they are. So when you're up against the ropes, so to speak, what goes through your mind? Do you take some deep breaths out there saying, hey, it's going to come on its own time? What's your strategy?
Yeah, just take some deep breaths, say a quick prayer, and just trust in my surfing because I know that if I get the right wave, I can make it happen.
Well, you've got your father, your coach, one of your best friends right here. Anything you'd like to say to your parents and your supporters?
First, I want to thank God for letting me get those 2 backup waves because I really needed it. And also to my family for supporting me and anyone who's watching right now, and also to my sponsors.
Fantastic. Aaron Brooks is her name. Surfing's her game. She's on to the Great 8. High five. Boom. Hallelujah. Amen. Back up to the top for more surfing in the water.
All right. Thank you, Uncle E. We appreciate it. Great surfing, Aaron Brooks. Off to the quarters. What a great place to be. 19 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Red does have priority. Blue's going to paddle and try to get this one under priority. Good left-hand turn and floats the second one. So she's coming down with a finish. A lot of completed waves this morning.
Absolutely. We are seeing a different level of surfing with this increase in swell. There's just more for the surfers to work with. And here's the replay on blue. Leilani getting that quick turn and then finishing off with that little floater. So just that little finesse and the little combos that the judges like to see.
Yeah, super snappy. Leilani, no stranger to the left. Here we go. Red going right on her forehand. She's been waiting for this one. Big forehand turn. Times it perfectly. And then is she going to get a third lift here? She does. So Kiala, she was waiting patiently for that wave. Those are the rights that I'm talking about. They're providing a big section right off the bottom to just lay into as hard as you want. And that's exactly what she did. Here goes the replay. So stands up early, eyes the section around the corner, and boom, kind of lays it back, drags her hand straight into another one.
The judges definitely like to see connecting those movements just in an effortless way. And when she came off the top, she immediately just changed and rode that rail game all the way into another snap. And,
yeah, for sure.
You know, the judges will definitely like that combo and that flow.
Her second turn a little hung. You know, but I think it was just because of white water. There was more white water on that wave, so she didn't really get hung. Just the frothiness of the wave caused her to drift her fins and release her fins a little bit. But nevertheless, 7.67 last of red. 7.67, backs it up with a 3.67. She's currently in the lead with 17 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Leilani McConaughey in the blue. 4.50 and a 3.70. She is in second place. A 6.85 is her requirement. She does have priority, though. So 17 minutes to go. Blue with first priority. Red with second. Blue needing a 6.85. Here goes a paddle for red. Doesn't get it. Second priority. No harm, no foul.
That is the difference with the head-to-head as far as, you know, having other surfers out in the water. You can play around on the inside. If you don't have priority, you know, you can see if there's a little opportunity before you get all the way out to the back of the lineup instead of dealing with, you know, two additional surfers out in the water that you're now dropping to fourth priority. So we have blue up and riding. This is Leilani looking for a little face to work with and getting that board nice and vertical. One hit wonder on that. She's going for, you know, she's trying to improve her 3.7. She needs that 6.85 to ramp things up.
Yeah, you know, just kind of forecasting what was going through her head there. She saw the white water rolling. Look at it. So she knew this was going to just stand right up on the inside, and it did. She put everything she had into it. Big backhand turn.
And you have to, you know, point out how challenging it is to ride away out of that, because it just crashes right on the beach. And this is red answering right back, Kayala.
So there's an answer for that.
Yes. That will definitely be replacing that 3.6 in Kayala's score line. So she is just trying to chip away at things. Let's look at this replay. Effortless drop in right into the first snap, kicking those fins loose, getting herself reset. And then you can see these sections are coming together. A nice little finishing floater to
she surfed the wave. Out. She definitely surfed the wave. She did what the wave called for. She didn't overextend the first turn to make sure she fit in that second turn. She saw after the second turn there was more opportunity, so she kind of floated it and finished the wave strong. Really one of the first waves we saw with 3 turns. Nothing spectacular, but a well-surfed wave, and it's going to replace her 3.67. I don't think it's going to go to the 7.67, but it's going to replace her 3.67 for sure. 14 minutes, 45 seconds to go. There it is. 4.93 last of red, last of blue, 5.60. So as it stands, red's out front with a 7.67 and a 4.93. Blue is in second with a 5.6 and a 4.50. Blue's requirement, 7.01 with priority. 14 minutes, 20 to go.
So right now we can see the wind is staying pretty steady, but we might see that increase as the day continues. But we can never really tell what will happen on the East Coast, as Mother Nature can always throw us some curveballs. But these ladies out here are negotiating and dealing with these conditions in a very amazing way. We have 13 minutes, 35 seconds left on this clock. Blue, you are with priority.
Gotta turn my mic on.
Yeah.
Just talking to myself for a second there.
Aren't you always?
Yes, I am. Round of 16, heat 3. Right at the 13-minute mark. Go ahead and give you ladies another update. Red, Kiala, you're out front with a 7.67 and a 4.93. Blue, you're in second, 5.6 and a 4.5. And here goes Red. On her backhand, tons of speed around the corner, but kicks out.
Had a nice little running section to build up some speed. Unfortunately, there was no section at the end for her to, do something spectacular with all of that speed that she generated. So most likely that won't really factor into her score.
Yeah, that's a non-factor. She just had to take a look because it looked good from the start. 12 minutes 20.
Let's have a look at the replay of Red Kiala. As you can see, she was getting her body position correct. Her feet were in the right position. She was eyeing, trying to see if there was going to be a section to be had. But
there was one there. Another half second. If she would have been up just another half second before that, there was definitely a section there. But the inside sandbar, it broke a little too fast.
And that is definitely a challenging situation when I'm surfing these sandbars. I can't always have that back-to-back bounding energy. Red having another look, going right, having a nice little section. Unfortunately had some texture, some weird bumps, how those two waves came together. So she didn't see that was going to be changing anything for her. So she didn't want to waste that energy and get back and kind of just put a little bit of pressure on Leilani. Even though Blue has priority, it's still just maybe sometimes, put something on you when you've just got someone bobbing right next to you.
Yeah.
Always does for me. Well, in lowers, there's a few more than just one person next to you, but still.
Yeah, lowers is a high anxiety surf spot for me.
Absolutely. These ladies have to be managing a lot out there.
All right, 11 minutes. 11 minutes to go. Up next, we're going to see Zoe Benedetto and Mia McLeish. Here goes that replay for Red. Just a quick in and out. Looked good from the start, but you never know. Like this one right here. Look at this little inside wave. And now Blue. Whoa, look at this. This is going to be a sick one. Around the corner. Boom.
Oh.
Drifts the fins, slides the tail, and comes out. So Leilani behind the peak on that left.
Definitely raising the bar, doing some more consequential maneuvers out there. So judges are definitely going to look back. I'm excited to see this replay.
Yeah.
Is that our drone flying or is that a seagull? I can't quite tell.
Both.
It's in the flock. Still waiting on Blue's last ride.
Yeah, if we can get that replay for sure, I'd love to take a look at it.
9 minutes, 50 seconds left. Here's the replay of Blue getting around that section and grabbing that rail.
She did grab the rail.
Yeah.
A little tweak there. So showing the judges, hey, look what I can do.
Absolutely. Raising the bar for the heat as well as the sport. These ladies are showcasing those kind of maneuvers, earlier. Every year we're seeing those come out in the earlier rounds.
A little bit of snowboard,
Absolutely. We call that an indie grab.
Indie grab. Well, if I start snowboarding, I probably won't be able to do that. Maybe. If you coach me.
I think you have to just get out of the Caribbean. There's no snow down here, so you're going to have to make a commitment to get somewhere else. 9 minutes left in this heat. Red, you have priority.
Yeah, Blue's last score is coming together now. The judges wanted to see that replay. So did I. It's coming together. It's going to be just above the 4.50. There it is, 4.77 last of Blue. Blue's still in second, looking for that 7.01. 8 minutes 40 to go. Red has priority. So nothing, crazy. The rail grab was nice, but it was just maybe mistimed a bit.
It was also the one maneuver where we're seeing, the combo sections are being rewarded highly. We saw a lot of that in the very first round with Kira and Bella. They definitely had the back-to-back combos and were never giving up any opportunities.
So shout out on the beach. There's Mr. Sasser on the webcast there. Shout out. A good peer angle. All right, here we go.
Situation is red, you are in the lead with a 7.67 and a 4.93. Blue, you are in second with a 5.60 and a 4.77. To advance, you need a 7.01. 7 minutes, 42 seconds left in this heat. Red, you have priority.
Leilani, your last was that 4.77, and your previous was a 5.6. Yeah, so Red's wave, you know, within the first couple minutes, her second wave was that 7.67. And then she backed it up quickly with a 4.93. Shout out. Look at everybody on the beach. You see the sunbum umbrellas. Despite what you see on the webcast, it's 85 degrees and sunny. So
they're just giving each other support.
Yeah, they're just giving each other some family support. Today is wear your jacket day in Jacksonville, no matter what the temperature is. So it's still a beautiful day. A good day on the beach is better than a bad day anywhere else. Or what? A bad day on the beach is better than a good day anywhere else?
Debatable.
Well,
I think you need to get into some great snow and have a different mindset. So Blue, that was in and out. She wasn't really seeing a section that was going to improve her situation. So she did not have to be losing priority in that. Or, you know, priority wasn't a contending factor there. So she figured, you know, she had to look on that inside. Nothing really going. Red, you have priority.
You know, Lindsay, when you're my size, it's hard to put a bunch of layers on, you know, and be able to move.
They have some great technology now that are very light and they're warm. I'm not always bundled up because I have to move, so I'm used to it. And there's a lot of that four-way stretch, so you have a lot of flexibility. That was Blue up and riding Leilani, trying to improve that 4.77. Our race gear is all very, very stretchy.
Yeah.
We try to get as much under it as possible to stay warm.
Here goes the replay for Leilani. Just one quick turn on the backhand. 5 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Red does have priority.
We do have some bigger waves coming out the back, and they're breaking, and then they have that nice little reform, seeing if there's some shoulders that these ladies can hop on.
Here we go. We see Zoe Benedetto running up the beach, getting ready for this next heat. Zoe, I believe, equal 5th last year here in Florida. All right, we're at the 5-minute mark. Kiali, you're still out front with a 7.67 and a 4.93. Leilani, your last, a 2.67, doesn't factor. Still looking for that 7.01. U.S. Air Force. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Make sure you join the U.S. Air Force. And our people over at Atlantic Storage, if you need to store something, go hit them up. When life happens, Atlantic Self-Storage has space. I wonder if they let you store some surfboards there. Probably. You can store whatever you want, huh?
I'm pretty sure you can store whatever you'd like.
Surfboard lockers are cool.
That would be nice. Keeps all the sand out of the house.
Oh, here we go. We got a paddle. Red's going to use her priority here. Floats it. Double up section. Here we go. Crack. And she comes down right behind her. Blue. Uncharacteristic fall in the takeoff, but Blue's going to be able to get back out there and establish priority. So with 3:50 to go, Blue's going to be out there with priority. So that means she has the pick of any wave she would like, uncontested. Good place to be. Needing a 7.01. Let's see if that requirement goes up with Red's last. I don't know. We'll see what the judges have to say. Here she goes.
Look at Red's last ride. That little section doubled up on her, but was able to open up and give her a face to work with and riding out clean. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left in this heat. Blue, you are with priority.
Yeah, so red's not going to factor. I didn't think it would. So here's the situation. Red, you're in first, 7.67 and a 4.93. Blue, 5.6 and a 4.77, Blue. Blue, you're going to need a 7.01 with 3 minutes to go, and you do have priority. Here we go.
Two minutes, 32 seconds left in this heat. Blue, you have priority. It's a little gusty up here.
Yeah, so everybody at home viewing, please disregard the background noise. It's really windy. We have things covered in plastic bags, and that's what you're hearing, kind of like the annoying water bottle when the kids squeeze it and squeeze it and squeeze it. 2 minutes to go. You may hear a little background chatter as well. We're in a tight space. We're all one big happy family up here. Shout out to our judging staff for doing an amazing job all weekend long. The best of the best. Next heat, stand by, hold your positions. 1 minute, 45 seconds to go. So Red just kind of taking a look. She doesn't have priority, so that's why she's just kind of sitting back. 1:30.
Next heat, please be mindful of drifting into the ladies that are still in the lineup. That current is strong. You can cover some distance in a minute and a half.
So yeah, Kiala trying to back up her third place in Oceanside. We'll see if she can hang on with 55 seconds to go. Pretty good season for Kiala so far, the 2023-2024 season. Here goes Leilani. She's going to paddle for this one. She goes. Oh, quick kick out. I don't know. Used her priority. So now with 35 seconds to go, Kiala's going to drop anchor with priority, go try to buddy up with Leilani here. Not going to give her any breathing room. 25 seconds to go. Yeah, so Surfing to Summer, first place at Ala Moana, third place at the Supergirl, Sunset Pro, second place. Oh, wow, what a season for her. As you saw in the replay there, just something quick for Leilani. Oh, wow, she might be able to get this one. She does. With 10 seconds to go, Leilani. Good first turn, counting this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, stand by. Last of Blue coming in. We will wait to go to a break until we get this score in here. Oh, there it is. So we're going to see the replay. Got it under priority. One turn off the top. Not going to be enough. 2.83. So that means Kiala Tamano-Bannert off to the quarterfinals. Congratulations. Next heat, stand by at home. We will be right back.
Hey, flip what you know about Florida. Busy beaches and theme parks? Yeah, that's further south. We're talking a different sunshine state of mind. Think long walks, not long lines. More magnolias than palm trees. Less shuffleboard, more surfboards. World-class golf greens and tasty collard greens. A hot bar scene and even hotter sandbars. Dude, don't worry. You're not flipping out. You've just never been to Jacksonville. The flip side of Florida. Check it out at visitjacksonville.com.
Kroger Delivery will make your money stretch with $45 total off your first 3 orders. And our refrigerated trucks and professional drivers mean that even without a Kroger store nearby, it won't be a stretch to get what you need delivered. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
So you can keep me inside the pocket of your ripped jeans, holding me closer till our eyes meet. You won't ever be alone.
All right, we welcome everybody back at home. As you see on your screen now in blue, Mia McLeish. This is going to be her opening ride. She's up against red, Zoe Benedetto. Round of 16, heat number 4. You didn't miss much on the break. Zoe Benedetto had 1 backhand turn, so we're going to wait on that score. And then Mia McLeish, you just saw her wave. That was her opening wave, so 23 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Thank you so much for tuning in. Beautiful Jacksonville Beach, and share with your friends. If you're on Instagram, hashtag SuperGirlSurfPro, at SuperGirlPro. Share it. Here comes the replay for red. Hops to the section, the wave doubles up. Zoe fitting a turn in that small pocket and then kicks out. And then here you see Mia's on your screen. Forehand turn. So Mia's is probably going to be a throwaway. And we're going to wait for these last couple scores to come in. There it is. Blue, your opener, a 1-5. Red, your opener, a 4-3-3. 22 minutes to go. Red does have priority. Blue second. And while we're waiting for action, we're going to send it down with E. He is with the last heat's winner, Kiala. E, what's up?
Yeah, Kiala ran up the beach. She's standing here. She's shivering. She said it's exactly like Hawaii, but completely different, correct?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's freezing out there. There's a lot of current. I feel like I was just really cold half the time, but then at the same time I was like, you know, paddling so much, so I'm just like, do I wear a wetsuit or do I wear my like bikini, because I'm just like, I'm like freezing but then hot at the same time because so much paddling. But yeah, super stoked to make it through the round.
Yeah, so much going on. Third place is the best that you've finished thus far. You've been climbing since you started here in 2017. What are some of your biggest learnings with the Supergirl series?
I mean, it's definitely like a lot of heats, you know, with like amazing surfers, so like each heat I'm just going into it with all like my all, and yeah, just keep on being aggressive.
That's it. Well, go get warm. We'll see you in the round of 8. Thank you very much, Kiala.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, folks, back to you guys.
And that was Uncle E with Kiala, our previous heat winner. That's heat 3. We have heat 4 in the water, 21 minutes, 13 seconds left. Red, you have priority. Blue, up and riding. This is Mia McLeish getting a nice little snap and trying to get another little hit on this inside section.
Yeah, exciting stuff here. So Zoe 4.33 on her opener. And these two girls are going to stay busy. I have a feeling it's going to be a busy heat.
Blue, your last ride, a 3.0. Red having a look to see if that was going to give her a little reform, still just a little foamy, so she decided to duck dive that. But what do we have here? Maybe a section that she is eyeing. Red up and riding, getting some speed right into that bottom turn and kicking those fins out.
Yeah, you saw the replay before of Blue. That was her 3-point ride, so Blue with a 3.0. Waiting on last of Red, 20 minutes to go. Up next, Eve Wong via Mativ. Wow, another stacked heat. These round of 16 heats, you know, they got me fired up. There is a ton of good surfing, and then the level is top.
Tip top. And that there's waves in Florida. Oh, someone's saying I have a surfboard that I need to go out and try. I'm not sure I'm going to look great in these conditions. This is the replay of Zoe. Just amazing form, great body position, really taking all that wave had to offer. Last ride of Red, 1.33. Blue, you are in second with a 3 and a 1.50. You need a 2.67.
Yeah, Blue's paddling. Look at this double up. Oh, wow.
Blue is up and getting a nice section and getting, two waves kind of coming together at a funky angle, so she was not able to really do much on that inside section. It looked promising, but then all of a sudden there was just that little refraction from that sandbar from, away from a whole different direction.
She held back on her bottom turn as well to time it right. She did all the right things on that section. The wave just didn't cooperate. So, but when you do get one that does cooperate and it doesn't have that little rib in it, game on.
Wind is now coming straight from the north, and it's up a little bit. We're at around like 6 to 7 knots.
Maybe 10.
I'm optimistic.
I broke out the hoodie though.
There you go.
I thank God I had one underneath the truck seat. So here we go, Red.
Live action in the water, Red. Zoe up and riding, getting into this second section. So we are seeing that combo. Looks like that should be playing into her score. She's looking to replace that 1.33.
Yeah, good rhythm for Red there. She just eyed up the first section, knew there was going to be an end section to hit, and she went to work on it. Check out the replay here for Red. Just, flowing, setting up work, just some setup work there. Then she knew she was going to hit the gas pedal and boom, backhand turn.
They're so
solid.
Calm and composed as they pop up. I feel I'm not.
If I did a turn like that, I'd be fired up. I'd claim it. I'd do the Brazo claim.
So casual. So last ride of Red, we are still waiting for scores. Just dropped 5.00. So that's definitely replacing that, earlier, her previous wave.
Yeah, so good ride.
So now Blue needs a 6.33 to move into the lead. Blue, you have priority. 17 minutes left in this heat. Zoe is also a Challenger Series surfer, so she dips in and out of the QS and Challenger Series. This year she's had a pretty strong showing, a first in the Barbados Surf Pro and at the Coastal Edge in the Virginia Beach area.
Yeah, she was on fire in Virginia Beach. The wave suits her style. It's a jetty right, and she always performs really well in Virginia Beach. It's always a pleasure calling heats with her in the water on the East Coast. And been watching Zoe surf since she was a mini gram. Mom taking her up and down the coast, burning up them airline miles and the truck miles. Here goes Blue.
Blue,
big turn.
Looking for that little section to work with. As you said before, she can definitely eye those sections, and she definitely will, take advantage of anything that's put in front of her. And her timing has been shown to be very, very precise and very aggressive. So she's just looking for that opportunity.
Yeah, I thought that wave was, I liked her first little check turn to burn off some speed because I thought that wave was going to provide her with a better section, but it just closed out a little quicker than she thought as well. So I kind of saw the same thing she did. Sometimes that's what happens. She's going to get back out there, Red with priority, sitting on that 5 and the 4.33.
I always thought it was, luck when that section just happens to come. But these surfers definitely know what they're doing, and they know how to look for the section as well. So it's that combo. I'm still in the luck phase.
Yeah, right? So am I. I'm lucky I get out, I'm lucky I can paddle out.
Blue having a look, and she is going left on her backside, unfortunately hitting some, what I'd like to call rollers.
Some turbulence in that wave there.
Little moguls right in front of her. Definitely kind of killed her speed as she was heavier on her front foot because she's trying to hit that gas and get down the line. But if you are running into the upside of any of those bumpy areas, it definitely can kill your speed.
Moguls, I like it. Have you ever done that? Do you do that?
A long time ago when I was younger. I still ski. But when I was younger and my knees were
I was going to say, it's
rubber,
probably a little tough on the knees, it seems like.
I definitely would dabble, but I was also very small during that time. So, you're not, far from the ground. So you'll pretty much do anything. Nowadays, it's more calculated risks.
Exactly. The recovery time's a lot longer now.
14 minutes left in this heat. Blue, you need a 6.33. Red, you have priority.
Great overlook there on the web from the pier, looking south towards Miami Beach. Oh, so rainy, cloudy day here, but it's a good day to get a Celsius energy drink, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro Series. To learn more, visit Celsius.com and Mayo Clinic. So Mayo Clinic Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, thank you guys so much for all you do for this event, and all of our athletes, thank you so much. There is a cool little athlete zone down there on the beach. Here goes Red. First turn. She's going to try to get around the section. She doesn't, but she fits one in. So let's see where that falls in her scoreline. With 13 minutes to go, Blue left out the back with priority. Right now needing a 6.33. Let's see if Red improves, and that requirement goes up. Blue just has a 3 and a 1.83. Here goes the replay. Let's see it.
And this is Zoe getting ready to eye that section, using her whole body to get that board around. On the smaller side for waves, but still executed really well. So
It's probably going to rival that 4.33, and I don't know if it's going to better. We'll see what the judges say. Good, crispy turn, and just, the wave just didn't have it. But there it is, 4.60. She does slightly improve from that 4.33. So Zoe Benedetto, a 5 and a 4.60. Now the requirement for Blue is a 6.60. She does have priority. 12 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Just slowly chipping away, even if it's a half a point. It's making that requirement more each time she gets to her feet. We saw that in the last heat. We're seeing that in this heat, just standing up, getting turns in, and slowly bettering. And you want to stay active in these conditions, especially with this wind. It's a little chilly. The more you stay active, the more your blood's going to flow, and you're going to feel like you're warm out there. And you don't want to sit for too long in these conditions.
You don't realize that you do sweat a lot in the water. You just don't feel it, and you don't realize it. So staying hydrated and making sure that you have your proper layering system and that the thickness wetsuit that you prefer. And that definitely comes down to each athlete and what their preference might be.
Yeah, they all have their different routines. Their different warm-ups, their different diets, their different forms of hydration. But they're all very, very strict. And you can tell, the serious athletes and the athletes that perform, you can tell a lot by their workouts and their warm-ups, what time they get to the beach. I try to tell all the kids at the amateur level, a lot of kids just show up 3 minutes before their heat starts, grab their jersey, nonchalantly put it on. And then you have the kids that have the headphones on. They're there waiting to get their jersey. When the heat before theirs starts, they go have a seat. They check out the waves for the couple heats before theirs. They strategize, and it really shows. It does. You have your some of your kids who can just walk from the car to the beach marshal, grab a jersey, go out and drop 8s. But you need that training and you need that regimen. And the kids that are doing that are really progressing. Red, Zoe Benedetto, 5 and a 4.60. The 4.6 was your last. You did improve. Blue, you have a 3 and a 1.83. Blue's requirement is a 6.60. Blue with priority. Red with second priority. 10 minutes remaining.
Watch it, Red. You're right.
Lindsay, is the wind forecasted to blow harder today, or is it kind of staying like this most
I
of the
think
day?
it's going to slowly creep up throughout the day.
Like yesterday?
Yes. As then we've seen that over the last couple of days, that the texture on the water increases as the day progresses.
Well, I was fully mentally prepared to wake up this morning, walk outside of the house, and be blowing 25 miles an hour, and it was calm. Even on the beach, it was kind of calm. But as you said, it's slowly starting to pick up. The morning fog is burning off. Hopefully we can just get these clouds out of here, and it'll be sunny and windy. That's okay. Nevertheless, still a lot of people on the beach this morning. Again, shout out to Jacksonville Beach Ocean Rescue. Thank you guys so much. We really appreciate everything you do. Oh, look at the wave, though. That's sick. And then Red was up and riding there. Couldn't really see because the lifeguard truck was going. We'll look at the replay here.
8 minutes, 45 seconds left in this heat. Blue having a look. Didn't paddle for it, but was definitely curious to see if there was a section. And she wants to maintain her priority and stay out the back to see what she can find. In these last few minutes, you know, she needs something to come together for her.
Yeah, so last of Red was just a throwaway. We don't need to see the replay on that. Just a .47. I didn't see it, but, you know, by the score, we know that it wasn't anything. Just an up and down. 8 minutes, 15 to go. I want to give a shout-out to our head judges, Jeremy Salkel and Gordon Lawson, doing an amazing job, as always. They always on point, very easy to work with, team players, and all those things make our work environment even better. Shout out to our priority judge, Dave Porch. Thank you so much, Dave, for all you do. And running the boards, Josh Moats. Got a killer panel of judges, international panel. Tim Milliken, Pat Drummy. Then we have Asher Nolan, Wiley Robinson, Chris Burnett, rounding out the field of our judging panel. Mayonnaise, a lot of good judges up here. 7 minutes, 20 seconds. Can't leave out our tour manager, Kayla Durden, from right here in Jacksonville Beach. And then on media, Dreadbot, Andrew. And then running the scoring system, the boy, Dylan O'Donnell. As we see on our screen, next heat, Via Mative with board caddy and coffee caddy right behind her, getting ready. And then behind her, Heve Wong. So getting ready to do battle. These two ladies are fired up. They're ready to get out there. They've both been surfing strong all event. So this is one of the heats I've been looking forward to all last night. This heat was a topic of conversation at our ice cream table. Not so much dinner table, the ice cream table. We went to get ice cream last night. It was good. 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go. As you see the overhead shot there, see Ocean Rescue, you see the two towers, one a VIP tower, one our staff tower, and then all the stuff in between is, media, staff breakfast, snacks. My favorite tent, the snack tent. It's always fun to have a snack tent.
We got the Mayo Clinic just set up just south of our setup as well. We had some really fun, intense action on the beach yesterday with beach volleyball tournaments. We had the beach soccer tournament and the lacrosse.
Priority change. Red goes to first priority. Yeah, lots of sports going on here. Yesterday was a beautiful day and lots of cool action. And today it's going to be the same. What's going on today?
So we're chipping way through, quarterfinals. And the Festival Village is going to be open at noon.
Whoa, we need to get over there.
Yes. So, we've got our esports, the Rocket League tournament, and that's actually an open league. That's not a pro league that you have to be at a certain status to be signing up to it. So anyone can enter that, which is cool because it allows that next generation to come up, and that's always what Supergirl is about. And then we have our gold stage as well with free classes, and we've done some workout stuff. We've had
Zumba,
yeah, all those fun things.
I was over there.
And at 12, also Hella's sister is going to be in concert. So Blue is up and riding, live action in the water. That wave unfortunately shut down for her, so she wasn't really able to do much. But let's see if that contends and replaces that 1.83. So she still has time to chip away at some stuff.
Zoe, you have a 5 and a 4.60, 4 minutes 30. You have priority. Blue needs a 6.60. Sorry, just needed to get that out there.
You're fine. You're fine. That's
and
our
then,
job.
Tonight, Sean Kingston.
Yes, Sean Kingston.
How's the song go?
You're way too beautiful, girl. 7:10. So that was such a fun concert in Oceanside. We had an amazing crowd turn up for that.
Yeah.
Just
I know. I saw the clips. It was crazy.
Oh, the aerial clips. So you still have the what was left of the surfing in the background, people moving around, then people just herding towards that stage with all of the food and adult beverages. Definitely set up in that same way at the Seawalk Pavilion as you work your way down. Opening at noon. The pavilion's open until 6 p.m. And then that's when we ramp up some of our concerts that start later in the day. So there's really something all day. And there's, giveaways. There's fun activities. There's, little ping pong games and free classes. So there's, the shopping down there as well.
And what a great venue out in Oceanside, California. I mean, it's beautiful weather, beautiful people, and just plenty of room to move around and have cool activities and cool events. I love Oceanside. I stay there a lot when I'm in California.
17 years on the West Coast for the Supergirl event, and Oceanside has just gotten really efficient with the layout and just dialed in. And we keep growing with the Jacksonville lineup as well. Every year gets bigger and bigger. We add more classes, more sports, and we also had the skateboarding added this year. And that brought a lot of activity into the little festival village as well.
And similar layout.
Yes.
Similar layout here.
2 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. This is the replay of Blue. You can see that body position. She was hungry for that section to stand up for her, and she's just unfortunately not getting those opportunities.
Yeah, Mia with 2 minutes 15 to go. She's looking for that 6.66. She's in second priority now. They have drifted down to the far south end of the contest zone, and they're going to start making their way back here towards us. But 2 minutes to go. They're really just looking to get out of this heat. No time to run around, no time to paddle back up. So we're going to keep an eye on them, let them surf it out. You see Red just kind of keeping pace with Blue. 130. A lot of strategy here in the last minute and a half. Red has priority, but Blue is going to turn on this one. Let's see if she can get into it. Doesn't. Kind of a double up, and looks like Red knew. She kind of knew the score on that one. She didn't even try to contest Blue for that wave. She's like, this one's going to double up. Not going to be able to get it. 1 minute.
The last few days we're seeing that rip in that section of pull, so sometimes it does make it a little challenging to try to paddle and get into that section, and that's why you're seeing some of these ladies catch the wave when it's already breaking, so you get that little push from the foam, and then they get ahead of that section. So, challenging conditions to be negotiating, and it's always a guessing game, and it can be changing. So we got Mia up and riding, getting a nice little snap on that backside.
She got hung with 30 seconds to go. See if she has enough time to get back out and get a quick one. 25. Here goes the replay.
Taking off, riding, getting hung up on that. But
Yeah,
unfortunately not really riding away as strong as the judges might have liked to see. So that score was not factoring into her score line.
10 seconds. So yeah, she's not going to be able to get back out. Counting this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so that's going to do it. Round of 16, Heat 4. You're going to see Zoe Benedetto taking the win over Mia McLeish. Zoe off to the quarterfinals. Everyone at home, go grab something to drink, grab yourself a Celsius, and we'll be right back.
Salutations, Uncle Lee alongside Phil Action Jackson.
What's up, man?
We just saw some goodness. Wow. Welcome back to heat number 5 of round of 16. We'll rewind that for you folks at home and watch Evie Wong light things up.
On the web, if you're going to come back, this is the time to come back because you're about to see the last of red, Evie Wong. This is her opening ride. Look at this. This wave is setting up big power carve using all of her rail there straight into a second one. Negotiating the bobbles, and how's the end section? Cracks it, drifts the fins, floats down. She looks towards the judges' tower and says, booyah.
I thought the Kraken was only allowed in lakes, but the Kraken just showed up here at Jacksonville. So Evie Wong, judges doing their deliberation rightfully. Be patient. We'll get that score to you. Woo, she's hungry. She's hungry like the wolf for a red cape, huh?
There it comes, red. Evie Wong, your opener, an 8.0. So she's liking that. What a way to start a 25-minute heat. So 23 minutes to go. Evie Wong starts out of the gate with an 8-point ride. And then Via, just a quick up and down for Via with a .43. Blue does have priority. Here we go, E.
Yeah, lots to talk about. The birds are out. The wind is here. The tide is pushing out. Boy, it was up there. It was almost to the base of our scaffolding structure this morning with a giant tide, but it's pushing out now, and the gals now are shifting just a bit north. They're seeing something that they like based on the last heats. I'm going to see what produces. So that's the opportunity, having this whole ocean to yourself. Up and down is Evie Wong. Priority blue-red. 25-minute heats. Again, heat number 5, round of 16. This is the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro. The location is Jacksonville Beach for you viewers at home. And if you folks that are here live don't know where you're at, that must have been a great Saturday night. How did I end up here?
Where am I at?
What's going on? Matrix is happening. And Phil Jackson, you are enjoying the surf. I love coming to this neck of the woods. You're so incredibly knowledgeable of your home turf all the way up and down the coast. How many events have you been a part of this calendar year?
32. A couple weren't surf events. There were just, some other events I did. But, yeah, as a whole, here goes Blue up and riding. So she's got some open face to work with. Cuts back, but couldn't really negotiate the bumps on the face. So we'll see what happens here. But these two surfers are actually catching waves in a totally different section than we've seen the last 3 or 4 heats. And now here we go, Evie up and riding again on this right. So cuts it back. She said, I'm going to try to get another one of those 8s. Here we go. Cuts it back again. Hopping through the section. Here goes the double up. Just mistimes it.
Yep, it wasn't there. But, yeah, as the tide's pushing out, maybe just a different opportunity, and they're both taking advantage of that. All right, while they paddle back out, we've got Lindsay Jacob Bellis down with Zoe Benedetto. Take it away.
Thanks, E. Congratulations, Zoe, on your last heat win. Now, the conditions are changing a little bit. As we saw from yesterday, they're a little bit bigger, but there's just more wind and there's more current. How did you change your strategy throughout that heat?
Yeah, I just wanted to stay active. There's a little bit more swell today, but it's just a little bit messier. So just trying to find the clean faces or walls or wedges that can provide a couple turns is nice. So yeah, just stay active and find the ones that can open up.
Nice. Now, I'm curious to know what your mental preparation and what you do to set up for your next heat. We've got some time to kill, so want to know how you're staying loose and motivated.
Yeah, I usually just try to stay warm. I'm going to change because it's a little bit chilly today. Just grab a bite to eat, healthy, not too heavy on the food, and then stretch, and then keep warm and go back out.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Best of luck in your next round. Go get warm.
Thank you, guys.
Back to you guys.
Zoe starts with Z. Thanks, Lindsay. Zoe, in the Greek terminology, of the sea is where the name comes from. The two dots over the E are known as umlauts that make the E become an EY. I know this because I have a daughter named Zoe. And Benedetto been doing this for quite some time, and she's inching towards a red cape. Young girl turning into a young woman out here, and we'll see more of her coming up. Here's a look back at Evie Wong from Hawaii on a wave that had some scoring potential. She knows how to slash it around. Just makes it look so effortless as she just, gets comfortable. And there's where that double up came together, and down went Frazier.
Yeah, just a 2.83 for that one. Then we saw right behind her, Evie Matee with a 2.33. So strong surfing for both surfers. A lot more to come.
You don't say. You don't say.
Red with priority, blue second priority, 18 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Up next, Chelsea Tuak and the Grom. Auburn Hilly pretty much making headlines this week, surfing her way through to the round of 16, taking out some big names on the way. So Auburn Hilly just trying
to
doing her thing, dude.
Trying to create a nickname for her. There's something with the thrill in it. It's getting there. It's going to take time. It takes time for nicknames to evolve.
Wonder if Moats knows. Does Auburn have a nickname?
Thrilly? Ooh. Thrilly? You like that? Aw, Thrilly.
Thrilly Hilly, dude.
The Thrill Billy? It's going to evolve. It will. Will it evolve here in Jacksonville? The Thrill Billy, I'll tell you what.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. We're always talking about you.
Yeah, we're talking about you, Jason Moats. We're going to bring Coach Moats in here.
That haircut looking dynamic.
Yeah, he is. Built for speed.
That's it. Shampoo costs are way down. He's putting that money towards investments for the future. Anyway, we're having nothing but fun out here. You folks on the beach, welcome on in. This is Jacksonville, as you well know. For you folks on the webcast, we're talking dual conversation. We talk to the beach and we talk to you, and our sponsors make this whole thing come together. Yesterday, Phil, I got a chance to sit down with the Mayo Clinic, lay down, and get my neck and my shoulder clavicle worked on. And, you can't work on yourself. I'm not a doctor. I don't play one on TV. And she got up in there, and she pressed right in here. I'm like, oh, baby Jesus, hold on. You hit a point. And everywhere she touched, she hit a point.
Yeah, because they know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing. So if you got issues like I do, more issues in National Geographic, go visit the Mayo Clinic, either here, consult with them, and then find them at a place nearby if you're online. So thank you, Mayo Clinic, for being an integral piece of this puzzle.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job, and we really appreciate them being on site, too. Very important, especially for our athletes and our families. If you need anything medical, go see them. They will take care of you, get you warmed up for your heat, get you taken care of and adjusted for your next heat, and just keeping you loosened up.
Loosey-goosey. So Evie Wong currently in the lead with an 8.0 in the first minute of her march towards the Cape and a 2.83. So she is in the lead right now. Vela Mateve, you have a 1.6 and a 2.33, needing a hearty score of an 8.5 to climb up top. Only one person advances out of this heat, inching towards the Red Cape. We went from the round of 96 to 64 to 32 yesterday. Started this morning with the round of 16. Then we'll go 8-4, and then a final duo. By the time the cape is delivered, you're going to be on the Love Boat, right, Phil?
I am.
God bless you. Where are you going?
I'm going to St. Thomas, St. Martin, Coco Cay.
You're going to go spend some time with the Saints.
Yes, I am.
Good for you.
And I think there's going to be a little swell down there, too. So I've lined up a board in St. Thomas and lined up a guide. So they're going to pick us up and take us surfing, snorkeling, whatever else we're going to do.
Good on you. Well, Evie Wong out there, you started surfing at 2 in Waikiki, where the waves are exactly like this. Same with the temperature, but they're completely different. And she wants to carry on the cultural tradition for her family and the ancestors, surfing more than for herself, for her people, like kapuna. And she really embodies the entire aloha spirit.
Here
she goes. Talk about her, and she gets a wave.
With priority. It's going to double up, but just a quick insider. As we were talking about last heat, you just kind of have to go on those and see what happens. With these beach break conditions, you don't know unless you go.
What's Wayne Gretzky's world-famous quote? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
There you go.
Speaking of great ones, we got Slater. Your Instagram official Belly Slater. I freaking love that. When it pops up, I laugh.
Belly Slater official. I got that name from my good friend Ben Gravy.
Oh, Gravy!
It was Rad Surf Dad at one point, Krispy Kreme Killer at one point, and then it went to Belly Slater official. So make sure you go follow that. I'd appreciate it.
Was it Krispy? You know what? I'm just going to get in trouble. I'm not going to go with the Krispy Kreme Killer and all the K's and that thing. It's not a safe thing to say this day and age, ever. Vela Batiste, born in Jupiter, Florida, and she's, I think, 16? Teenager, nonetheless, and she's out here trying to inch towards her first red cape. And we were talking, so greatest of all time, the GOATs. You know, you got Brady as a quarterback, Rice as a receiver. You know, you talk tennis, Serena Williams. On the ladies' side of things, who's your greatest of all time that you have looked up to and admired? I mean, Kelly Slater's the obvious in surf, but any others?
Yeah, I mean, really just, I don't know, man.
All right.
I love Tom Curran and what Tom Curran's about.
Sure.
And just about his surfing. And just about Tom Curran's life. I was able to meet him, and he's a musician, and I dabbled in the music business for a long time. And but, you know, obviously Kelly Slater, the GOAT, it was always an inspiration. And Tom Curran, and I haven't really been a big football, basketball fan. I like football. I'm a Browns fan. I like basketball. But, you know, never really looked up to any players and idolized any players besides surfing. Everything was surfing for me.
Good. Yeah, good. You know, my thing is snow. I'll tell you right now, we're sitting next to one of the GOATs who's announcing with us, Lindsay Jacobellis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so she has, in the sport of snowboard cross, which is motocross on snow, she has more victories than anybody times 2, if not 3 than most. 5 Olympics, 2 gold medals, and a silver and world championship titles. And so to be in her presence and pick her brain and see how that ticks is really neat. Now, when we're talking GOATs, you can have your personal greatest of all time because it doesn't always have to be about competition, you know?
Right.
Not everybody's good at competing, but they're out there as advocates for their respective sport. And I think, you know, Tom Curran was world champion, but he does carry himself incredibly humble.
He does. And, you know, that's one of the things I try to teach the kids. Here we go. We may have some action out front. Here goes Blue. Vida up and riding. Big bottom turn. Just looking for a section to hit. So she cuts it back into the whitewater, and that's going to be it. With 12 minutes to go, Eve has that 8 and a 2.83, and then Via a 2.33 and a 1.6. So, you know, what I try to tell the kids is you can be involved in surfing. You don't have to be a professional athlete. You know, you can be involved in surfing and in the surfing industry, and you can catch just as many waves and surf just as many beautiful places as anybody on the pro tour.
At this time, we need the gentleman in the Speedos, in the wetsuit. Big flex right now. All you guys right now.
Oh, yep. There it is.
And I'll give you a high five if one of you drops and gives me one push-up. Just one. Do it. Just one.
No.
Nope, nothing.
You're not getting it.
Not
no, thanks.
I respect and admire you guys being out there doing the swimming with that current, because I guarantee you did not start in the south and go north. Yeah, that's why they're walking.
They're with the current. Swimming with, walking back.
Yeah. Well, it just passed 11:11.
All right, so clock. Visit Jacksonville. That's exactly what we are doing, E. We are visiting Jacksonville.
I got 2 dear friends that live around here, and they invited me to dinner the last 3 years I've been here. Love Jacksonville, all the restaurants and the friendliness. How about Salt Life? Salt Life, they've been helping us at Salt Life Food Shack where you can eat, drink, and be salty. Thank you for supporting us and our bellies. And Spring Hill Suites, we're supposed to be sharing a room. I'm glad we're not because I got both beds right now. Spring Hill Suites, the newest addition on the waterfront Sandbar Jack's Beach restaurant. Make yourself at home. Never miss a sunrise. And I also short-sheeted your bed, by the way. And I was so bummed you didn't show up for a snuggle Friday night. But thank you, Spring Hill Suites, for your love and your support.
Oh, wow. So we were talking about our idols. And I just got a reminder from my friend that my actual surfing idol is Rick Kane.
Rick Kane?
From North Shore. I forgot. I wasn't thinking. Rick Kane.
Was that from Rick that sent you that?
Pretty much. No, from my friend Tommy P. He's the second best bodyboarder in South Carolina.
Nice. Hi, Tommy P. You got a Timmy P that's out west. But we're talking two things surfing, two beautiful things. Ladies in the water. Supergirls. Evie Wong has the lead. Not much change since we last gave the update. But Evie Wong, you have an 8.0 and a 2.83. Vela Mative looking for a more substantial score with a 2.33 and a 1.93. Needing an 8.5. And was looking for it.
A quick start, but kind of sleepy here on the back half of this heat with 9 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Red does have priority. Blue with the second priority. Red has an 8 and a 2.83. Blue a 2.33 and a 1.93. Searching for that 8.50. She doesn't need to get it all in one wave. She can build her house and put a couple scores together, totaling something more than a 10.83. Here she goes. She's watching. And going to go. And she has a section, gets the turn in. So smaller inside wave, but hey, great little wall on it and a powerful turn. That's what she's looking for.
Yeah, that's Vela Mative, 2021 Under-14 NSSA Open National Champ. First event, West Coast Women's Champ, two-time West Coast Champion, four-time National Finalist. Here's a look at her right there. And so getting that dynamic snap, that was delicious. That will help her score. 3.4 came across the Richter scale there. Now needing a 7.44.
Here comes the replay.
This is Evie Wong just not able to hold on to that. That will not factor into her scoreline. Be below a 2. 8 minutes left. Thank you, Brian. There's soccer, there's volleyball, and there's lacrosse going on the beach. Plus everything at the Festival Village. Concerts galore. We talked about the likes of Sean Kingston going to fill up that area tonight.
Oh, yeah, Sean Kingston.
Regardless of what happens with weather, people will show up.
You know, back when I was DJing a lot, Sean Kingston was a song I usually kept in rotation because it was a sing-along.
Oh, sure.
You know, the ladies loved it. I played to the girls in the club. I didn't care what the guys wanted to hear. I played to the girls because if the girls are dancing, guess what?
Yeah. Is his sing-along this day and age much like Neil Diamond's Sweet Caroline?
That's still a classic, you know?
Oh,
that's still a classic. You play that anywhere and you get a reaction. Doesn't matter age. You play it, you get the reaction.
Have you been to a Neil Diamond concert?
I have not.
Okay, there is no greater age span. There is not. I witnessed 80-year-olds dancing and 8-year-olds boogieing with their great-grandmas. Like, it's impressive, and everybody sings along.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a show.
Last concert I went to was a few weeks ago. I went to see the Wu-Tang Clan in Vegas.
Of course you did. Go Raiders.
6 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Yeah, it was a great time. That was my first trip to Vegas. Probably my last trip to Vegas.
It's not a safe place. They got F1 showing up next weekend.
Oh, man, that place was crazy. I got pictures of, like, we were staying right there at the MGM, and they have the grandstands. And you want to talk about a build-out?
Yeah.
Holy smokes. $8 billion.
Yeah, they've drained a lot of the water features along the strip so they can put grandstands.
Yeah, they're building VIP areas in the Bellagio fountains.
And the fountain's dry. Yeah, so if you're going to Vegas next weekend and didn't know, F1's there, and it's going to take over everything. But we're talking all things surf out here. We're at 6 minutes, just over 6 minutes. Evie Wong, you still have the lead with an 8 and a 2.83. Vela Mative, you are in second needing a 7.44. Yeah, the most expensive, richest sport by a mile is F1.
I had no clue.
Yeah, and then MotoGP is right behind that. It's ridiculous. I did a couple of MotoGPs, and you're like, whoa, there's some money there.
5 minutes, 40 seconds.
Engines will do that. Welcome to the family strolling across the beach. Man with child on back. The kid is still there.
Getting a nice ride there.
That's right.
All right, priority change. Red goes to first priority, blue to second priority.
Want to thank Jeff Greenwood and our entire camera operating webcast team for keeping it in focus. The drones are out. I'm going to step off here and switch a panel around. Stand by.
Oh, yeah, with 5 minutes to go, there you see a Supergirl cape on the beach. Go over to the Festival Village and get a super cape. Those capes we've seen walking around and a staple in this event. I'm still yet to have one. I need to get one.
And that was not you I saw last night skipping down the main street at midnight in just the cape. That was not you, I hope.
Was not me.
Hank, the baby Lord Jesus.
Not out of the question, but it wasn't me. Here we go. Here goes blue. Oh, good-looking wave. She's going to time it here. Big bottom turn into the lip. Gets it. One more. Boom. So she cracks it off the top. Behemoth Eve.
Nice. That was delicious.
Yeah, her last wave was a 3.40, so it helped her situation. Her requirement went down after that wave. Here comes the replay. Let's see. She just a lot about timing here. Watching. Then she sees it, hits the gas pedal. Good turn in the pocket, and then up into the lip for another one. Drops her head, drops her shoulder. And let's see if Red's going to turn on this one. Good-looking wave, but it's shoulders out. She does have priority. 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go. We're standby. Last of blues coming in. Going to better her 2.33. So she's going to get a new requirement after this score comes in. 3.93 last of blue. Now, blue, you need a 6.91. There is 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. You are in second priority.
I remember my son starting his competitive career. It didn't last very long. I realized he liked free surfing and big waves when like the wedge is pumping. He's out there. Like,
oh, yeah.
I'm scared for my life. But he got coached by Peter Town in PT, the original.
PT, what a legend.
And God, it was just I just kind of sat there and listened in. And he's like, chisel. Just remember the word chisel. 2 scores, you keep chiseling away.
Yep.
That's it. And that was what I took away from it. And that's what you do. Like, you just don't know what's going to be delivered to you. You don't know how it's going to score. Don't worry about what the other competitor's doing. Stick to your game. Chisel away.
Well, I tell the kids, too, like when you hear your requirement and, you know, someone comes out of the gate with an 8-point rod, your requirement's an 8. You don't have to get the 8.
Yeah.
You know, just get 2 solid scores and then build on that. Next thing you know, your requirement becomes a 5 or a 6. So just like Via has done, you know, it was a high 8. Now it's only a 6.91.
Yeah.
With 2 minutes, 35 seconds to go, as you see on screen, Chelsea Tuock getting ready to go, staying warm, skipping, hopping.
Skipping on through. Yeah, Tuock and Hilly, the most experienced surfer for Supergirl in this competition left remaining is Chelsea Tuock, and Auburn Hilly, relative newcomer to the game, the Thrill Billy, we'll call her. For now. Yeah,
I don't know if that one's going to stay.
No, so like when Michaela Schifrin, the best skier in the world, came into the game, we were doing this thing for the U.S. team. We called her the Schifrinator.
Oh, wow.
Schifrinator.
Yeah.
And she got a hold of us at the end of the season. She goes, no, that doesn't work for me.
Yeah,
we're like, okay,
let's not do that.
That's gone. So it's got to be agreeable with really the parents first, then the child.
And nicknames just come. You know, they come naturally. You can't force a nickname. People want to, oh, what's my nickname going to be? You'll know.
It evolves, yeah.
You'll know. Here goes Red, going to hold off blue. So good defensive move with a section. Look at this. Oh, cracks it in the lip, and she comes down with it. Seems like she can't miss out there. 1 minute, 35 seconds to go. Eve Wong going to replace that 2.83.
Yeah, as they say.
Good section. Look at the replay. So she goes committed. You know, she commits to it.
Yep, got that tip straight forward instead of straight down, and that made that ride a finisher. That was delicious, or as they say in French, muy bien.
Muy bien.
Wait a minute. That's Dutch.
That's good Spanish, dude.
Spanglish. 4 years of Spanish, and that's what I got. All right, under a minute left for Evie Wong, and the current heat leader. That score is going to roll on through at a good range, and it's a 5.67. Evie Wong, 5.67 and 8 puts you more in the lead than you once were. Now a 9.74. Velamative with 40 seconds left. Need a 9.74.
Yeah, we're seeing the wind pick up. The tide's dropping. We're going to start seeing more waves break out the back, but here we go. They had nice looking right. Lots of speed. Gets a section. Goes for the air.
Yeah.
She knew I need a 9. I'm going to fully send it here.
Yeah, Katie Simmers did that in Oceanside up against the ropes with Caroline Marks. Didn't land it that one year.
10 seconds.
But it was there. Okay, this one's counting down. Do it for us, Phil.
All right, here we go. The countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so that's going to do it. So Evie Wong off to the quarterfinal. Surf fans, give it up for her. Whoop, whoop. And Velamative for making it to the round of 16. Surf fans at home, we will be right back.
Let's go beyond health insurance with Health Solutions. Help make sure your broken leg doesn't keep you down or get you down. Let's solve your sleep issue before it becomes their sleep issue. Let's set you up with a health coach who can set you up with this and maybe that. Nice. Let's get everybody eating healthier. And we mean everybody. And let's keep solving problems before they're even problems. At Florida Blue, we create health solutions for the healthiest you.
We got time on our side. When I stay home, I need you on my fire. I want you to know that every time you're away, I long for you so much I can find my way.
You girls are the future leaders.
Life happens, and when it does, you might need some extra storage space. For those life-changing moments, Atlantic Self-Storage is the place to go. We've been in Jacksonville since 1979, offering the best air-conditioned units and outdoor drive-up units, including boat and RV storage. We have moving and packing supplies, and our facilities have 24-hour customer access. Life happens, and with over 50 area locations, we have space. Atlantic Self-Storage.
.com. Hello, everybody on the World Wide Web. Looking down the line, it is a little tumultuous and stormy here, but temperatures are hovering around 60 with wind chill. We're looking at two surfers in the water right now live. That is the red of Chelsea Tuock from Barbados on her first wave. What do you see, Phil?
Yeah, so her first turn was explosive. She ends with a nice forehand turn on the oncoming section here towards the shore break. So Chelsea, good timing on that wave. That's going to be her opener. She's going to like it. It's going to get her in a good position for this 25-minute heat against Auburn Hilly, the local Grom here from Jacksonville. Speaking of local, look at the replay for there. Good first turn for Auburn. And then goes for a second turn, but kind of gets hung. She's going to get credit for the first one. Now you see Chelsea just setting it up, taking her time, putting the board on rail, and then straight into another one. Her timing was perfect on that wave. And then she said, you know what, let's try to get this little double up on the inside. So stand by, score's coming in. Blue's going to paddle again, doesn't like it.
And I must make a correction. The last couple days, talking about Auburn Hilly, I'm claiming she's 13. My math was off, corrected by what looked like her sister, but that was her mother. 12 years of age. Yes, a dozen years in her life, not quite a teenager. And you know what? Preserve that. Stay 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
All right, so Auburn Hilly, your opener was a 3.17. Red, your opener, a 6.83. We're going to take this time right now to drop it down to Lindsay Jacobella. She is with your last heat's winner, Evie Wong. Lindsay, take it away.
Eve, congratulations. We'll keep this short. I know you're chilly, but it was an incredible opener. The first 8 that we've seen, what are you focusing on as you're progressing through these heats?
Yeah, thank you. I think the main thing I'm focusing on is just learning how to find the right waves out there. It's really tricky, and there's not many good ones, so wave selection is the most important thing.
Well, congratulations. Get something to eat. Best of luck in your next round. Stay warm.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lindsay. Thank you, Evie. Good luck. And Chelsea Tuwak, while we were absent, just put together a nice-looking ride. It was a little interesting in the middle, but she was able to hold on. That's going to add to her 6.83 and put her way up top.
Yeah, that 6.83, her timing was really good on it. And then here goes the replay for her last wave. So staying busy, staying warm. Looks like she's wearing a long arm spring. So the air's cold. Water's kind of warm, so she finishes strong again.
That's Chelsea Tuwak.
Yep, backs it up with a 4.93. Now we go blue. She's up. Good timing for blue. Oh, I saw the fins. A little damage control out there. She's like, oh, I'm so sorry, but I'm still going to try to out-paddle you for priority.
Yeah, right? Hungry, just clawing like a tiger.
Well, you know, a lot of times when you see the local Groms and get into a position to where they're surfing against their idols and get into heats like that, they stay timid. But Auburn Hilly is a little bit different. She is all but timid, a very fast surfer, a very aggressive surfer, and a very funny person. So I enjoy watching her surf. Look at the surf fans on the beach. Say what's up to the camera. Let's see it.
Yeah, everyone
Where's
wave.
the stoke?
Let's see if you guys listen. Put your left hand. Oh, you guys are off camera now. Forget it.
We're going to try to do the hokey pokey with the crowd, huh?
That's it. A little hooky low, a little luau.
All right, last of blue, 1.33. So situation looks like this. Red, Chelsea, you are in first with a 6.83 and a 4.93. Auburn, you're in second with a 3.17 and a 1.33. You're looking for an 8.59. First priority blue. Second priority is with red. 19 minutes to go.
Hey, Phil, I'm sad you're leaving in a couple of heats, but I'm really not because Malia Ward's going to come in here and talk all things surf. We're going to let Lindsay and Malia talk for a while.
How sick is that going to be?
Supergirl, what are the dudes talking for, right?
Well,
yeah.
I'm going to put it on my phone while I'm driving south so I can hear it and listen. Because Malia Ward, really? You guys are going to bring Malia in when I leave?
They're going to have what's known as a hair off. Like, right? They have the best hair of all the hairs I know.
I want to call heats with Malia Ward. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
I'm sad now.
Make sure you tell your dad to tune in, Malia.
Yeah. Ward, I had a picture of your dad on my wall for forever. And then he come to the East Coast and got one of the biggest waves we've ever seen on the East Coast outside Reef Road Pump House, still on my son's wall.
Was it next to Farrah Fawcett by chance? No?
Nah.
No, okay. The #1 selling poster of all time. Did you know? Not Wardo's. Hey, let's talk surf present right now. For you folks at home, we're having nothing but fun here in Jacksonville. 25-minute heats. 7 have evaporated off of this one. Chelsea Tuwak from Barbados is in the lead. Auburn Hilly's in second. Only 1 advance to the round of 8. And Auburn, you need an 8.59. Here's a unique stat is when this event started for Chelsea Tuwak in 2012, Auburn Hilly, I'm not sure she was born yet.
It was borderline.
It was borderline. She was maybe either conceived or about to be conceived in that window. So Chelsea Tuwak has not missed a year except for the COVID year because that was a USA Hawaii specialty event.
So Chelsea, I've been surfing this event before you were born.
It just totally smack talking out there. That's not Chelsea's style. So for the folks in Barbados that call Soup Bowls home, that is the turf that Chelsea owns.
Yeah,
shout out. Chelsea row it.
Shout out to the boys down there, Chris Clark and Uncle Lou and Zed. Shout out to the Bajans. Always a pleasure to be down there.
You're going to be close down there.
Close.
Yeah.
Probably be down there in March for the event.
What do you mean for the cruise? You're going to go right past Barbados if you're going to St. Thomas.
Not quite that far south.
Closer than here.
Yes.
Yes. That's where I learned to scuba dive was Barbados.
16 minutes, 40 seconds to go. So they're going to make their way all the way out the back now. Here we go, red. Chelsea on a stretched out left. Good backhand turn. Oh, this thing's going to fire up for her. So giving her some opportunity to just start teeing off. And then let's see if she makes the connection. She doesn't look like she's working very hard, so it might be an easy connection for her. Just kind of goes fat, but she did get 3 really good backhand turns out the back. One of the first waves we've seen starting out the back and then coming through. She's going to come in and do the runaround, probably smart because there's a rip right next to the pier, conveyor belt. You're out, no duck diving, dry hair paddle out right next to the pier. 16 minutes to go. Stand by for that score. Yeah. When she comes in and starts running up the beach, we'll give her the score so she can hear loud and clear.
And you'll all give her a big round of applause. So that's a smart competitor. She's 27. She'll be celebrating a birthday on December 2nd.
Here's the replay.
Here she goes.
It's a good opening turn. And then this is where the wave starts to stand up, and she's able to put that board on rail. Gets 2 more good ones in. Then she redirects, and now blue out the back. Hilly. Hop, hop, hop. Nope. So here comes Chelsea. She's running up. Chelsea, I'll get you the score as soon as I get it. There it is. So, Chelsea, your last was a 5.50. Your opener was a 6.83. Now we got Hilly up and riding on her forehand. Oh, look at this section.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she floats to hop and then right around the corner gets another one.
Yeah.
Look at the smile on Chelsea's face.
Yeah.
Chelsea's having fun. Doing the runaround. Chelsea, again, you have a 6.83. Your last was a 5.50. You're out front. Here goes the replay for blue. Redirect. Look at this section, though. Oh, she hops it up on the floater, around the corner, into another section. So Auburn Hilly, she's going to do the runaround, too.
That was some smart. That second hit, as she floated it, she didn't press too far down, and she was able to get another scoring opportunity on the rest of that wave. So that's going to do right nice by her.
For being 12, she is a very smart competitor.
Yeah, good energy.
Yeah, so she's got some great coaching in her corner. Here she comes, as you see on screen. That shot is from the pier, and she's going to make her way back up the beach. And we're going to give her information when she gets in front of us so she can hear nice and loud. Surf fans, give it up for local girl Auburn Hilly right now. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let her hear it. So Auburn last a 3.33. Your opener was a 3.17. You're in second now. Looking for a 9-point ride to take the lead. But as we say before, you don't need a single wave of a 9. Just build that house and better each one of your scores.
Well said.
13 minutes, 50 seconds to go.
Let's pay some bills real quick while we have the opportunity. Again, you folks at home watching, thanks for tuning in. Tell others that this is available on a webcast. You folks that are here live at the beach, pass it on through your social media and your cellular devices that this is live online as well at Supergirl Pro. Go to the WSL site, go to the Supergirl site, click on it, watch. CSI Companies, your go-to healthcare solutions company with extensive resources and dedication, nationally recognized for over 3 decades. Thank you, CSI. Florida Blue, inclusion is one of our key values. Like the Supergirl Surf Pro, we want people to feel empowered to step out of their comfort zones and try something new. Florida Blue, we had some great conversation yesterday, and we learned a little bit more about Florida Blue. Thank you. Atlantic Self-Storage, that is where I would like to keep all my hats someday. For Mr. Jackson, that's where he would like to keep all of his surfboards someday.
All of them.
Atlantic Self-Storage, free 24-hour access. You never miss a wave. Go to AtlanticSelfStorage.com.
And there it is, E. Great job, dude.
Hey, thanks. I just learned to read last year.
Yeah, well, you are excelling. So great job. And we have red out front, 6.83 and a 5.5. In second is blue, Auburn Hilly, a 3.33 and a 3.17. Needing a 9-point ride. Red does have priority, and we're going to get blue's second priority here momentarily. 12 minutes, 20 seconds to go. So it's been a really exciting morning. Up next, one of the most exciting heats of the day so far, Alana Lopez versus Linnea Mons. They've been doing the same thing their entire career, surfing against each other. Just a couple hours separate, less than 2 hours separate them, from doorstep to doorstep. So these girls are the best of the best on the East Coast, and they are about to do battle right here in basically both of their hometowns in front of a stellar crowd at the Supergirl Pro.
That's nice. Since there were probably 6, in the mini Grom factor, and now they're here.
You can't really write a better script than this.
No, unless it was maybe the finals, which obviously they're not going to make the finals together, being paired up. But for Tuwok, let's talk about Chelsea for a second in the water in the red. 11.5 minutes remaining. You're in the current lead with a 6.83 and a 5.5. Auburn Hilly 3.33 and a 3.17. You need a 9.0. Chelsea's had 3 fifth-place finishes in the last couple of years, both in Oceanside and Jacksonville. In fifth place, knocked out by Alyssa Spencer in 2021. So she is looking to get a little bit better than that each time. Here's the bracket for you folks at home.
There it is.
Yep.
So Kira and Aaron, Kiala and Zoe, and Eve, and the winner of this heat.
Yeah, and then it's going to be the victor of Alana Lopez and Mons, and Polcini and Leota will wrap up our round of 16.
Yeah, so we could see potentially another East Coast battle.
Yeah.
In the quarters, the round, heat 4 of the quarters.
A new cape will be handed out. Awards will be right after the finals right here on the beach.
There we go. Right there with the Mayo Clinic tents on the beach. Everybody say hi to the camera. Wave to everybody at home. You are on the webcast.
Someone give us a flex. Flex for
let's
me.
Let's see. Oh, there it was. It was coming.
It was. Yep.
Here we go. Looks like Blue's going to paddle for this one. She's going to get into it mid-range. Good section, though. She kicks out. I'm over it. And then Tuwok going to get this roll in. Those are the ones we talked about earlier, but it just kind of goes right over. The roll-ins are almost the better waves.
Almost. Brine, women's only lacrosse brand. Brine is dedicated to creating equal opportunity exposure in women's lacrosse. Lacrosse was the fastest growing sport for quite some time, for about a decade. But you know what's taken over? What sport has taken over is the fastest growing sport in the U.S.
Pickleball.
Bingo. And Jolin, the search for perfect active bikini is over. Visit Jolin booth and enter the daily giveaways. Also, if you want to go to Fiji, a free trip can be yours, but you have to sign up at Supergirl Pro. At Supergirl Pro.
Can we win?
Anybody can win. Anyone. I think you can sign up more than once, but you're only be registered as once.
Right.
Yeah. Blue taking a peek, having a go.
Yeah, here she goes. Going to hop through this section. Trying to get something going here, but she's just taking off, taking a look. That's what you got to do. 9 minutes remaining here. Red with priority out the back. Blue's like, I don't know. I kind of want to sit in this midsection. I don't know if I want to paddle all the way back out. Tuwok got that 5.50 on the left, so it has paid off for her to sit out the back. But the roll-in middle sections seem to be where it's at. Tuwok's looking. And she gets it. So pretty easy work. Oh, look at this. Got a lot of open face to work with. If she can get through this section, she does. Here we go. Hits the gas pedal. Around the corner, big top turn. And then the double up comes. Tuwok just linking it together, but goes down on the inside sandbar. She got one click out the back that threw the fins out. Really good top turn. So we'll see if that betters her 5.5. With 8 minutes to go, Blue does have priority.
Nicely done, Chelsea. Nicely done. 8 minutes on the clock. Auburn Hill, your scores remain the same. Next score coming in will be for Tuwok. Blue is going for. Here's Hilly. Up and out.
Seven minutes, 40 seconds to go. Last of Reds dropping. Just a throwaway for Blue. All right, here we go. The replay for Red. Pretty easy to get into it. Chelsea Tuwok. Now she is just eyeing up the section, hits the gas pedal. This is that turn I was talking about, real flashy. And then second turn was timed right, maybe just drifted the fins a little bit too much. But the score is coming in. She's going to get credit for that first turn, that good timing. Well, let's see where it drops in at. Judges are taking a look at the replay, and then they will get their scores locked in momentarily with 6 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Blue does have priority. So, yeah, it looks like Red's going to rival her 5.5. Let's see if it comes just under or just over. It's going to be around the same. 5-1-7 last of Red, so does not go in her score line. So Red, you have that 6-8-3 and a 5-5. Blue, you have a 3-3-3 and a 3-1-7, looking for that 9-point ride. There is 6 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Blue with priority. Thank you so much for joining us here on the beach in Jacksonville. Now you're watching Blue Auburn Hilly, 12 years old, from right here in Jacksonville.
Ooh, that was a nice launch into her wave, and she's keeping that speed and flow going. What's available as she's headed south, Phil?
Yeah, good cut back here, and then it's going to line up for her. Mistimes that section, left a little meat on the bone there at the end.
Yeah, she worked hard to get out there from running up the beach.
So Auburn from New Smyrna Beach.
New Smyrna, close.
Close.
Yeah, Florida, right coast.
Down there with the sharks.
Aren't they everywhere? The jellyfish were here yesterday.
That's why she surfs so fast. She's got to get away from them.
Get away. Here's a look back.
Oh, that's a good-looking wave, too. Yeah, the replay. Nice cut back for Auburn. So she's used to some outside waves. You know, surfing at New Smyrna Inlet kind of breaks all over the place.
She's going to do a little another victory lap, working on her sprinting.
Yeah, here she comes.
Yep. Everybody on the beach. She's a 12-year-old. She's doing great here in her first Supergirl round of 16 on finals day. Give her a little bit of love, a little bit of motivation.
Make some noise there.
She could be on the cover of a Wheatie box someday.
All right, so.
You know, the Air Force is our title sponsor, U.S. Air Force. We are so grateful for them all the way around to protect what we have in the land of the free. By the U.S. Air Force, full-time, part-time, internet uniform. Join us. Over 200 different positions available and perfect hydration, a pH of 9.5. Expect more from your water. Expect perfect hydration. That stuff's good. It's refreshing.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
It definitely beats the tap water.
As a matter of fact, let's crack one right now. It comes in a can. You ready?
Do it.
Ready?
Ooh, yeah. Let me get the first hit.
All right, go ahead, dude.
Thanks, bro. Thanks.
Wow. What are we doing here? All right, so 4 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Last, the Blue 3.73 does go in your score line. Now needing an 8.60, Blue. 4 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Chelsea Tulock sits out the back, holding down that top priority spot. In the lead with a 6.83 and a 5.5. So she's in a good position. She sees a wave. She's going to go. Oh, yeah. She's like, yep, I like this one. I'm having fun out here. Good forehand turn for Chelsea, and then kicks out.
Yeah, she's keeping in that good mid-range of scores. Every wave she's caught's been of the good nature. It's good quality. She's working for it. I'm noticing that the waves are getting a little bit bigger farther out, farther north.
Yeah.
We witnessed that.
The sandbar's moving over.
It is.
So next heats, you guys can go ahead, you ladies can go ahead and paddle out. Just stay near the pier. Try not to get past that flag and that buoy out there. And we'll give you plenty of time to get over into position.
Phil, it would be so nice if they had the push button event that does not exist. This has to be built from scratch with the approval of the city of Jacksonville Beach. Thank you, Jacksonville Beach. Thank you, ASA Entertainment. Rick Bratman is the head cheerleader. And we are greatly appreciative of Rick and his crew for making this event come to life for the third year with great success. Great turnout. Upwards of 50,000 people show up over the course of 3 days at the festival here on the beach. And who knows how many people are watching on the webcast. So book a trip here. This is probably the coldest it ever gets here, huh?
Yeah, Jacksonville, I'm about 6 hours north of here, but Jacksonville is one of those climates to where it doesn't get too cold. Wetsuit in the wintertime, may put some booties on, but not necessary.
Is this like an Arctic blast right now at 60 degrees?
Well, you know, it's Florida has the joke. It's like winter is tomorrow. You know, like winter is 1 or 2 days a year for Florida, especially if you get south of the Cape.
Chelsea Tulock, that last score did not factor in. Situation remains the same. Auburn Hilly, you still need an 8.6. Keep chiseling away. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left.
So today is fall.
Today is fall.
Today's fall.
Yeah, legitimately in the season. Just starting to get my toes nice and cool for the long winter ahead. This will be the warmest by 20 degrees. I will see until May.
2 minutes to go.
But wait, there's more. Good luck to the Jacksonville Jaguars today. They're going to need it up against the Niners.
49ers. Well, my team beat the 49ers. The Browns beat the 49ers, so there's hope for Jacksonville. I mean,
you know what the NFL stands for, right? Not for long. You are not good for long.
Here goes Blue.
On her backhand, Hilly, the thriller.
Ooh, good turn.
Yummy. Okay, chisel, chisel, chisel. Will that replace a 3.33? She knows what she's got to do. She's got 1:23 left on the clock. Tuak with priority will sit out there and see if she finds something to her liking. Next up, Alana Lopez. Linnea Mons.
I'm excited for this heat.
You are.
I am. It's close to my heart. I've been watching these two girls surf, ever since they were not surfing. their whole amateur surfing career. So it's awesome to see them take the next step and go to the next level.
Yeah, that's like Pinkerton for me. I just never figured her dad came into the office with a smile you can't manufacture.
Right.
That's authentic. So great to see these girls turn into ladies like Tuak here. Again, she started in 2012 when she was 15 years of age. She turned 28 next month, and she's our eldest stateswoman, most experienced. Right now, Hilly is, look at that hop along, just like she's almost got an engine on the back of that thing. Engines being the legs.
20 seconds to go. Look at her, just left, right, bob, weave. Oh, she has a section too, and she cracks it. Yeah. Wow, what a good surfed wave for Auburn. 10 seconds to go. We're going to get ready to count this one down. Let's see if Tuak takes off on the outside. 4, 3, 2, 1. So just a bit of victory lap here for Chelsea Tuak. She's going to bring it on in and move on to the round of 16. I'm sorry, she's going to move on to the quarterfinals. And if you're watching at home, stay tuned. We'll be right back with round of 16, heat number 7.
Kroger Delivery will make your money stretch with $45 total off your first 3 orders. And our refrigerated trucks and professional drivers mean that even without a Kroger store nearby, it won't be a stretch to get what you need delivered. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
So you can keep me inside the pocket of your ripped jeans, holding me closer till our eyes meet. You won't ever be alone.
Welcome back to Jacksonville Beach for you web viewers. We are on to heat number 7 of 8 in a round of 16. Alana Lopez, Linnea Mons, Phil Jackson alongside Uncle E here. Phil, I know you are excited about this one. Tell us why.
I am, because these are some East Coast girls. Watched them come up through the amateur ranks, and I know what they can do. And, I've got a soft spot in my heart for all the young Groms on the East Coast, West Coast, and worldwide. So I just love to see their fire and their passion. I was a Grom once. I'm still a Grom at heart.
Yep.
And so I just love seeing these surfers do well and just having a good time. That's what is really important. I love seeing them have fun.
Yeah, it was said to me many years ago, if you're keeping the FU in fun, you're doing something right.
Exactly. And it's our jobs, to provide that fun, safe space for them and to create good memories and make sure that they remember the good times and learn from the bad. Here goes Linnea up and riding on her backhand. She's going to get it started. All right, let's see if she makes the connection. She's looking, decides, nah, I'm going to kick out. Probably a smart move. That wave didn't really offer much on the inside.
Not much, but it was something. If you're not enjoying yourself and you're not having fun, why are you doing it? It's an easy question to ask, but then look at what you're doing and how you can create a little more fun around it. And here's a look back for you folks at home that are hopefully nice and warm and enjoying your Sunday morning, day after Veterans Day. Again, thank you to all of our sponsors, especially the U.S. Air Force. How about a round of applause for all branches of our military and every military member, both past and present. Put your hands together. That's right. Couldn't do it without your sport and dedication to our freedom. Freedom comes with a price. And we'd like to thank the little girl with the little blonde ponytail chasing the birdies. Yeah. You're allowed to. Have fun. Be free. The bird is definitely going to win every time. But prove me wrong. There you go. Send an assault of kids on the bird. See if that approach works. Get the bird. Get the bird. Tide going out. More room for the kids to play. Get them nice and tired for a nap.
Chase the Seagull, one of my favorite games. Here goes the replay of red. Alana Lopez on her backhand. So as you can see on the replay, she's just trying to get something going here. That wave not providing much opportunity, but she had to stick with it and see what happens. So Alana Lopez 2.20, Linnea Mons 2.5. Meanwhile, we are going to drop it down to Lindsay Jacobellis with round of 16 Heat 6 winner Chelsea Tuock. Take it away, Lindsay.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations, Chelsea. What an incredible performance. Now, as being a seasoned athlete myself, what was it like to share the lineup with one of your younger competitors?
Oh, it was great. I was watching Auburn all week, and she was doing really well. So I knew that it was going to be a tough matchup. Even with starting well with that 6-8-3 and knowing she only had a couple of threes, I wasn't relaxed because I knew she could just turn on one, a left or a right, and get a really good score. So I was keeping my eye on her the whole heat. She's really surfing well, and congrats to her. It was really nice to share a lineup with her.
Well, well said, and totally can understand that experience. And never let your guard down. How do your goals change as you become a more experienced surfer and competitor?
I think just mindset overall and goals going into events. Like for this event, I really wanted to enjoy myself and have fun because the Supergirl is always a really fun event, and I think I compete the best when I'm having fun. And also celebrating the other girls surfing as well. Like I know with Auburn, she's much younger than me, and that can make you nervous sometimes, but actually just celebrating where women's surfing is at the moment and going, hey, yeah, I'm part of the movement. I want to surf well. I want to raise my level with these girls, and they definitely keep pushing me. So that's why this event is so great, all-girls event, and probably my best performances come out in these events when I'm having fun with the other girls and hopefully can take it to a few more heats.
Well, congratulations. You heard it here first from a seasoned veteran. Best of luck in your next round.
Thanks so much.
Back to you guys.
All right, there it is. Chelsea Tuock, great interview. Congratulations, off to meet Eve Wong in the quarterfinals. As we see, Alana Lopez was up and riding, and now we have Linnea Mons on her backhand, aggressively hopping, but her front foot looked like it just came off. I don't know if that was a planned dismount or a wax malfunction, but they'll both get back out there. Just a couple throwaways for them. With 19 minutes to go, couple twos on the board.
Listening intently to every word that was said by Chelsea Tuock as we have a peek back at Alana Lopez way out there deep in the field trying to find the opportunity for some score and chiseling away as we've talked about. Basically take that interview right there and use that as a marketing tool for the entire Supergirl Pro. That's Chelsea Tuock, who her first interview back in 2012 was not nearly that polished. I'll tell you that. The gal has really studied up on her surfing and obviously her interview skills and speaks from the heart with passion and realizes that if it's not fun, why am I doing it? So great job, Chelsea. A pleasure to have you here as the most seasoned veteran that we have left in the field here.
Yeah, and she's on her way to the quarterfinals, and it's going to be a great matchup with Eve Wong, and so going to be nice to see. So our quarterfinals are almost set. 2 more heats in this round of 16. Right now we see Alana Lopez out in red. She's in front with a 2.20 and a 2.10. Blue, Linnea Mons is in second, 2.5 and a 1.50. Looking for that 1.8. Blue does have priority. Red with second priority. There is 17 minutes and 50 seconds to go. And we're here, finals day. Beautiful Jacksonville Beach. The beach is starting to fill up. The crowd is coming out despite the weather. Everyone is excited to crown a new champ today.
Yeah, and as soon as you're done here, Phil, as soon as you walk away, we're having what's known as the largest congregation of people doing jumping jacks on the beach.
That's awesome.
It's happening right after the 8th heat here. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Most everybody else didn't know that either. But
How many people are we going to try to get?
Just the people that are listening that can do a jumping jack.
Oh, so right now. So
well, maybe not right now. At 11, how about 11:11? We'll do it. Okay, it's coming up in a little bit of time here. We'll see if you all can do the synchronized jumping jack. Just one.
Just one. Just you're going to try to synchronize one jumping jack.
Not too much to ask. Keep you people involved in the beach. Keep you warm. He's Phil Jackson. He does a lot of events. He produces them. He helps organize them. He's a strategic analyst, and he's a voice. Really nice to be in your neck of the woods, and you add a we're to the sport of surfing, and we're grateful for that. Thank you.
Thank you, man. I love being here and love being alongside of you and love calling waves like this from Linnea Mons in blue on her backhand. Just doing some work. We'll see if this one will give her that inside opportunity. And she's got a lot of speed, hopping, and now she's going to hit the gas pedal, doing some work on her backhand. So a couple turns.
Yeah.
A little bit more than we've seen from previous waves. We are in a position right now with the dropping tide, kind of the mid-tide. It's not really giving a lot of opportunity out the back or the inside, so they're just trying to have to figure it out. And here she goes. So using the rail, milking every point out of this wave that she can. And she knows that they have to do rail turns to do that. And that's exactly what she's done here. So it's going to replace the 1.5 for sure. Probably going to go above the 2.5 with 15 minutes, 50 seconds to go. That inside turn really helped her scoreline.
And it's interesting when you look at her bio, she has the same dream that you have, Phil. She wants to live in Molokai. She wants to surf, and she wants to have a horse. I mean,
did she copy my dream book?
She did. Yeah, she's already got some great results. OBX Pro last year took 5th place, so she, she's 14 and the same age approximately as Alana. So these youngsters already poising themselves for greatness down the line.
Yeah, last of blue, 3.50. So red has priority. Blue's out front with a 3.5 and a 2.5. Red has a 2.2 and a 2.10, and red's needing a 3.80 to take the lead over blue, Linnea Mons.
So her dad, not Linnea's, but Alana Lopez's dad, Corey, when we were producing the Boost Mobile Pro at Trestles, one year we had this great artist work on caricatures of each one of the top athletes, right? So we have a deck of cards.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's Corey, I'm hoping you still have that because his caricature picture was just classic. And it was literally one of the best deck of cards you've ever seen because you had all 40, what was it at the time, 43?
44.
It was 44 at the time, yeah. So we had obviously a couple extra in there. Slater's was pretty funny. They're all classic looking. But
yeah, that would be killer to see.
Yeah, that's when budgets were strikingly different. We had a $2.4 million budget for that event.
Really?
Yeah. It was crazy. We just bought this and that. Guitars were given out one year too. We had customized harmonicas. That's when you get to the CT level, right? You have made it, and what you were gifted ahead of time is pretty impressive because it's it's the MotoGP, it's the F1.
A little bit different now.
Yeah, it's a Premier League, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, the budgets are slightly different now. In events, they're getting tougher and tougher to put together, but people are like Rick and ASA are still managing to put it together and put it together nicely and giving these athletes a great opportunity to perform at the top level.
Yeah, an interesting way to make the comparison. If you don't know how the organization works, keep it simple. You got a junior, you have a qualifying series, you have a challenger series, then you've got the championship tour. So let's call it 4 divisions. If you take it to school, which everyone's done, you have elementary school, you have high school, you have college, and then you have what's known as your professional career or your doctorate, right? That's kind of how it is compared, sort of, if you want to take those 4 categories and put them like-minded.
And then you have the ever so important preschool, which is like your ESAs, your NSSAs, your Surfing America, USA Surfing, your East Coast Grom Tours. So organizations like that where you start And then you come up, and then you got awesome sponsors like Jolin.
Yeah, if you know, this company has worked so hard in making swimwear that doesn't fall off, which
It's important.
So whether you're a guy or girl, you don't want your suit to fall off. So Jolie, the official swimwear sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro. The Surfer, the bar, I was fascinated when I showed up here the first year. I'm like, they got a bar named Surfer?
That's
one of my
amazing.
favorite surf magazines ever, you know? And they got all the everything on there, pictures and videos rolling from past and present. And they do our kickoff party every year, and we thank them for their support and love of this great event.
Yeah, Surfer the Bar, an iconic location, and I remember when it first opened, I was like, wow, this is really cool. I've got to spend some time in there. Not too much time, though.
Yeah, and then associations. You folks on the beach, you're on camera. Give us a flex.
There it is.
Give me a flex.
Oh, yeah, we need to see a flex. There's some shakas, a double shaka, a left-handed wave.
Drop and give us a push-up.
Oh, yeah.
Someone give us a push-up. Oh, you missed it.
Here we go. Looks like we're going to have Red turning, looking, not going. So just a look for Red.
If we had the Jumbotron, we'd be doing the kiss cam or the push-up
Yes, we
cam.
would.
Yeah, we would. Not you and I, though, of course, because that's awkward.
What?
Sorry.
Come on, bro.
Come on, bro. 11:30 on the clock. Linnea, you are presently in the lead. Alana, you have priority in red and second. Need a 3.8.
See a lot of Jacksonville Jaguar gear out here today.
Big game.
Big game for the Jags.
It's a lovely color.
I've been to a Jacksonville game. I went and took my wife to, she's a Cowboys fan.
You got a pool in your stadium. How cool is that?
Oh, here we go, Red. Oh, big turn on the backhand. So this one's going to have some open face. She goes and redirects. Hopping, hopping, hopping. Doesn't make the connection, but got some work done on the outside.
Okay, let's check your football knowledge. What number am I wearing there? What does that say?
That's a Raiders outfit.
That's right. Who do you think it is in the back? What do you think? Two number 12s. One was Gannon, the other was...
No clue. Stabler.
That's right, the Snake. Back when they were good in the 70s.
Yeah, that's old school.
That is old school. 10:25 on the clock. Next up is going to be Kylie Pulcini. Here's a replay on your screen for you folks at home. The likes of Alana Lopez doing her thing in the familiar, comfortable Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, so good combo for Alana. I mean, now watching the replay, the turns out the back were really good. Not much on the inside, but, hey, she got it done where she needed to. Probably going to be best of heat. There it is, 4.33 for Red. So Red goes to the lead with a 4.33 and a 2.2. Blue down to second with a 3.5 and a 2.5. Blue's requirement, 3.04, and she does have priority. 9 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Once again, while she's sitting on her board, I'm going to give her the info. Linnea, you have a 3.5 and a 2.50. Your requirement, a 3.04. You do have priority. There we go. We see Kylie and Coach Holland on the beach there. Is that hot? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they're talking strategy.
Yeah. Speaking of legends, look at there. Todd Holland.
Giving some guidance. Paying it back.
Kylie, no stranger to these conditions here. So she's got her work cut out for her. Nora Leota going to do battle in round of 16. Heat number 8 coming up next in just 9 minutes. Red now has second priority.
Phil, your gaming skills are spectacular. I've been following you on Worldwide Gamer. Logitech G is on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. And you, my friend, are nothing but positive play.
My V-Bucks are stacked.
Largest prize purse ever was in what discipline? Gaming.
Really?
Yeah, $12 million prize purse. Not kidding. And it was split. This was 2017, maybe 18. I forget the exact year, but it was it's split between 6 people. So it's but ridiculous because people from all over the world can sign up. So the more people sign up, the more they add to the purse.
Wow.
Yeah. So there's money to be had there.
12 million.
12 million shekels. Yeah, those are not pesos either. That was U.S. dollars.
Even pesos take it.
It don't mean anything.
Oh, how's the volleyball going down? Beachside, courtside volleyball.
And soccer, and lacrosse, and music, and an expo. You got all day to check this thing out. Surfing's going to happen until about the 3 o'clock hour. We anticipate the finals being around 2:30, 2:45 in the perfect world we live in. Our judges, thank you. Willie Robinson. That's right. Melbourne Beach, Florida's own, and Gordon Lawson as well. Satellite Beach's own Jeff Klugel's been doing this since way back in the 70s. That's right. Tons of experience. Pat Drummy, San Juan Capistrano. Good to have a West Coast contingent. Worldwide, Tim Milliken. At a couple of years, over a half a century. Chris Burnett out of Moorhead. Yeah. David Porch, our priority judge. Jeremy Sokol, Satellite Beach. And Josh with our priority signage. Thank you for your kind work, all of y'all.
There you go. Using y'all, man. There you go. You just used it. Thank you. About time.
My daddy lived in Atlanta for 5 years, worked for Levi Strauss, and he toured me up and down the southeastern seaboard. And boy, I got a whole different language presented to me. It was neat.
Oh, yeah. Welcome to the South. I'm from South Carolina, just south of Myrtle Beach.
Just south of Myrtle.
Yep, home of barbecue and sweet tea. Here we go, Red. Oh, she's going to redirect. Looks at the right. Oncoming section. Let's see if she can keep her speed through it. Says, nah. Let me just try to use this to get to the inside, and that's what she does. Flexing her rail skills, and now she's going to hop and kicks out. It's a weird wave. I thought, she was going to get the opportunity to hit the lip, but the wave just did some weird stuff out the back.
Yeah, you're in that South Carolina zone. Myrtle, not known for phenomenal waves, but they get them, right?
Yeah, we can surf.
Yeah, you can surf. What's the best zone? You got OBX to your north. You got this to the south. If you have to go somewhere when it's pumping, where do you go?
Well, Outer Banks is where everyone goes when it's pumping.
Yeah, but besides that.
Here we go, Blue. Oh, good forehand turn for Blue. So that was the section she's looking for. Now she's going to hit the gas pedal.
Rap.
Linnea, let's see. She's going to stick with it. So fight for priority. Here goes the battle. Yeah, so obviously Outer Banks. I like the Wrightsville Beach area. Wrightsville Beach, Carolina Beach. Outer Banks can get just a little too heavy for me. My son, AJ Jackson, shout out to AJ, has recently moved to the Outer Banks, and he loves to go get 6, 8, 10-foot barrels. That's what he likes to do. I do not.
That time has passed?
When he's excited to paddle out, I'm excited to film. Here we go. Check out the replay of Blue. All right, good time turn there for Blue. And then another one. So they're going to compare it to Red's backhand wave where she got 2 turns on the outside. And that's going to be it. So low-scoring affair here. Oh, Groms, what's up, Groms? We see you. They got their toboggans on. They're playing in the sand. They're hanging out. So love the Groms. There we go. Last of Blue, 4.07. So Linnea Mons now goes back to the lead. Seesaw battle. So Blue's out front, 4.07 and a 3.5. Red is in second with a 4.33 and a 2.2. Red's requirement, a 3.24. 4 minutes, 35 seconds to go. Red does have priority. So, again, a low-scoring affair. The requirement for Alana to go to first is a 3.24E.
Not too much to ask.
Not too much to ask.
Nora Leota just worked her way towards the water. She's headed out shortly. We have 4 minutes, 15 seconds left. Nora, Kylie next up. That'll be the final heat of the round of 16. And Celsius is the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro Series. Whether you're catching the next set or crushing it at work or pumping iron, deadlifting thousands of pounds or kilograms like Phil Jackson, get a Celsius in you.
There's Corey Lopez and Luke the Dude and Mama Lopez on the screen. Hello, what's up, guys?
Corey, how do you get better looking every year? What's going on there?
He's 23 right now.
You must be taking a lot of collagen pills.
He's something. Holy smokes.
Yeah, those kids are keeping you young in the salt water. Eternally youthful. Yeah, that's for you folks on the screen there.
Yeah, shout out to Lopez family and shout out to O'Neill as well. They sponsor our East Coast Grom Tour, and Corey's a big part of that and an advocate and promotes it, so we appreciate that. Always taking care of the youth. That whole Ponce Inlet crew, there's some rippers.
Yeah.
There's some rippers. The Nipper crew down there, there's a lot of kids coming out of that camp that you're going to see here in a few years for sure.
It's interesting you say that because the East Coast on the snow side of things, we compare the East Coast skiers and snowboarders to the West Coast. We have soft cold snow in the west for the most part, moist on the Sierra Nevada range. But when you're talking East Coast, you understand what an edge does for skiing and snowboarding. The edges are on your skis and snowboard for a reason. You don't really realize that at a young age on the West Coast,
right?
Because the snow is softer and more forgiving.
Here it's like ice.
It's like ice. So they typically, the better edge control athletes come from the East Coast. And as a youth, right now, what I'm learning about this side of the coast is that there's so many variable conditions out here that they get good early.
They do.
Yeah.
They get good early, and they get good in these conditions. And that's why you see surfers like here, Blue, Linnea Mons, they excel in these conditions. There she goes, forehand turn. So that's the wave she was waiting on. So even though she doesn't make the inside connection, she got some work done. A critical turn out the back. We'll see where it drops in. And then Red's going to need a requirement. Her requirement's definitely going to change.
Not to say that each part of the ocean, no matter which ocean it is, doesn't have like conditions like this every now and then, but this seems to be more often than not.
And now Red, here we go.
Replay on Blue going, but Red present day for you folks on the beach, and here she is.
She wants to get that priority position with 1:30 to go. She's like, this wave is not going to do it. I don't really know what I need yet because Blue's waiting for a score to drop in. Let's see if it betters her 3-5, and once I get it, I will give it to Alana. But either way, she needs a score, and she knows that because she's currently in second. 6-point ride for Blue. So, Blue, your last wave of 6. Red, Alana Lopez, 5.75 is your requirement, Alana. 5.75, 1 minute, 10 seconds to go. And she does have priority. So, keep your eyes on the water. Red, Alana Lopez is looking for a 5.75, 1 minute to go.
And will we find an opportunity for the buzzer beater to present itself? This is where the clock evaporates for Alana and it drags for Linnea. Wondering what's going to happen. Priority Red, 40 seconds left. Second to last heat of the round of 16. Polcini, Leota next.
30 seconds. $25. Will Mother Nature provide? With 20 seconds to go, she's out the back. Let's see if it gives her the opportunity. So Linnea Mons, that last was a 6-point ride. So she waited patiently and finally got the one she was looking for. Coming down to the wire here, counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so that's going to be it. What a heat. Thank you so much, ladies, for putting on a great show. You see them hugging out the back. Alana Lopez, good work. Linnea Mons moving off to the quarterfinal. We will see her in quarterfinal 4 against the next heat's winner. And everybody watching at home, we will be right back.
Welcome back to Jacksonville Beach for the U.S. Air Force
Supergirl Pro. Yes, full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us, the Air Force. 200 different jobs you can find. CSI Companies is a proud sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro. Learn more at CSICompanies.com.
Well, Uncle E, that is an amazing TV voice.
Thank you.
You know, you just turn that thing on, you get to work, you make the big bucks. I'm just standing by, just learning and being a sponge. I'm absorbing. Here we go, Blue up and riding. Bob and weaving, oncoming section. She gets the hit, so Nora still going to work here, but goes down, got some work done out the back. 22 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Red sits with priority. Last heat of the round of 16. Quarterfinals are next. And Red's looking. Let's see if she's going to get this one. She's paddling. And no.
No. And not.
And not. Looks like a good wave, too.
Yeah, that's.
I don't want to say it, but that was a good one.
Nice. I can hear you when you whisper. It started with a whisper. At the Olympics, we started every day event with that song. We had the DJs because it was just, there was nobody in the stands, right? So we had nothing but fun, and not a lot of people understood English because there was not a lot of people there. So the Mandarin announcer, they did. So the Beijing Olympics were very exclusive, right? The only people that were allowed in the stands were people that worked on the Olympics in Beijing. So they bust them in. They had their own channel that they got into, and they couldn't associate with anybody else because it was all the COVID protocol.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
And so we were talking. I was the only English person in the booth like we have here for 18 people. So it was very unique and very different, but we started it off with, hey, we need to whisper so we keep it down for the crowd out there. Started with a whisper, so that song came about.
Wow, that'd be a little weird.
I got a plane. My plane was 2 people. I had a 777 with the hockey announcer from San Francisco to Hong Kong. It was just 2 of us with a staff of 15. Surfing going on right now. This is Nora Leota from Hawaii.
Yeah, good forehand turn to start. She's staying busy. Let's see if she can make this connection. She doesn't, but she had a 3.50 for her opener. 2 people on a jet.
2 people. We did yoga in the back. I did push-ups. I stretched. I used different seats. They didn't even put us in first class. I mean, not like we complained. Every seat on there was nice, but yeah, it was 12 hours. San Francisco to Hong Kong, just 2 of us. It was nice. But we're talking about present-day surfing. Welcome here to Jacksonville Beach. We started with 8 heats of 2. That's 16 or a round of 16. And we're now down to the final heat here of this round of 16 with Kylie Puccini, Kai from Melbourne Beach, Florida. She is 16 years of age now. Just had a birthday about 3 weeks ago. She's into laybacks, airs, and 360s. She loves Carolyn Marks, Katie Simmers, and Carissa Moore, and she's part of the USA Olympic development team, so not bad for a 16-year-old.
Yeah, for sure.
From Hawaii, the Noodle, Nora Leota from Haiku. Haiku is one of those places just above Paia, where Jaws is, and Haiku is a good locals area. It's close to the birthplace of kite surfing and wind, Hokipa. But right now, let's talk about Kylie Puccini.
Yeah, here goes Red. So good setup work, nice turn off the top to start this wave, and then she's going to kick out. Let's see, round of 16, even a second-place finish, equal 9th and $650.
Woof. I'll take it. Yeah.
Not bad.
No.
Here we go. Look at the replay. Everybody home. So good starting turn there for Kylie, and then cut back into the whitewater, and then that's really going to be it for her. That's going to get her on the board, though. Nora, a 3.5 and a 3.83. Nora, your last was a 3.83. Stand by for first of Red. 19 minutes, 20 seconds to go.
Nora, the Noodle, in blue. Her first surfing was around the age of 10. Her first event was at 11, and it was Ian Walsh's Menehune Mayhem in Hokipa. She took second place in her first event. Well, we have this opportunity. Let's throw it on down to one happy Linnea Mons with Lindsay Jacobellis.
Congratulations, Linnea. What does it mean to you to be competing at your home beach? I mean, this is incredible. You're the local lady.
Yeah, it definitely means a lot because I know I have a lot of support here, and I can see it on the beach, like all the kids coming up to me after my heat, and just everybody that I surf with every day come here to cheer me on. And it's super special for sure because I can feel all the support and love.
Now you're showing some just enthusiasm and aggression out there. How are you keeping yourself pumped up in between these heats?
Definitely today it's important to stay warm because it's like really cold out there. And I have some friends down here cheering me on, so they're definitely doing a good job pumping me up, so that's good.
There you have it, our local lady. You want to give a shout out to anyone in the vicinity back home that couldn't make it to the beach?
I want to shout out to my parents for bringing me down here and all the support. I want to shout out to my sponsors, all of the local kids and people who came out to support me, and just the whole surf town of Jax for all the support.
Well, congratulations and best of luck in your next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, straight into live action. Thank you so much, Linnea Blue. Nora Leota. So getting a good combo out the back, and then she's going to kick out, leaving red with priority. Kylie, your first wave, a 2.67. So your opener was a 2.67.
Here's a peek back at Nora.
Oh, yeah, good combo.
Yeah, she won the Rip Curl Grom Search down at New Smyrna in 2021. Came all the way over from Hawaii to nail that. So in her young career, the girl has earned some good right. Well, also looks good in her pit vipers if you're into those glasses. She's been rocking those for a while.
There we go. There's the bracket on screen. So Kira versus Aaron, Kiala versus Zoe, Eve versus Chelsea, and Linnea versus the winner of this heat. We could see another East Coast matchup in quarter 4 of the quarterfinals.
Yeah, nothing easy about any of those heats coming up. No, it's a QS 3000. That's 3,000 valuable points to inch you closer to your lifelong goal of moving to the QS or the Challenger Series or into the Championship Tour.
Guess what the winner gets in cash?
$7.
$8,000.
What? Payable in nickels and $2 bills.
$8,000 if you win the surf contest.
That was not happening. 15 years ago, that was not happening.
Hey, second gets $4,000.
Watching.
Oh, here we go. Blue. Just a quick in and out. Shout out to Tiki Chris. I see you, dog. What up?
Tiki Chris, did you give that nickname to yourself or was it earned?
Look, this guy.
By himself.
This guy has a mansion here in Jacksonville and his own tiki bar.
Oh, I want to go. His own tiki bar.
Crazy. Never been invited.
And there's a reason. Tiki Chris laughs.
Yeah. Never been invited. Here we go. Red. Oh, look at this. Times her bottom turn. But she just kicks out. Doesn't really like it.
Oh, the tiki bar's in the house. I just got that. It's not a tiki bar that you can walk into.
It's in the house.
You have to be invited to the restaurant? Got it. Again, Nora Leota, she's got 4 waves in her scoreline so far. Kylie, you're looking for your second one to come in. Not going to be a biggie, but it's going to help as it's your second. Here's a peek back at it for you folks at home. There you go, wrapping it around and making one effort on that turn there. It is approximately 11:11. The time has come, folks. The time has come while we're waiting for Kylie and Nora. If you want to get on your feet, or you can do it sitting down, at 11:11, we're doing the large beach. Everybody does one jumping jack, okay? Kids, you can encourage your parents. It's coming up here in 30 seconds. Wait for it. You all know what a jumping jack is. If you don't, I'm sorry for you.
All right, Blue, Nora, you have a 5.33 and a 3.83. Your previous was a 5.83. A 5.33. You are out front. 14 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Last of red was a 0.97. So red, Kylie, you're looking for a 6.49. Again, 14 minutes, 20 to go. All right, here goes Blue. Out the back. She paddled.
All right, Phil.
Prio change. Priority goes to red. Good call, Dave.
It's 11:11, folks. In the course of the next 5 seconds, we're going to count it down a jumping jack. You can do it seated. You just need your arms moving and maybe your legs.
Oh, so here we go. We got a beach shot. We need everybody on the beach to do a jumping jack in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jumping jacks. Look at there.
There you go. You running with no shoes on. Do a jumping jack right now.
She's like, no way, bro.
No, I ain't doing it.
I'm on a mission.
She says, I'm going to do that 7-minute mile.
Thank you for participating in the World Jumping Jack Championship.
Yep.
Here goes Blue. Oh, good turn. And straight into another one. Whammo. Nora putting it on rail straight around the section. She's going to get some more here.
She's motivated by you jumping jackers.
She is fired up.
She is. Way to go. That was our post-Veterans Day activity there. Thank you for supporting us. A Jolin-sponsored jumping jack. Here's a look back for you folks at home. Nice-looking wave.
Sees the section coming. She goes, oh, I got to get to work here. Oh, and she drifts the fins, checks her spray, gets around the corner, and she fits in one more turn before the wave decides, that's it. You have done enough damage. I'm going to go away now. And wow, rewarded. I'm going to wait till she's done duck diving to give her this score so I don't have to give it to her multiple times. Nora, your last, an 8.17. 8.17 on your last effort puts Pulcini up against the ropes, needing a 13.5 combination score. 12 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Red does have priority, but guess what? That girl, Kylie, she is capable of dropping 17, 18-point heat total, so she is nowhere near out of the race right now.
Not at all, and it only comes with an 8 or greater. Here it comes. Oi, Gavolt. A nice job. Phil, I'm stepping to the side and let Lindsay step in here, and then we're going to have Malia Ward replace you. It's been a pleasure. Have a great time down on the Love Boat. Make sure you enjoy the buffet for me, my friend.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Right. See you in a bit.
It's been a pleasure. So we're going to welcome back Lindsay Jacobellis, 2-time Olympic gold medalist in snowboarding. So Lindsay, big part of the Supergirl. She's the face, because obviously Chris and I cannot be the face of the event because we are not at that caliber of beauty as Lindsay is. So Lindsay Jacobellis, the face of the event. We really appreciate all of her hard work. We're going to welcome her back in the booth. 11 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Blues out front with an 8.17 and a 5.33. Red's in second with a 2.67 and a 0.97. Red does have priority. 11 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Red needing a combination of 13.5 points. What's up, Lindsay?
I'm back.
Hey. And Blue up again right here, right off the bat. She's finding her zone.
Just working her way to this inside and getting some great combos. Seeing that this wave is really producing some great turns, and she's going to try to take that in as far as she can, but she had some great flow and she got some great speed, and that rail game was just on in that outside the back, or out of the back.
Yeah, so good flow, good rail-to-rail work. She's looking to replace that 5.33. Let's see what happens here. 10 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Time is ticking away. So just kind of hearing chatter from the judges. We're going to see if it comes in a little higher. It does, 6.33. So Nora bettering. And now 14.50 points is the requirement for Red. Kylie, but it looks, she's looking out the back, and Blue up and riding on the inside. I don't know, maybe she's just going to come in and do the runaround. Equipment issues. Probably just doing the runaround. I'm going to update her when she gets on the beach so she can hear clearly. All right, Nora, you've got an 8.17, and your last was a 6.33. You are currently out front. There is 9 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
And looking back on the replay right now, this is Nora Leota in blue.
Look at the smile. She is stoked. She said 8.17. What? Okay. I'm smiling. She's trying to stay warm. She's just taking a lap.
Having a chat with the ladies yesterday, they were saying it was sometimes challenging to hear our calls out in the lineup because of that north wind and the waves crashing around them. It can be quite hard to hear. So these ladies, you know, when they come in and are able to hear it firsthand and really take it in, they're not bobbing around in the water and trying to jockey for position.
Yeah.
She's just, you know, getting a nice warm up, and she hears that. It is nice. It's reassuring.
Here goes Red. Lots of speed around the corner, kicks out. Yeah, we deal with that east wind and northeast wind a lot, southeast wind on the East Coast. So East Coast announcers, you know, we're trained to give updates when they're out the back sitting, when they come up and do runarounds, you know, you don't want to really give updates when they're paddling back out or duck diving. It's just, they can't hear. You're not doing anybody any good. So you see there on the replay, Kylie Pacini just kicking out of that one. I want to welcome everybody that's watching from home. Thank you so much for tuning in. You're going to see up next Kira Pinkerton and Erin Brooks. Quarterfinal number 1.
That will be a very exciting heat to watch. These ladies currently out in the water. We'll see which lady will join the quarterfinal round. And there is Kira doing her movement prep, getting those hips warm. They have to really sink into those bottom turns, so they need all of that mobility in their ankle, knee, and hip.
Yeah.
And then they have to have their chest open and available to move left and right, so that's coming from that thoracic spine. If you have any limitation in any of those joints, it is going to be challenging to be able to open up and use your entire body, your arms, and then wrapping around finishing those turns with your head, it makes it a little challenging. So as you become more seasoned, you learn these little tidbits, and you really have to focus on them too.
And you learn what works.
Absolutely. How your body responds, and you find your flow. And that's what these ladies have definitely been doing over the past couple of years.
I'm terrible about that. I don't stretch like before I surf. I've been terrible at it. And one time I did some yoga with Camden Hoover in Waco, Texas at the wave pool. I did some pre-warm-up stuff. She was doing it, so I was like, you know what, I'm going to come in and I'm going to stretch. And I tore my hamstring my 4th wave. So I said, I'm not stretching anymore.
I don't know if I want to support that thought process, but, we all, to each his own. I feel, in my professional opinion, I love having that dynamic warm-up and getting everything moving.
No, I agree.
And get the muscles firing. You want to have that light stretch, but then you want to start, getting that movement. And you don't want to be holding the stretch for a long time. You want that active, dynamic stretch, which you see with the ladies, and then you'll see them progress into those bounding movements because they're asking a lot of their body.
Yes,
they want that repetition, and they want the back to back to back, and then they got to get on their stomachs and paddle back out. So it's nonstop effort for these ladies. 6 minutes, 10 seconds left in the heat. Red, you have a combo situation going on right now, but you are in the priority position.
Yeah, so that means she has the pick of the litter. She can get any wave she wants out there, uncontested. So priority is a good thing to have, especially in this position where Kylie is. Kylie, a great surfer here from Florida, south of the Cape, Satellite Melbourne area.
Space Cape, Florida.
Yeah, she's been on a tear. Space Coast, yeah. She's
going for the Cape.
She's been she's been on a tear, and she's got a stellar amateur career, and now into her professional career. She's been making heats and has good support system, good family, good coaching.
And
she's going to paddle. Here she goes. She's up and riding.
She has a pretty aggressive frontside turn if she can get a great face to work with. It was very exciting watching her surf yesterday. Definitely that level of riding over the years as she has been moving up in the ranks. And starting here at Supergirl, I remember meeting her for the first time when she was very young. But she definitely has a few top 10 finishes in the QS, most recently in the Ron John Roxy Pro, a 5th. So she's one to keep an eye on. She's on the USA Surfing National Team and started on the junior circuit, just like a lot of these other ladies.
Yeah, she's been performing well. She had a really good year last year. And like you said, the Ron John Roxy Pro, she was explosive, made a bunch of heats I was excited for. I was there calling the action for that event, and always nice to see these girls do well. 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Blue with priority, red was second. So not much for red on the last one, just a .43.
Finishing up the round of 16. This is Heat 8. We are almost into the next bracket of ladies. I just get so excited.
Then there was 8.
every time. Get so excited. Blue up and riding, front side, nice crack at the lip.
Yeah, using her priority wisely. You saw red wanted it, but blue said, nah, I'm going.
Nice defensive strategy there. Definitely a knowledgeable competitor and really aware of her surroundings and what she's dealing with.
We'll see the next heat. Paddling out, Kira Pinkerton and Aaron Brooks making their way out next to the pier. We see the action on the beach at home. This is Jacksonville Beach, Florida. So beautiful day out and tons of people on the beach. It's a great day for a surf contest. Which I feel like every day is a good day for a surf contest. I love it. I
Some
love
might
a good
be better
surf.
than others, one would say, but you know, it's as good as any place to be here in Jacksonville. We are here for our 3rd year in a row, so it's nice to get that consistency and to build these relationships with these communities in the surrounding area. Then you always, know the restaurants to hit when you come back, and you know the direction of the beach you want to walk in the morning before everything gets started. So you start to find all the local hot spots that are great. So every year this event gets bigger and bigger, and it can grow with the community as we are building these friendships that we want to carry on.
Yeah, it's nice to walk into. I was at the restaurant last night. I ran into Garrett from Sunrise Surf Shop, and it's nice to see these people, and say hello to them. So here goes a replay for blue. Good top turn. And then a kick out. So, yeah, shout out to Sunrise Surf Shop right up the street. Anytime I'm in town, I always stop in. Went in there and got a couple things while I've been here. 1 minute, 45 seconds to go. Red has priority. Blue is second priority.
1 minute, 35 seconds left in this heat. Red, you have priority.
Cold.
A gusty wind. Yeah.
I don't get cold very often.
It's the humidity in the air, that moisture that's just kind of lingering, and it just can get down deep in your bones.
That it can. 1 minute, 15 seconds to go.
At least we're not on the mountain, because this definitely can bring you to a new experience of a new level of
I went to
cold.
New York City in December one time, and everyone was laughing at the attire I brought. And I was quickly at the store buying scarves, hats, gloves. 1 minute.
Look at how the lineup has shifted, and as this tide continues to drop, we are seeing the lineup shift a little bit more north, lining up with that wind that's kind of pushing behind.
Yeah, for sure.
These ladies are still fighting this current.
$30 seconds. $20 seconds. All right, and we're going to get ready to count this one down. Rounding out round of 16, heat number 8 closes it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Round of 16 is now complete. We know the quarterfinalists. We know what they have to do. Up next, you guys are going to see Kira Pinkerton and Aaron Brooks at home. Stand by. See you back.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
Hey, flip what you know about Florida. Busy beaches and theme parks? Yeah, that's further south. We're talking a different sunshine state of mind. Think long walks, not long lines. More magnolias than palm trees. Less shuffleboard, more surfboards. World-class golf greens and tasty collard greens. A hot bar scene and even hotter sandbars. Dude, don't worry. You're not flipping out. You've just never been to Jacksonville. The flip side of Florida. Check it out at visitjacksonville.com.
Wide Web. Welcome back, Jacksonville Beach. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. You are into the quarterfinals. Heat number 1, Kira Pinkerton in red, Aaron Brooks in blue. We're going to talk about the draw here. So we see Karen and Aaron in quarterfinal number 1, and then we're going to go right into the next 3 quarterfinals. These are 30-minute heats, so these ladies can do battle. So 2 surfers in the water, 30 minutes, plenty of waves, and lots of action.
Adding those extra 5 minutes of fun. These ladies are going to be stepping it up every round. This is the replay of red. This is Kira Pinkerton's first ride.
Good start.
We're still waiting on scores, but she was able to stay with that and get that real reform on the inside, and she was able to hippity hop and get some nice little turns.
Yeah, staying calm. Look at her. She's just finding the sections to work with, and she goes off the top there. She says, all right, wait a minute. This wave is not done. I'm going to go get a couple more turns in, and the judges are going to talk about it because it's very important to get it right out of the gate and to set the scale. There it is, quarterfinal number 1 in red, Kira Pinkerton. In blue, Aaron Brooks. Aaron straight off of her win in Sakurama in the Challenger Series, the 10,000 over there. She took down some tough competition in some big conditions. So Aaron Brooks, no stranger to the podium, and she's going to try to back up her win here in Jacksonville Beach.
Still waiting on scores to come in, but you saw how calm and composed she was and very just gentle in that section. But then in that inside, she was able to just be aggressive.
And
first wave of red, Kira Pinkerton, 6.00.
And she gets rewarded. So a 6-point ride for Kira Pinkerton. Lindsay Jacobellis, I am out of here. We're going to bring Malia Ward in for the call.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us. Always a pleasure.
Thank
Have
you.
fun. So we're just getting started here in this quarterfinal heat. We're heat 1. And alongside me is Malia Ward. As she's settling in, she is going to help call and add some extra fun and flair to the booth. We got ladies in the booth. This is the first time that we have just the ladies taking over. So I'm really excited that you're able to share a little bit insight, because I feel like I'm still learning a little bit in the surfing world. So I love that you're going to be able to take a little deeper dive and give me a little bit more to work with. So in the water, we have in red Kira Pinkerton and in blue Aaron Brooks. And now that we have some time we're going to kick it down to our previous heat winner, Nora. Take it away.
Nora Leota, yes, victorious out there. The young 19-year-old making time out there in the Atlantic Ocean. What were the conditions like? Tell us about how much fun it was out there for you.
It was definitely interesting out there. There was a lot of water moving, a lot of current. At least, there's like a little more waves than yesterday, so we have something to work with. But it was interesting.
Interesting, a great way to put it, indeed. And you're inching closer towards a red cape. What would a red cape mean around your shoulders?
That is definitely a big goal of mine, and I didn't really. My goal for this contest was to make the round of 16. I've already made that, so I want to set a new goal for myself and hopefully get to wear that cape.
Nice. We were talking about goals earlier. Anyone that may be watching on the webcast or here you want to send a shout out to? A big thanks?
Yeah, I'd like to say a big hi, and I love you guys, to my family watching all over. I love you guys. Thanks for watching.
All right, you wrapped up the round of 16. We'll see you in the round of 8. High five. Boom. Supergirl Nora Leota back in just a bit. See ya.
And a big congrats again to Nora. Thank you, E. She will be joining those ladies in this quarterfinal round.
Exciting.
So out the back, we have still the wind is coming from the north and the tide is still dropping. So we are seeing those ladies shift a little bit more to the north. That sandbar comes on you fast. How do you handle the sandbar when all of a sudden it just goes from very, very deep water to very shallow water?
Yeah, it's all about just watching the waves come in, just always staying present, because the ocean's always changing. So sometimes it goes flat out the back and you got to go back on the inside where it's standing up. So it's important to stay in tune with the ocean and just trust your instincts.
It's a live action out in the water. We had red trying to get into it and blue as well was trying to chip in. It was maybe a little challenging with that wind to get into that. A little soft. A lot of the ladies are catching the wave when it has that little crumble. It gives you that little extra oomph. I look for that a lot of times because sometimes when I get fatigued, I'm not as efficient at paddling as you are out in the water. So I look for that little push when I need it. So Red, your first ride, again, a 6.0. 23 minutes, 30 seconds left in this heat. Red, you have priority.
Yeah, paddle speed's important when you're paddling into small waves. You want to keep your speed and your flow right from paddling.
Are you changing your body position at all on the board? Are you having to keep your head down more? Are you having to keep your chest up? That's always something that's a little challenging for me. I can't always feel that. As we go to live action out in the water, Red up, call it.
She's going down the line. Let's see if she has something to work with. Just cutting it back. Keeping her speed, staying with it. Looks like she might get a little bonus section on the inside. Kira Pinkerton ripping. Let's see it. And a nice finish slash. She's not done. Wow, look at that. She made something out of a little wave. That was impressive.
Absolutely. She just kept producing. And you see how she is able to remain calm out the back and then see how is this wave just changing and growing underneath her and just trying to pick which direction it's going to go. And halfway through, you saw how that direction, it hit the sandbank and then it really started to shift south. And she had to make that adjustment. So we'll get a replay on that here soon. 22 minutes. 10 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with Blue, having a look, live action out the back. This is Erin Brooks with a nice backside attack, getting back into that foam section, wants to get that speed. I always forget to do that.
Yeah.
Trying to get back into that center so she can get that connection to the inside. Little hippity hop action, staying active. That is very strenuous to do, and that happens to me a lot when you're trying to keep your weight forward and you're trying to hop. All you need to do is hit something, any sort of bump that you're hitting the backside of that that roller, and then it just sends you forward. In the motocross world, that would be called an endo. Still waiting on scores for Pinkerton's last ride.
Here goes a replay of Kira. Bang.
Yes, this is what we wanted to see. Just have that strong snap right off the bat, then fighting that little foam, just trying to stay with it, keep that energy going.
Looks like this comes in at a 4.83. Kira, your last wave. 4.83. Hopefully she can hear me out there, all that wind.
When the ladies want to have more info, they'll always just throw their hands in the air and wave them like they just don't care.
Yeah.
And we will give them all that info. And this is the replay of Blue, Erin Brooks. Very aggressive backside. And it's just a shame that this inside section didn't line up for her because I love seeing how strong and quick her backside hits are. Super snappy. And then again, just getting caught up on that front foot and not able to anticipate, running into the upside of that little bump.
She's surfing fast.
20 minutes, 25 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with Red. Have you been down to the Mayo Clinic yet and get any sort of a self-assessment, adjustment, rub down?
I have
stretch?
not. I've been actually dying to get in there, though.
I need to go. We've been sitting up here. I can't pull myself away from the action, but I definitely need to get a little adjustment, a little stretch. It's always nicer when you have somebody else giving you that feedback and you can communicate with them. What's going on? What's happening? So,
yeah.
Miss always having a PT.
I know. It's so nice having someone just adjust you,
So, Erin, you are currently in second. Blue, you are in second with a 3.77. You need a 7.06 is what you are looking for. 19 minutes, 30 seconds left in this heat. Red, you have priority.
There's still plenty of time. Things can change.
Yes, we did add 5 minutes to the clock in this round, so it just gives the ladies even more opportunity. Blue was having a look, decided not to go. It was probably a good decision. That really is not really doing anything for you. You see how quickly that peak is shifting, and she would have been way to the north and not be able to stay with it, so she made a really good call on that.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Lindsay. Really good call. It was not a good wave. But let's see. I think I see some lines on the horizon. Something might be brewing out there.
They seem to pop up out of nowhere. You can't always see them coming until they're just right there. That's usually what gets me in a lot of trouble when I am surfing, that I'm caught by surprise and you take your eyes off the horizon for 1 second and you can turn around and then there's just that monster that's just like, I'm here to punish you. You weren't paying attention. These ladies are a little bit better at negotiating those situations.
Yeah, wave choice is important, especially when you're on the clock.
Absolutely. And in conditions like this, when it is hard to see what's happening and a lot of water is moving, it's nice to have a bikini that stays in place. I bet you can definitely attest to that.
Oh, yeah. Jolene's great. The bikini is really staying on. Yeah, I've had some close calls losing my bikini on a wave.
That's not ever ideal, but by Jolene for Women Who Inspire Us, the official swimwear sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro and the unofficial sponsor of Active Girls Everywhere. Go check them out in the Festival Village. That is opening soon. If it's not already open, I have to figure out what time it is right now.
Yeah, they have.
Oh, they're almost open. So they'll be open until 6 p.m. And then we have some concerts kicking off. So we've got a lot of excitement.
Sean Kingston
Yes,
later tonight.
That will be around 7 o'clock tonight. But in between our semifinal today and our final of the shortboard competition, we will have the ladies longboard competition. We have 2 heat finals. So we get to showcase all these ladies that bring this different style and presence and energy to the surf.
Yeah. What a great event. You get to mix music with surfing. You know, the environment, beach cleanups. I think it's an all-around amazing event. Supergirl Pro.
It would be hard not to like this event. There's just so much, and everything gets, just bigger every year, and it's wonderful to be here. We're looking at all of the action that's going down on the beach. You saw that's where our beach volleyball tournament was happening yesterday. We awarded some ladies on that. We also had soccer and lacrosse. That was a new ad this year, and then we also have skateboarding. The skateboarding competition is going down in the Festival Village.
Ooh, I want to see that.
Yes.
Always fun.
I have stepped aside from doing any mini ramp kind of stuff now. It hurts a little too much. It just, the pain lingers a little too long for me now, but I love doing the pump track. It still translates very well over to my sport, gets the legs burning, and feels really similar to riding on a snowboard and doing those bank turns. 16 minutes and 5 seconds left in this heat. Ladies, red, you have priority. So Erin Brooks is still trying to get that second backup score. I mean, she is very easily capable of getting this 7. She is up and riding. Hopefully a section can open up for her. She's trying to get ahead. Unfortunately, it kind of just dissolves. She's been having a hard time finding that little corner that can give her that powerful opening maneuver and then have enough energy to keep her moving to the inside. But she's up again. She's trying to get in that section. She's staying active. She's going to try to hop. Hopefully this little inside builds for her.
As Kira waits out the back.
Yes.
For a good set. She's sitting in a great spot with the 6 and a 4.83. She's looking to replace that 4.83 with a stronger backup or even an excellent score.
Yeah, she already has a pretty solid score under her. So if she's getting anything right now, she's just going to try to keep chipping away and increasing.
Here we go, Erin.
This is the replay of Erin. You can see she gets ahead of that little whitewash, but then there was just really nothing ahead of her to support. And then she tried to get that little inside because she wasn't going to have priority. So she figured, she was starting to paddle out anyways, and a little corner produced in front of her. So she figured she'd go for it and try to just get some more scores on the board, which is not a bad strategy. It will definitely help,
It's a great feeling having second priority sometimes because the pressure's not on to wait for the best wave to come in because sometimes it never does come. And the person on the inside is playing it smart and picking off. They're more open to what's out there, to different waves coming in. They can kind of, be a little more aggressive with catching waves.
I never thought of the weight that the priority holder could be bearing, and I empathize with that individual because competing can be very stressful, but you always want to try to balance that stress and fun, and there's a lot of emotions that go into it. People are very passionate that obviously put themselves in this competitive mindset. They want to obviously be bettering themselves in every way. So we love our ladies out here pushing the bar, raising the bar for the current Supergirls and future Supergirls to come.
Yeah. That's the difference between snowboarding and surfing. Snowboarding, you kind of have a nice little easy, like you get carried out to the top of the mountain. Surfing, it's like you got to just paddle. It's hard work. You put your head down and you just get back out there.
As soon as your toes hit the water, you are putting in work. Yes, in snowboarding, you can have some little recovery time on a chairlift or a gondola unless you're in the backcountry, but it is a whole different world. I feel once I'm on my surfboard, it does feel like I'm floating and riding POW, but trying to understand how the ocean is moving, and I'm still constantly learning. So I love being in the water with ladies like yourself to be like, well, why did she paddle over there? And it doesn't always present itself why, and then all of a sudden you're just perfectly in position for a wave, and I'm like, oh, that's why. So I love being out there and learning from you ladies.
It's almost like a sixth sense, being able to read the ocean and know where the next wave is coming.
Blue, your last ride, a 3.27. You need a 7.06 to advance. 12 minutes, 42 seconds left in this heat. Red, you have priority.
Yeah, Blue still looking for that 7.06.
So there's plenty of time still left on a clock. Would you keep trying to chip away and just keep bumping up your previous scores, or are you going to try to go for that 7 right off the bat if you're not always getting the sections? I'm curious what your opinion is on that.
That's a good question because there's 12 minutes left. I think the current, it depends on the current. I mean, the way the waves are right now, the paddle out's a little longer than it's been the last few days. So I would say just to go out the back and wait for a good wave that you're going to get the score on. If we had like 15 minutes, I would say maybe get a 5 and then get a 6, something like that. But Erin, she's an excellent surfer, and I would not be surprised if she turned the heat.
So I was just delivered our longboard heats, as we will see later today in between, since we have a little lull in the action out in the water. Our heat 1 for the longboard, we have Fiona Sargente in
Blue.
Back to action in the water. Blue is up and riding. This is Erin Brooks going backside, getting that nice little snap, and she's getting that combo, trying to get back into that energy source of the wave. Is it going to cooperate with her? I love watching her work for these sections because I know she can produce something, and it's always very exciting to see. Back to our longboard heat, Fiona and Madison Bennett and Olivia Jansen and Sophia Cramante. Red out the back. Nice little snap. She's having fun keeping things active. That is red bib of Kira Pinkerton, trying to work her way to that inside. Unfortunately, as the wave previous to Erin, it just kind of fizzled away. Our second heat coming up for the longboard ladies, we got Sally Cohen, Dell Holloway, Piper Austin, and Reed Van Wagner. Reed was also in the shortboard competition. Very athletic lady. She does a lot of different sports. On the screen right now, watching home from the webcast, this is red Kira Pinkerton. She has had luck connecting those rides from the back and getting that powerful maneuver right off the back and then being able to stay with it. But both those two waves of Erin and Kira, they kind of shut down. Erin, your last ride, a 4.57. You need a 6.26 to advance. So she is doing that strategy of slowly chipping away. She's slowly increasing her score. She's got 9 minutes, 36 seconds left in this heat. So we haven't been seeing that connection from out the back all the way in. So she is just trying to make those first turns high consequence.
Kira, this last win.
Supergirl, brought to you by Florida Blue, sponsored by Florida Blue, your healthcare solutions partner. Let's keep solving. And brought to you by Salt Life, by Life Foods Shack, where you can eat, drink, and be salty. We had amazing poke bowls and chicken bowls delivered to us in the booth. I didn't even have to move. It was placed right in front of me, and it was delicious. And I grabbed a second one on the way out as I left for the day for my early dinner so I could get up and early to be announcing here. So that was incredible, and we really appreciate all of our sponsors out here putting this event on, making it happen, and we love just growing with this community.
Seagull. I love a good seagull. He looks all warm and fluffy.
They always seem at home. One of probably the most adaptable creatures out there.
Oh, we got Blue looking. No. Yeah, the cool thing about this wind is that the birds, they like to float and stay in the same place. I see a couple out there above Aaron, kind of just chilling.
The OG drones of the sky. So situation currently as it stands, Kira Pinkerton, you are in the lead with a 6 and a 4.83. Aaron, you are in second with a 4.57 and a 3.77. You need a 6.26 to advance. 7 minutes, 53 seconds left on the clock. Blue, you have priority. What did you just crack open?
Have you tried this new Celsius flavor?
What was the new flavor?
Oh, Cosmic Vibe.
Ooh. It's not just a vibe, but a cosmic vibe.
A cosmic vibe. They have this fruit punch. It's my new favorite. I just tried it yesterday. I haven't.
That was the Oasis vibe. Uncle E is on the Oasis vibe, and you're on the cosmic vibe. I'm in a vibe sandwich. So this is our first heat of the quarterfinals. We got through so many heats yesterday. We were just cranking them out. They were in that 20-minute round. We just went through the 25. Now we're in that 30.
We got some more locals.
Yes, and we have a lot
holding down the beach.
First to show up, last to leave. Make sure you are not leaving behind any garbage.
Yep.
We want to keep it fun and clean and safe for all of our little critters.
Save the turtles.
Absolutely.
Cameraman out there working hard.
I don't know. He looks like he's hardly working. That rig doesn't look that heavy.
Yeah. It could be.
Blue out the back having a look. Blue holds priority right now. Still 6 minutes, 23 seconds left. You know, Aaron is definitely capable of getting a score here. So these ladies are trying to play it smart. Kira is giving her a little space so she knows she's not going to really get the wave if Aaron shows any interest in it at all, because she gets the pick of the litter.
Right.
So that strategy for Kira also has to change, and she has to be, able to shift and get to a swing wide that maybe Aaron can't get to.
Totally. It'll be smart for Kira to kind of keep her distance, and hopefully she can find a good peak down the line away from Aaron. If I were Aaron, I would be, I'd just be waiting for a good wave, not worried about anything else. She's got priority. She's holding it down. She's ready.
Judges will always be looking, did that surfer, show intention? Did they paddle for it? Priority is always a very important thing, and we have a priority judge. We have a spotter. We have someone that's constantly keeping tabs on the lady in the water. And way, way out the back, we've got a foiler that wants to get a different perspective of the Supergirl event.
That looks really fun. Have you done the foil yet?
I have not done the foil. I'm a little nervous with that big blade under me. I feel like I've risked enough and put myself into serious situations before. So I'm like, as I'm becoming a little bit more seasoned, I'm keeping it cash.
Yeah.
Staying in my lane.
Looks like a great workout, though. Imagine just putting some headphones on and vibing out to music across the horizon.
You're probably good enough to have the headphones out there. I feel like mine might short out for a reason that electronics and water don't always mix.
How do you feel about snowboarding being on the mountain listening to music versus no music?
Oh, I definitely love cruising around with music. I do not race with music. That's a different thing. So we are at 4 minutes, 18 seconds left on this clock. Blue, you have priority.
So fun. We got the girls staying active on the beach, playing.
Lining up next is Zoe in that blue. She is cruising around the pier. But out the back, live action, we've got blue. Erin Brooks up and riding, getting a nice little backside turn, trying to stay with it and keep that inside section building. Hopefully she gets something to work with. As we see a little section developing. It's not very big, but it's something she might be able to work with.
Pumping, just petting the kitty. That's what they say.
Oh, okay.
Petting the cat.
Okay.
Bang.
A nice little backside hit. Not really able to stay with it, so we'll see how that might factor into her score. She's looking to replace or improve that 3.7. She needs a 6.26. And getting ready in the red, starting to work her way out, is Keala. Here is the replay of Blue.
Erin, here she goes. Bottom turn, wraps it back, pumping, pumping, keeping her speed. See if there's something on the inside. She'd be happy with one little turn. She's pumping, pumping. Wave's looking a little slow, but she's still working with it. When you get your hands in there, it's called petting the kitty, kind of petting the wave. Oh, we have red out the back.
So live action out the back. Kira really trying to get aggressive and lay into that turn and put that board, you know, in snowboarding we'd say it at, you know, a pretty intense angle, but you guys like to use rail, so it's a pretty intense rail turn, but unfortunately just kind of just bearing it. That was not a steep enough wave for her to be able to hold that rail angle. We say edge angle. It doesn't sound the same as rail angle.
Edge
so
angle.
2 minutes left in this heat.
Kira's been holding down the lead most of this heat. That's got to feel pretty good. She must be feeling comfortable somewhat.
I mean, there's always that anything can happen, and these ladies can never just sit and be content with where they lie, because we do see the buzzer beaters happen from time to time.
Yep.
And that last ride of Erin will not factor into her score. Up next in our quarterfinals, Heat 2, we have Keala Tomada Benner and Zoe Benedetto. Situation out in the lineup. Kira, in red, you have a 6.0 and a 4.83. Erin, in blue, you have a 4.57 and a 3.77. You need a 6.26. Live action out the back. This is Kira Pinkerton in the red, getting a really strong snap. As I was giving all of that info, she was just riding along and enjoying me.
She's still going, too.
Enjoying me giving her all those details. 49 seconds left in this heat. Ladies are sporting a lot of decorative board designs and a lot of color. I love seeing that creativity. And
we got Erin out the back. There's 30 seconds left. Let's see if a wave will come in for her. She's hoping to get a little buzzer beater.
So let's look at the replay of Kira Pinkerton. This was her last ride, trying to race ahead of that section. Woo. As that whitewater came towards her. She just did a nice little layback turn, and she's just kind of trying to wiggle her way to that inside, see if that wave will stand up for her.
I love the way she...
Set 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up Heat 1 of the quarterfinals.
Wow.
Kira Pinkerton moving on.
She's solidifying her spot in the semifinals. Great job, Kira. Keep it up.
And after that heat, we are going to kick it
to break right now. We'll be back in a few minutes with our next round, quarterfinals heat 3, heat 2.
Woohoo.
Let's go beyond health insurance with Health Solutions. Help make sure your broken leg doesn't keep you down or get you down. Let's solve your sleep issue before it becomes their sleep issue. Let's set you up with a health coach who can set you up with this and maybe that. Nice. Let's get everybody eating healthier. And we mean everybody. And let's keep solving problems before they're even problems. At Florida Blue, we create health solutions for the healthiest you.
We got time on our side. When I stay home, I need you on my fire. I want you to know that every time you're away, I long for you so much I can find my way.
You girls are the future leaders.
And welcome back, World Wide Web, to Jacksonville Beach. This is Supergirl. We are in quarterfinals heat 2 in the water. We have Keala Tomata Banner, and in the blue we have Zoe Benedetto. First ride of red, a .60. So we are now in 30-minute heats. This is heat 2. Looking at the replay of red, this is Keala.
Her first wave, she's out. Yep, she's definitely going to find something to replace that.
Conditions have changed a little bit as some of these ladies were in these earlier heats. And so they're making those little adjustments out there. They had to, paddle just really close to the pier and kind of just work their way in and then float into position as they lined up for the next heat. So there's a lot of time for these ladies to work some magic out in the water.
Yeah. It's definitely a better advantage to paddle out, right by the pier where the current is sucking out.
Okay, yes.
Very, very helpful little.
Usually structures can generate that little rip and pull, and it's almost like your chairlift ride.
Exactly. It's some kind of conveyor belt of ocean energy.
So right now we just have our ladies out in the water waiting for some opportunity. We saw some pretty aggressive surfing of, the ladies in these earlier rounds. A little background of our ladies in the water. Keala is from Hawaii. First season was in 2016. She started in the junior tour, and she had her first ever QS win at Moana Bowls. And she is a Challenger Series athlete. She's really trying to work her way up, and she just had a third at the Sydney Surf Pro.
Yeah, Keala.
And everyone at home, I'm Liz Jacobellis. Right next to me is Malia Ward. She's giving you the rundown, all the extra little details and juicy information that we need to get.
Oh, yeah.
That next level of analyzing what is in that surf. What can we get from it?
Wow, she had a third place finish in a Supergirl Pro.
Yes, so that was in Oceanside. Nissan is our sponsor over there. U.S. Air Force is our title sponsor here. And they've done an incredible job. If you get a chance to go down to the Festival Village, there's a lot of interactive, games and different opportunities. No matter what you are, looking for in life, you might have, a great job opportunity or career, and you're not just, a pilot. You could have another,
Right up.
Another opportunity out there. Red is up and riding. This is Keala. Not really seeing much opportunity in that, so she was not wanting to waste a lot of energy and fight to find something on the inside, so she's going out the back.
I think a little something's coming in.
25 minutes, 30 seconds left in this heat.
Yeah. Oh, Keala, she's up. She's going left. Big turn, backside, another one. She combos it up. 2 nice turns.
Yes, and she did have that aggressive combo in her earlier heats today, so we know she is capable of that, and she was having those, lefts and those runners that were running down south when the peak was a little shifted different this morning. And while our ladies are looking for their next best wave out there, we are going to kick it down to Uncle E. Who you with?
Yeah, have a nice conversation with Kira. Big smile on her face, obviously. Cooler temperatures, a little bit of a tumultuous tide going on there, or current, right?
Yeah, there was a lot of current. If you didn't make it back out on the right, you had a long paddle on the left. So I'm glad I got a fast start and was able to save some of my energy, because at the end I was starting to get a little tired.
I still consider you young. I'm old, you're young, right? But you're up against some youngsters out there. What's the energy like out there with the young guns?
Yeah, they're 5 years younger than me, and I still feel like a baby. But Bella and Erin today, I both had them, and I feel like they're some of the best right now. And so I was just really stoked to make it through and get some confidence going into the, semis now.
You got it.
I'm so excited.
From 8 to 4, hopefully down to 2. And we talked about it before, but what would this red cape, you've been doing this for nearly a couple decades now, competing. What would this red cape mean to you?
I've been trying for this red cape since I was 11 years old, so it would mean a lot to me right now, because I feel like that little 11-year-old would be dying to have that cape. So it'd be like a little me finally achieving my dreams.
That's so good. Mom and Dad are watching. What do you got to say to the folks?
Thanks, Mom, for being down here with me, and thanks, Dad and Oma and my brother for watching.
That's it right there. Kira Pinkerton moving on, inching closer to the red cape. Back to the ladies up top talking about the girls in the water.
Ooh, go
Thank
Kira.
you, E. Congrats again, Kira, for the super girl you are and the little girl inside you that wants that cape.
Yeah, well said.
So action in the water. This is the past ride of Red Kiala. That nice little combo and snap and reverting to trying to do this little hit on the inside, trying to generate some speed. That last ride of Red, a 5.83. So currently you are in the lead with a 5.83 and a 0.67. And this is the ride we missed of Zoe. She had a really, really strong front side hit, but that whitewater kind of just bounced her around. She wasn't able to really ride strong out of that. Blew your first ride a 1.13. You need a 5.38. 100% doable. We still have 22 minutes and 35 seconds left on this clock. Red, you have priority. So Zoe, hailing from, Palm City, Florida. She's right down, the street pretty much. We have the same birthday, so it's no big deal.
Wow.
She did really well this year in the Barbados Surf Pro. That was, QS 5000. And then the Coastal Edge in Virginia Beach. She took a first in that. This is our third year on the Challenger Series, so she is dipping in and out, and she's working her way up and trying to get on the CT. Out the back blue, Zoe up and riding. Unfortunately, just kind of getting swallowed by that white water, not really getting a face to work with.
Yep. But yeah, that's great. Great for Zoe. She's been placing very well this past year. She's awesome.
I remember meeting her and her mother on the beach for the very first time down at Lowers. I'm getting out of the water, feeling like a drowned rat. And she's just had so much energy. Blue up and riding. Zoe again trying to find this little face to work with.
Red out the back.
Feeling a little
bottom turning into a snap. Nice out the back. One more. And let's see if she can get another. And she's out.
So Red there, Calla, really trying to get that combo, and she's showing that flow and the control and how she's able to read that wave, and the judges are definitely rewarding her. So she most likely will be replacing that 0.67. So she's just chipping away and trying to just add a few more points on the board. 20 minutes, 45 seconds left in this heat. Priority is up for grabs.
Here's a replay of Zoe. Snap. And I think that's all she wrote on that one.
So scores still coming in for both ladies. This is Red's last ride, Kiala. The edge control and the back-to-back flow is definitely something that the judges love to see.
She's doing great to fit in at least 2 turns.
Blue, your last ride, a 3.17.
Yeah, I actually had a heat with Kiala at the last Supergirl in Oceanside. She was ripping. She smoked me. And yeah, I'm scared to surf against her because she's very competitive. She surfs really well. She doesn't make a lot of mistakes.
Last ride of red, 6.50. Yeah, and she's really trying to get the, the regional title in Hawaii. So that is one reason why she did fly all the way to the East Coast, because this is a QS 3000 and those points are important for those Hawaiians that are trying to, keep their points up and still stay on the Challenger Series.
Yes, it is interesting that the Hawaiians surf in the North America region.
All the points help.
Yeah.
All the different, conditions and experiences definitely can just add to your quiver of knowledge. And there's never really a situation that's going to be the same. I feel like I've never been on, a wave that's been exactly the same unless it was in a wave pool.
Right.
So you have to be, able to handle all these different conditions, and they're changing constantly. Now we see the ladies have actually shifted down a little bit more south, and I think that's just definitely the current that they are fighting and trying to just slowly keep that steady paddle to try to move back north and get into position. Priority is with red. 18 minutes, 24 seconds left in this heat. Zoe's looking for, a strong backup score. She's want to chip away and get some more opportunities. We still have a lot of time. The buzzer beater is not even a thought right now. We still have so much time left on the clock. So staying calm, staying cool and composed, and be looking for the opportunity, not really be stuck in your head and worrying about what points you need.
Plenty of time to build.
What do you do to try to stay calm when you're in that situation out in the water?
It all starts with breathing.
Breathing.
Just remembering to take deep breaths through the nose, out the mouth. Even, commentating up here can be nerve-wracking, so I just always breathe whenever I feel stressed out or pressure.
And how does that translate into your DJ
that
lifestyle?
Too.
Does that still work? And you're just trying to see and feel those transitions and pick your lineup, as it were?
Yeah, I was really stoked to be able to surf and DJ at this event. The first.
Supergirl offers you a lot. We love how the doors and those opportunities open up for these young ladies. We love that we are now bi-coastal, and all the ladies that are local to this area have a Supergirl event in their backyard. And I love how close Supergirl is in California. It's in Oceanside. It's very, very close. It's a really fun wave and area to be surfing. A lot of different types of waves. There's, the beach breaks, and then there's the, the point breaks, and almost everything in between. Situation for blue. You have a 3.17 and a 1.13. You need a 9.16. 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Red, you have priority.
So, Lindsay, what do you do to stay calm and composed?
Well, it's weird because when I'm in the gate, I kind of need that anxious energy. But it's not good to get overwhelmed with that when you are waiting to get into the gate. So I try to keep moving, I stretch, I talk, I try to joke, I just try to keep the mood light and just remember, what I'm capable of. And it comes down to, knowing you have the capability and the ability to win in that moment. It's just also being open to, what's going to happen, what opportunities just going to be presented. And ultimately, it took me a long time to figure out was how to move past those disappointments and just forgive yourself and work through, and then look towards the next challenge in life.
Right. can always rewrite the past.
Absolutely. You always grow, you always learn. And it seems like anytime you're out in the water, you're always learning from a situation and conditions out there. These would be very challenging conditions for myself out in the water. There's a lot of current with what these ladies are all saying. That's the same thing as this tide continues to drop.
Yeah, it's not easy out there paddling.
Still looking to go down for probably another hour or so. When we still have, the north wind coming. It's pretty consistent around 6 knots, but then we have those gusts that are coming up to 10 or 12, and that can definitely help probably build up a section if the timing's right, or it can work against you. So it is a little bit of luck of the draw in some cases. 14 minutes 35 seconds left, ladies. Blue out the back. This is Zoe. Nice snap, riding away strong. Let's see if this section can build on the inside for her. She's trying to see.
Staying low. Wow.
Unfortunately, these waves are not connecting to inside as we were seeing in some of the earlier rounds. So it will be something to obviously still keep an eye out for, but it's not as common right now. These ladies are having a hard time. Looking at this replay in blue, take it away.
Blue has a nice snap, and she tries to stay with it. She's hoping to find something on the end, but realizes that there's not much to offer. So it'll just be that one-hit wonder. We'll see what she gets for that.
That might improve her, 1.13 and reduce the score that she needs to get overall, and that always helps. And it does. Zoe, in blue, your last score, a 5.57. You need a 6.76. So chipping away, keeping at it, keeping calm, cool, and collected out there. Zoe knows this area. She is a Floridian.
Red
up and riding out the back and out.
Yeah, that's a good score for Zoe. Now she's, she only needs a 6.7 instead of that 9. So she's working away. 12 minutes and 53 seconds.
And looking at our replay, you can see she looked like she saw a face that she could work with and decided it just kind of flattened out on her. It did not stand up and give her that, that moment to work with.
Priority is with red. Kiala has priority.
12 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. For those of you at home, this is quarterfinals, Heat 2. We are in Jacksonville. The weather is improving. It might still seem that it is, a little chilly out, but it's not raining. The clouds are lifting. So maybe the sun will peek out and grace ourselves with its presence. It's the East Coast. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
It's constantly changing here.
Riders on the Storm. I can't stop thinking about that song right now.
Absolutely. Joining me in the booth, Malia Ward. You spent some time in the Mentawais and, South Pacific this summer. Can you tell me what it was like to be, traveling to those beautiful destinations with some of your close girlfriends and having those experiences?
Yeah, it was quite the adventure. Getting all the way to Bali, it's about a 23-hour flight from California.
Yeah, it takes a minute.
So it takes a whole day of traveling there. And then once you're in Bali, it's a little crowded these days, so it's fun to island hop and try to find waves in different spots. There's so many different places, and one of the places I went to this summer was the Mentawai Islands. You can fly there and stay there, or take a boat and cruise around. There's so many spots. And I got the barrel of my life.
Wow. I mean, I definitely follow you on social media. Give out your little handle just to make sure people aren't seeing your incredible barrel rides that they should be right now.
Yeah, there's a really cool photo of it up there. My Insta is @Malia_Ward.
There you go. To see the live action and all the exciting things that you get up to with your surfing and DJ performances around SoCal. And are you currently still taking classes?
I graduated.
You graduated. Well, congratulations on that. That is
Thank you.
huge.
Yes.
Time goes by so fast. I just remember you were in school, and now you're out of school. So it's just situation currently. Blue, you are in second. You have a 5.57 and a 3.17. You need a 6.76. 10 minutes, 5 seconds on the clock. Red, you have priority.
Red is paddling and does not get into that one. Priority change. Blue has priority. Red, second priority. They're pretty ways away from each other, so I'm not sure if that'll factor right now.
The Jacksonville Beach Ocean Rescue doing their rounds, keeping everyone safe, doing the Queen's wave.
Yeah.
You can't have your wrists flapping around. Live action out in the water. Zoe up in blue, getting some nice little combos. That's what she's been looking for, these sections to work with, and a nice snap, getting that redirection. Hopefully, let's see if that definitely should be improving her situation. So we will see. Judges will be looking at her last wave. We've got 9 minutes, 9 seconds left in this heat.
I think Zoe liked that wave, her body language, the way she kicked out.
Let's look at that replay. Look at this drawn out, beautiful turn, how she uses her entire body, and then that last second, that right foot, just a little push to give that pop.
Bang. She's really using her front foot and her back foot.
That weight transition and that constant adjustment is so key, and the littlest little shifts can make these huge, huge difference.
Red up. She's going down the line. She's pumping for some speed. Let's see what she can do. At the end section, she lands it. That was a great turn.
So these ladies have been changing it up. They're not trying to fight to hop to the inside. They're not really seeing those sections really come together. So if it's fizzling out, they're usually kind of just deciding, okay, that wave's over with, get right back out. This is the replay of Kiala, that vertical snap, shifting that weight from that back leg to the front at the top, and then you have to quickly get back on that back leg so that foam does not just encompass the nose and just pull you down into the sandbank.
Yeah.
As our ladies are working their way back out to the lineup, we'll give you the rundown as we are still waiting on scores. Blue, your last score, a 6.13.
Red's last score, a 4.67. Does not factor in.
Red, you have priority, 7 minutes, 33 seconds left in this heat. This is heat 2 of the quarterfinals.
So Zoe, she lowered what she needed. There's red up. She's out the back. Did one turn, and she was out.
Yeah, Zoe's been patient. She's been trying to chip away at those scores that she's been needing. You know, this is a slow, steady incline for her, but she's staying with it. And
Kiala.
This is the replay of Kiala.
Up quick.
Spotting.
She had a lot of
spotting
speed.
that section.
Yeah.
It's always so easier said than done. I always feel like when I'm on that position in the wave, I try to do that, and I can't really get my whole body to be connecting and having that movement. So it's so awesome to see how these ladies make this look effortless and have that flow and finesse.
Totally. It's all that finesse.
We're here in Jacksonville, U.S. Air Force, full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us. And also brought to you by Samazon. Did you know acai is one of the most powerful foods harvested from the Amazon? It is rich in antioxidants and supports heart health, brain function, and healthy skin and hair with its fatty acids, omegas 3, 6, and 9. Samazon is proud to provide you with the delicious powers of acai, the official acai of the Supergirl Pro.
Yum. Love my acai.
I love having all the granola and coconuts.
Situation.
Blueberries. Situation as it stands. We have 5 minutes, 50 seconds. Red, you are in the lead with a 6.5 and a 5.83. Blue, you have a 6.13 and a 5.57. You need a 6.21.
5 minutes and 30 seconds. Situation.
So, ladies, again, hopefully you can hear me. In red, you have a 6.5 and a 5.83. Blue, you are in second with a 6.13 and a 5.57. You need a 6.21. 5 minutes, 10 seconds left on the clock. Blue, you have priority. Last few rides of red didn't really change her situation, but she's still in that spot. Red up and riding out the back. Take it away, Malia.
Red just snaps it and does not complete that snap. So she is still in the lead. Blue looking for a 6.21.
So getting ready for our next heat after this replay. This is Kiala in red trying to time this section. Kind of running into some of the bumps along that ride, so she was not in the best body position to get that snap. We know how powerful her frontside snaps can be, and I think she just kind of got a little hung up on the edge. So on the beach right now, we have Chelsea Tuak in the blue, getting her little warm-up. She's getting ready.
Yep, getting her ankles warmed up.
I mean, the mobility that you guys need to have in your ankles, it's crazy. I'm in a snowboard boot. I'm kind of locked in position. I have a limited mobility. So a little movement in my ankles actually does a lot when I'm in snowboard boots and then strapped into a board. So those little dynamic, little adjustments can do a lot. However, when you're on a surfboard, the flexion in the ankle is none like I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And it's quite different to see that. We have 3 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock, ladies. If you are paddling out to the next heat, please do your best to stay close to the pier.
Yes.
In red, we see Awe working our way out.
Yeah.
I'm going to flip the banner.
I think it's been flipped.
Just winding down this heat. We have just a little bit more time, but plenty of time for, last minute rides. Really change things up.
Chelsea Tuak making her way out. She's from Barbados. She's a Bayesian. It's pretty cool. Blue paddling.
Blue having a look. She is in and out. Unfortunately, she was trying to use that foamy area to just get that little pop to get in, and hopefully she was trying to look for that reform, and nothing really happened for her.
2:22 on the clock. Red with priority and the lead.
We got Uncle E here joining us in the booth, making the rounds, doing the post-heat commentating. And then we've got surfers in the water having a look. This is Red up and riding, utilizing her priority and getting that nice snap, that backside hit. She was really in a defensive strategy in that moment. And Blue on that wave right behind her, being able to race down the line. Unfortunately, on that second hit, she got swallowed and not able to ride out of that. She was really trying to get those combos, things that the judges really want to look at.
Wow. Lindsay, you wrote a book?
I did.
This is beautiful.
Thank you. It's the last year and a half in the making, and it's definitely been a lot of hard work, but it was a pretty fun experience. Last ride of Red. This is Kiala. That nice, beautiful vertical snap. Still waiting on scores for both ladies, and this is Zoe's last ride. You see she got some speed after that combo, but fortunately her weight was a little off balance there, so that she just really just dug that rail in.
Wow, I'm sure there's some very cool lessons that you've written out in this book. Anyone listening on the webcast or the beach, Lindsay, she wrote a book called Unforgiving, Lessons from the Fall.
It gives a little background of, my life as a young kid, how I got into snowboarding, and my build up to the 2006 Olympics, and my experiences there, and not coming away with a gold medal after a fall, and having to really work my way through the last 16 years.
Priority.
So priority is red. Second priority blue. 20 seconds left on the clock. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Red was able to get that wave before the horn. She fits a few nice snaps in and finishes it strong. That was really nice to watch. Great job, Kiala. Zoe making it all the way to the quarterfinals. That's great.
Excellent performance for both ladies. We know what they're capable of, and this is a pretty amazing level to make it to in the quarterfinals. A lot of high stakes, great competition. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back soon for the next round, Heat 3.
One key aspect of the Air Force ROTC program is that the opportunity for scholarship exists during their high school, senior year, or while they're in college. Both of those scholarships cover full tuition, so regardless of when a student wants to join ROTC, whether it's before college or while they're in college, an opportunity to receive a scholarship is there. The scholarship opportunities do exist for both private schools and public schools. They have the ability to earn a stipend monthly in their ROTC scholarship program, as well as to attend multiple and various different professional development training seminars. So there are a lot of benefits in ROTC.
New Amazing Prune with lemonade from Sunsweet, where healthy is tasty, and new snacks mean new ways to feel good. Sunsweet, the feel-good fruit.
And welcome back, webcast. We are live here at Jacksonville Beach in Florida for the Supergirl Surf Pro. My name is Lindsay, and next to me is Malia Ward. We are calling live action on the beach. Here is some of the rides you missed. This is the first ride of Awe Wong in the red bib. Take it away, Malia.
Bottom turns into tails. Tail is free, fins are free. Wow. And she gets really rewarded for this wave. She doesn't give up, and she gets another really nice carve back. And again, bang, waits for the perfect section, the perfect moment to hit that.
She was
Scores are coming in, but they're looking nice.
They absolutely are. And out the back, this is the replay of Chelsea Tuak in the blue. She didn't have as much of a face to work with. Red, your first ride in 8.50. So she showed that wave.
Yeah.
That didn't stand a chance. So these ladies are out here raising the bar. These conditions, they can handle them. They're ready for anything. We are in the 30-minute heats, so we have 27 minutes left in this heat. We are in heat 3 of the quarterfinals. In the red bib, Awe Wong. And in the blue, Chelsea Tuak of Barbados.
Yeah. It's exciting. We got a Hawaiian and a Bayesian. They're both probably used to surfing, you know, without wetsuits on. Lucky.
Yes. Being in California, we don't always get that luxury. Sometimes we can have those really, really warm days that we can have those spring suits. I do remember the one time that you were doing a an advertisement, and it was very, very cold, and I was in a nice warm like 4-3. Everyone else was bundled up, and you were in this spring suit because you were shooting, and you were at lowers,
Yes.
and you were shivering.
I was
and
so
trying
cold.
to keep it a smile on your face as if you weren't cold because you were trying to support
That's
your
what
brand,
winners-
and it
That's
was
what winners do.
It was a very adorable suit. I do remember.
Thank you. Yeah.
But I did feel bad that you were a little on the cold side.
Yeah, it was cold, brisk morning. In the middle of winter, I was shooting for a Celsius commercial.
That's
And
right. It was. And it was for a Supergirl, I believe.
wetsuits aren't so pretty like when they're on camera. You know, it's better just to be in a fun, cute, springy.
You should pitch the next time to shoot down in the Mentawise. I think that's probably going to be your best bet, and you can bring me along. 26 minutes left in this heat. Blue, you have priority. Blue, your first ride, a 1.67. You need a 6.84. And while we have a little break in the action, we are going to send it down to Uncle E with our last heat winner of Heat 2, Kiala.
Bella's smile is getting a little bit bigger because she's inching closer to a hot tub with her red cape, hopefully. All right, you were out there about 2 hours ago. Conditions have changed just a little bit. The tide's pushing back. What's happening out there? Give us your perspective.
Yeah, I mean, like every beach break, you know, changes by the hour. So just trying to adapt as much as I can out there. Seems like, you know, every heat is like so much different. And then, yeah, I have to like figure it out during the heat. But it seems like it's moving more towards the right now. But I feel like my next heat will be completely different.
You always seem so calm and relaxed when I'm talking to you. Do you have a bunch of squirrels running around in your head when you're out there? Do you have your own level of anxiety that you manage?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's always going to be like the nerves, but you know, doing like breath work for me is like my main thing to like keep me calm.
Yeah, nice and calm. Very calming and deigned. Her name is Kiala. We're going to let you get warm, get some food, focus on the semifinals, and hopefully a red cape. What would that red cape mean to you if you take that back to Hawaii?
Yeah, it would mean like a lot to me to go and get the red cape and bring it home to Kauai. But yeah, I'm just focusing on the semis for right now.
One heat at a time. Good luck. Have fun. High five. Woo! All right, back to the Golden Girls with the fantastic hair. Lindsay Amelia.
Thank you, Uncle E. No waves ridden in that last interview, so we are just still sitting here and enjoying the view. We have the pier to the north and lookers left, and we have the beach volleyball, the soccer, and the lacrosse setup to our right and southbound heading down into the Seawalk Pavilion here back in the Festival Village. Festival Village is pretty much open, so if you want to definitely check out some of the fun excitement that's down in that area, keep moving south. Migrate.
Lots of fun games to be had.
Red having a look up and riding, getting some great turns and just beautiful flow, trying to work the way to the inside, maybe getting.
I love how she pushed on her tail and made it wrap around.
Yes.
That was very technical and beautiful.
It frees up those fins, but then you have that moment of lost control and you have to get back on it.
Yeah,
so
Blue slashing it. Slashes it
out
again.
the back. This is Chelsea Tuak. Definitely look forward to seeing those replays in the slow-mo.
Yes.
Learn so much in the slow-mo.
You know,
That's what the judges are also looking at. They like seeing that as well. They can see that degree of difficulty and see what execution was done. So, you know, both ladies are looking for their backup score right now. So this is the replay of red. Take it away, Malia.
Eve, oh my goodness. She just wraps that tail all the way forward and looking to combo it up again. Gets a little cut back and that'll be it. But that first one turn was like the best turn I've seen so far this morning. We'll see what she gets for that. That was really good.
Really freeing those fins. And this is the replay of Blue, Chelsea Tuak. Nice drawn out lines, great body position and timing. And just having fun and getting those fins a little free as well. So definitely have that little combo flair as well.
Yeah, the combos. Getting more than one turn can definitely help your situation with getting a higher score. But sometimes if you do one huge maneuver, that could be better than those two. So
it always depends on the degree of difficulty, absolutely. not qualified myself to make those calls, so we have a great group of judges just to our right, and we can definitely
Red is
hear
looking.
them talking about, you know, the skill set and what they're thinking. I'm still waiting on scores for blue, but red, your last ride, a 5.67. Blue, your last ride,
Wow.
a 5.67.
So very interesting because Eve's last wave was just more of a one-hit wonder, but that one turn was so technical that it equaled the other girl, Chelsea's.
Just like you
two
were
turns.
saying.
Yes.
So we have red having a look.
No ride. Priority still up in the air as they make their way back out.
So now Chelsea is looking to up and replace that 1.27. Definitely, you know, very easy for her to do. We have 21 minutes left on this clock.
Yeah.
Priority is still up for grabs. Away this year had third in the Hawaiian Sunset Pro. And that was at the Ala Moana Bowls. So the, you know, more of a local surf break for her. And but she's done well at that location. She's got third this year, and the previous year second. And she's definitely trying to up her ante in the Supergirl. She's gotten a 9th here in Jacksonville, so she's looking to get closer to that cape as well. So last ride of blue doesn't factor in at all.
Yeah.
20 minutes left on the clock. Red has priority.
Red is well in the lead with an 8.5 and a 5.67. Chelsea's looking for an 8.5 to take the lead. Plenty of time to change things up. Eve does have a strong lead. It's a great heat total, 14.17.
So as we're looking into the Festival Village and all the fun that can be in the coming hours, you know, we've got the skateboarding competition, that final. I'm pretty sure that Bryce Wetstein will probably be over there showcasing her skills. Live action out in the water, a quick in and out for Blue. Not really much of an opportunity for her to showcase her skills.
Right.
We also have Hello Sister starting up in concert at 12 p.m. So the cool thing about this event, the entire weekend, this is 100% free. This is, you know, there's something for everyone out here, and it's pretty spectacular to bring the family and have something for everyone. So that was the replay of Blue, Chelsea Chuak.
Yep, 3.0 for that one.
So last ride of Blue, a 3.0, so that's just bettering her situation, and that replaced her first ride. So she is still looking for an 8.5 to move into the lead.
Yeah.
So priority is with red. We also have at 4 p.m. we have Honey Hounds in concert. Then we'll have the awards where we will be giving away the cape.
We will have our champion today.
Yes.
Red up and riding.
Red up and riding and having that aggressive snap like you were saying before, that high stakes one maneuver, high consequences, but rewards well.
Yes.
So we'll see if that factors in at all to her second ride that she had earlier. So
yeah,
she's looking to always keep chipping away and improving her standings and trying to make it a little bit more challenging for Chelsea to contend. But we still have 17 and a half minutes left. Blue, you have priority.
Blue is up on a wave.
Blue is having a great time staying with the section.
She flies out the back.
But then it shut down on her. I spoke too soon. I jinxed her.
Let's see if there's some more waves coming. We see some surfers paddling. Priority has not been established yet, so it's open out there.
And having a chance to speak with Chelsea earlier, you know, she's she's really embracing that she is one of those seasoned athletes and loves being a part of Supergirl. And that was the replay of red. That was that high stakes. We're still looking at that last ride, red. And here is blue's replay. Had a nice first hit, but then trying to see if that section would, come together for her. And she was quick in and out there.
Yeah, these girls are quick to make decisions as the wave changes on them.
Priority is with blue. 16 minutes, 25 seconds left in the quarterfinal heat 3.
Ooh, we're almost done with the quarters. Into this
we are chipping away.
Beautiful stormy day we're having.
Uncle E, you have a nice little fresh cup of coffee for me? Oh, isn't that lovely? Yeah, I'll definitely have a sip. That's so nice. Ooh, that's nice.
Okay, Chelsea, your last wave, 3.1. You're still looking for an 8.5.
15 minutes left in this heat. Still plenty of time.
Yes.
These ladies are just looking. Red having a look.
Ooh,
anyway, up and riding, getting nice front side, really trying to get those fins and having that revert.
I love that she's sending it.
She is trying to raise the bar. She has, 2 solid scores under her right now. So she is just having fun and really trying to see if she can get those maneuvers dialed as she hopefully progresses, throughout these heats. So whenever you are in that position, you are trying to, keep practicing those moves. Let's see the replay of red.
Oh, that would have been amazing if she landed that. Spun it all the way around.
It is very hard to keep that board under you when it is that bubbly whitewash that's just kind of kicking your board. You have no anchor to keep that, steady. That's what the fins are for. But if you're kicking out your fins, you don't have much of an anchor. So the board can kind of do whatever it's wanting to do. And so trying to fight to stay on top of that board to be able to get around is not an easy venture.
Yeah.
Both ladies out the back, waiting for something. Blue, you have priority.
Which one? Sunbum. Come find the Sunbum zone for some shade, samples, and a game of ping pong. They got ping pong over there at the Sunbum.
Down in the festival village. So, it's not super sunny out, but that does not mean those UV rays are not making their way through. I definitely have gotten, a little crispy in situations like that when you forget because, you're just not thinking about it.
Yeah.
And it's always good to put it on your face. Wintertime, the sun's at a different angle.
They have great chapstick, too.
And they have a hair care line now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. They have the purple shampoo for us blondes.
Nice.
But they do have that little ping pong setup, which is great. And that's definitely opened in the Festival Village. 13 minutes left on this clock. Blue, you have priority. Blue, you're still looking for an 8.5.
Yep.
And coming up next in our quarterfinals heat 4, we have Liana Mons and Nora Leota. Liana is the local girl. Family's here. Mom and dad on the beach. Great support system and the whole community behind her. She definitely loves that she has such a tight-knit group of individuals and a whole town behind her. So it has to be really special to be competing on home soil.
Yeah, that's great for Linnea.
"12 minutes, ladies. 12 minutes, 12 seconds. Priority with blue. And if you're feeling like you need a little bit of adjustment, go check out the Mayo Clinic just south of the judges' tent for a little assessment. Brought to you by the Mayo Orthopedics and Sports Clinic, ranked #1 in Florida for orthopedics by U.S. News and World Report. Same day and weekend appointments all year long, including early morning and evening. Visit sportsmedicine.mayoclinic.org.
I'm going to have to get in there after this.
Yes, and Ithaca 1 bold, fresh, craveable Ithaca hummus doesn't compromise taste for easy, so it's great farmers market fresh with every bite. Find us at Publix near you and IthacaHummus.com. Ithaca
Hummus, what a great healthy snack. Red looking, and nope.
I like hummus and carrots.
Hummus and carrots. That's great. Sometimes I'll just eat it by the spoonful.
Definitely. And Salt Life for shop new fall arrivals at the Salt Life Jax Beach store. That's on 240 3rd Street South. Live salty. You can feel the salt in the air. It's definitely a salty day. So 10 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock. Situation is red. You have an 8.5 and a 5.67. Blue, a 5.67 and a 3.10. You need an 8.5. Priority is with red.
10 minutes to go. Let's see if these ladies can get another good wave. Red looking, no.
Those of you on the World Wide Web, we are in quarterfinals heat 3 with 9 minutes, 25 seconds left to go. Ladies in the water, Awei Wong and Chelsea Tuak. Supergirl Jacksonville is brought to you by Kroger Delivery. Saves time and money with groceries delivered to your door. Visit Kroger.com and order today. And Celsius, by Celsius Essential Energy, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro Series. To learn more, visit www.celsius.com.
Check out their Cosmic Vibe. It's my new favorite flavor.
Cosmic Vibe. You got Oasis Vibe. They be vibing.
Yeah, we're vibing.
Supergirl also brought to you by Perfect Hydration. Ready for a better weight in a better package? Perfect Hydration is super crisp, fresh alkaline water that's only available in sustainable packaging. Expect more from your water. Expect Perfect Hydration. Available at Winn-Dixie and 7-Eleven and CVS.
We have some waves coming in.
Definitely
Slowly.
something happening on the horizon. Hopefully we can see a little shoulder power. Red having a look. This is Awei Wong trying to have a little fun here, connect some beautiful turns and getting a little playful with it.
Let's see if Blue can find a wave out the back. She's out there all by herself.
Hopefully a corner will present itself. A lot of that pretty messy, a little hard to chase down those little open corners, hoping that she can get a little reform after all of that. And she is looking to chip into something, trying to get around a section, fortunately kind of shutting down on her.
Yeah, but hopefully she can make it back out and gain priority.
Absolutely. She saw that that wasn't going to really give her much, so she was like, you know what, I'm still ahead of red and get back out. Taking a look at Awei's last wave. Beautiful little setup turn. Make sure that wave is standing up, ready to handle the power that she can put into that back leg as she pushes through the finish of that turn.
Yeah, she's looking comfortable. She's flowing.
7 minutes. 7 minutes, ladies, left in this heat. Blue with priority.
Chelsea with priority, looking for an 8.51. Let's see if she gets the opportunity.
Or even has a chance to get a couple more waves and just, you know, add a few more points to the current waves that she has to just try to better her situation is also another strategy. It just comes down to the opportunities that are presented and if she's able to find something. Blue is out the back. The waves are getting bigger, so we lose our surfers for a hot second. Blue is up and riding. This is Chelsea Tuak trying to get ahead of this section, getting a great first turn and following it up with another nice little snap, staying in that little power source. Is she going to get this inside section to work with? And she does, reverting and going left now. So she was able to stay with that ride a little bit longer. It looks like that would probably be replacing that 3.1. Let's see where she stands. 5 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock.
I'd like to see the replay on this. Let's see, Chelsea drops in. She sets her line and cuts it back. And then she goes up and does another nice big cut back. Throw and spray, staying with it. She was hoping to get this end section. Kind of gets a little setup turn. And then it kind of dies out. But she did the best with what she had.
Making the most of it, definitely had that combo, so that'll definitely be looking to improve her situation as the scores are starting to drop. The last ride of Blue, 5.33.
5.33. She does better her score.
Yes, she does better her situation. So Blue's situation as it stands, a 5.67 and a 5.33. You need an 8.5.
Still needing that big score, though.
Still needing the big score. We have seen that in, you know, in those one maneuvers, if it is, you know, the right size, wave selection, and execution. But we also have seen it with the combinations as well. So it's really just going to be what's ready. And as we see Nora Leota in the blue on the beach getting ready to work her way out. Few minutes left since until we get the next heat in the water. 4 minutes, 15 seconds left in this heat. Red, you have priority. And the local girl.
Watch it, Red.
Red up and riding out the back. Away, getting active, getting aggressive out there, just really finding that section to work with. And you said she's just really trying to up her level right there.
Yep.
And try to get those fins loose and really show to the judges that execution and that high level stakes that she's throwing into the mix to see if that can be a game changer with her points. And if she connected that, it possibly would have, you know, replaced that 5.6 that she has.
Yeah, she's really getting loose with the fins, putting her board on rail.
3 minutes, 15 seconds left in this heat. Blue, you have priority. You're looking for an 8.5. And we have had an 8 today, so we definitely know it's possible. Blue out the back, trying to get that aggressive vertical snap. Let's see if any inside section builds up for her as she's working her way into that foam. Not any luck. That shut down on her. Got just a little fat and flat.
2 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Fat and flat, we need steep and deep.
We do.
This is the replay of Blue, Chelsea Tuak, getting a beautiful, nice front side turn.
Yeah.
That deep, deep, you know, carve that gets her board just going straight up the face. And she had that momentum. She got great speed out of it. Unfortunately, that wave just didn't give her enough. It didn't hit that sandbar to have it stand up, so it's still maybe a little deep in that section. We see the sandbar, you know, a little bit more south, where some of the free surfers are starting to get into and have a little fun playing in the sand.
That one-hit wonder was a 3.43. Does not factor into her top 2.
1 minute, 52 seconds left. Ladies in the next heat, please try to stay as close to the pier as possible. Blue having a look, up and riding, getting a nice face to work with, and nice vertical snap. Riding away strong, seeing if there's any little section on this inside that can reform for her. She's going to try to, what did you say, pet the kitty and get on the inside?
Yep, pet the kitty.
Maybe she doesn't like cats.
Kitty was not having it. Yeah.
So our ladies have 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the water.
Yep.
We have the replay of blue. This is Chelsea Tuak.
Nice drop.
Look at that head body position, just the strength that she has to transition from that front leg and then finishing on the back as she rides away strong.
Yeah, she's a strong surfer.
45 seconds on the clock.
Yep, that was her 9th wave ridden in this heat.
Yeah, she's staying active. She's certainly not just, you know, watching them go by. She's actively trying to seek out these sections that are just not lining up for her. And that definitely sometimes happens out there. 21 seconds left on the clock.
Up next, we have our 4th heat of the quarterfinals.
Counting it down.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
And that's a wrap for quarterfinals, heat 3. Awe will be moving on to the next round. Thank you, Jacksonville. We will be back with more action. We have up next quarterfinals, heat 4, with a local lady, Linnea Mons and Nora Leota in blue.
Hey, flip what you know about Florida. Busy beaches and theme parks? Yeah, that's further south. We're talking a different sunshine state of mind. Think long walks, not long lines. More magnolias than palm trees. Less shuffleboard, more surfboards. World-class golf greens and tasty collard greens. A hot bar scene and even hotter sandbars. Dude, don't worry, you're not flipping out. You've just never been to Jacksonville, the flip side of Florida. Check it out at visitjacksonville.com.
Let's go beyond health insurance with Health Solutions. Help make sure your broken leg doesn't keep you down or get you down. Let's solve your sleep issue before it becomes their sleep issue. Let's set you up with a health coach who can set you up with this and maybe that. Nice. Let's get everybody eating healthier. And we mean everybody. And let's keep solving problems before they're even problems. At Florida Blue, we create health solutions for the healthiest you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro here in Jacksonville Beach. In the water in red, we have Linnea Mons, a local lady right here in Jacksonville, and in blue, Nora Leota. Red, your first ride, a .50. 28 minutes. 8 seconds left on the clock.
Let's
and
talk about this bracket.
This is our final final bracket. And the winner will be moving into the semifinals, joining Awe Wong. In our first semifinal heat, we have Kira Pinkerton and Keala Tomata Benner. And on the beach, we have our ladies with the Supergirl capes. They're sporting it. They just embody that Supergirl spirit, inspiring ladies everywhere, young and old. And we also have our U.S. Air Force, incredible, strong women. What a moment down there. Priority in the water is with red. So looking back on our previous heat, Awe was just having a run at it, and she was, you know, trying to just raise the bar with herself, and she was just challenging herself in and really seeing what she could produce. I mean, it was pretty incredible to see that she was riding and surfing with such aggression, and we'll definitely see that as she progresses into the semifinals. And very excited to see that next level of surfing as we move closer to the Supergirl Cape.
Oh, yeah.
So not much action out in the water right now, so we will give a little love to our sponsors. And Spring Hill Suites is actually where a lot of the athletes and staff are staying for this. The Spring Hill Suites Jacksonville Beach Oceanfront is the newest hotel choice in Jacksonville Beach, right next to the Jacksonville Beach Fishing Pier. Enjoy an all-suites experience and includes our oceanfront pool and complimentary hot breakfasts with fresh choices for a customized start to your day. Enjoy the Sandbar Jacks Beach, our oceanfront restaurant and bar serving crafted cocktails, regionally and locally inspired flavors while providing a refreshing and
unexpected
choice in local Jacksonville Beach. And while we are waiting for more action, we are going to send it down to Uncle E with the winner of the previous heat.
Sure, because it's cold out there, and it's everything that you didn't expect and maybe did expect. Came out of the gates swinging. Talk about that first wave.
Yeah, I got really lucky again on first minute. I caught that wave really early on. Yeah, and I just took it because it came, and yeah.
That's right. Right place, right time. You got a couple of younger sisters that are rippers. Anything you want to say to the family maybe watching at home?
Yeah, I'm sure they're in school right now, but
on a Sunday?
Oh, it's Sunday. They're not in school today, but yeah, just miss them a lot and hope they're catching some fun waves at home.
Yeah, beautiful, different conditions for sure. We know we want to get you warm here. Thoughts going into the semifinals?
Just really excited to make it this far, and yeah, excited for semis.
Beautiful. Great to have you here. Go get warm. Evie Wong's your name. Surfing's her game. Back up to you guys, and we'll see how this shapes up going into the semis.
So action out in the water. We actually had both surfers catch a ride while we had that interview with Awe. We will get the replay on that pretty soon. 24 minutes, 30 seconds left in the heat. Priority is with blue, and this is the replay of red. Linnea Mons, the local lady, getting a nice snap.
Yeah, she really leaned into that one.
She did.
That was great.
And this is blue, Nora Leota.
Ooh, she is unstuck.
The Hawaiian getting her first QS win at the Sunset Pro in Hawaii.
Yeah, she'll shake that off.
She's a Challenger Series surfer as well, so definitely, you know, contender. She grew up in Landlocked, Colorado, and in 2015, her dad moved the family to Maui, and they did not look back.
If you could live anywhere in the world, where would you live?
Oh, that is such a hard question. There's so many beautiful places, and I'm such a seasonal athlete, so that's hard. Just like yourself, you move with the surf, and you have to just go with, the flow and where the ocean takes you. And I'm where the mountains take me. So we're, on that opposite, experience of the extreme sports. You're in the water, I'm in the snow.
Yeah, totally.
Where would you live?
Oh, Blue's up and riding.
Blue is up and riding.
Snaps it.
Trying to get that little combo. That little ride got a little bumpy, but she was able to recover and stay with that section.
Yeah.
There's the blue bib, Nora Leota. Red, your second ride, a 3.17. Blue, your first ride, a 1.17. Still waiting on score for Blue's second ride. This is the replay
of
Yeah.
blue. She got a little bobble, got off balance, was able to recover and start to generate her speed a little bit to get her back into that section. But a quick recovery and able to make that frontside hit very, very vertical and aggressive. 22 minutes left on the clock, 22 and 10 seconds. Priority is with red. So blue's last ride, a 4.27. So the situation is blue, you are in the lead with a 4.27 and a 1.17. Red, you are in second with a 3.17 and a 0.50. You need a 2.28. This is the last heat of the quarterfinals. This is a big round for the ladies to make through.
Yes. This is really good for points.
Yes. This is a QS 3000 event.
Yep. It is these ladies, it is their goal to qualify for the Challenger Series by competing in QS competition such as the Supergirl Pro. It's a great stepping stone to competing on a worldwide level.
We got the Cold Water Classics coming up not too long.
Yes, Santa Cruz is the next stop for
That-
North America.
That requires a wetsuit.
Oh yeah. The wetsuit tiers. You do start with a 2 mil, 3.2, 4.8, 5.3.
You're counting too high. I don't know those numbers in the wetsuit world. Anything above a 4.3, I don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah. How could you?
It would take a lot.
It'd be very hard to move in wetsuits that thick.
It's a different strategy. It's a different experience, but there's definitely those diehards that like that, and definitely a different energy out in the water. And there's probably those like seasonal, surfers that take advantage of those situations. 20 minutes, 12 seconds left in this heat. Red, you have priority.
Linnea only needing a 2.28 for the lead. Still very early in this heat. Lots of waves to be had.
So Linnea is on the USA surfing team. And obviously she's still on the young side, so she is still competing in the junior division as well as the QS. So she's definitely had some great finishes. She actually got a 3rd in the Coastal Edge in Virginia Beach and a 4th in the Outer Banks Pro just this year. So she is, moving up in the ranks. She's paying her dues. She's putting in the work. She definitely has capability of, raising the level for herself and, taking on what it means to be a Supergirl.
Well said. Good for her. She's 14 years of age. Lady in red.
$18 minutes, 55 seconds. Priority is still with red. As we can see, these heats are progressing through. We're starting to, we have our last round of quarterfinals. We have our semifinals. We're starting to get a little bit more of a crowd on the beach, and they are creeping towards the water's edge as the water is receding and going into that low tide. It brings the crowd just a little bit closer to the action, and we've seen that over the last couple of days. The excitement grows, and they just migrate to the water's edge.
Yeah.
So red up and riding out the back. That is our local lady.
Keep your eyes out. Blue looking. Nope. Yeah, keep your eyes out. There's some really cool shells on the beach. You never know what treasures you can find. Maybe a couple diamond rings.
Somebody's always losing something on the beach.
This is true.
So out the back, we are seeing some waves come in. They're kind of coming in all directions with this north wind and that current that's coming in. So these ladies are trying to see if there's any sort of little wave that they can chip into. 17 minutes, 35 seconds left on the clock. Uncle E, you're back.
Good job, ladies.
Thank you.
We've been having fun.
Priority is with blue. Last wave of Linnea is a 1.07. She'll be looking to replace that.
Still plenty of time to improve. 17 minutes. I mean, these ladies can get a lot done in that time. We already established the type of animal you would be. The type of dog you would be was the Great Dane that was playing around, running around. He was just goofy, having fun in the short, looking for something he didn't know what, but was having the best time out there.
I'd probably be like a sheepdog. A sheepdog, if I were a dog with my hair. Sheepdog. A mini. Or a poodle.
A golden doodle. I don't want to say I'd be in the terrier range because you just never know what energy I'm bringing into a situation. 16 minutes, 22 seconds left on the clock. Lady out the back in blue, getting into this nice front side snap. Staying into that section, getting that little combo, and even out the back, red, our local lady. So both ladies are working. Now,
blue's
red
really hopping, and
they were both hopping.
Yes.
Linnea had a nice little drop, but decided that wave wasn't really going to do anything for her, so she was in and out. Blue got a little bit more, so we're both waiting on scores. Let's see if that improves. Most likely we'll be replacing that 1.17, so blue could be improving her situation. So priority is with red. The current situation is blue. You have a 4.27 and a 1.17. Red, you have a 3.17 and a 1.07. You need a 2.28. This is the replay of blue. Nora Leota getting that combo and those smooth rail-to-rail game. Was able to get a couple little things before that wave kind of just shut down. She still gave a lot of effort to see if she could have that wave carry her to the inside, but unfortunately it did not produce that inside section. It did not hit that sandbank. So we're still waiting on scores of red and blue, but blue is definitely going to be replacing that 1.17 and improving her situation. So we'll be able to give you an update when that happens.
Linnea's going to need a little bit more.
All right, last ride of blue, 5.83. That is improving your situation.
Out in the lead, blue. Nora, 10.10 heat total. Linnea's looking for a 6.93 to take the lead. Red, I repeat, you need a 6.93.
That's the local lady in red. She has priority. That's Linnea Mons from Jacksonville Beach. Jacksonville, give a little love for your local lady. Hands in the air.
Woohoo!
Blue up and riding out the back. Unfortunately, that wave kind of just flattened out for her. Wasn't able to, make anything happen. Yeah. So that won't be changing any situation. 13 minutes, 13 seconds left in this heat. Little Supergirl sponsor, love throughout. We're going to give it to iHeartRadio, 97.9 KISS FM, Supergirl Surf Pro, and Fiji Airways wants to send you on vacation to Fiji. Stop by the 97.9 KISS FM tent for a chance to win. 2 complimentary economy class round trip airfare tickets for you and a friend from Fiji Airways to Nadi, Fiji, and 3 nights stay at the Marriott Resort. Follow us on social media at 979KISS-FM. Red up and riding out the back, getting that great combo. So she's definitely going to be, trying to raise the bar there. I'm not sure if she rode away clean, but we were starting to see that combo and that flow that we were seeing in those earlier heats. So she's getting her groove, she's getting her rhythm back.
Yeah, Red was hoping to complete that wave, I'm sure.
I think it'll definitely replace that 1.07. So she's chipping away at it, and she's starting to find her feet and was able to find that wave. So if she found one, she might be able to find another.
For sure.
Taking a look at the replay. This is your local lady.
Carves it smooth and goes to finish it. It gets a little steep and a lot of water throwing right there.
Yeah, just that last-minute buck that kind of threw her off balance. The 14-year-old from Jacksonville Beach, Florida in red.
Blue taking a look at this one. Cuts it back nicely. She's looking to keep her speed. Reform, possible reform. Ooh, cuts it back again. Hopping, cuts it back. Wow, she's finding some good surfing.
Yeah, she milked that wave for everything it had. So she did not want to give up. And that was one of the smaller waves, but she was still able to stay with the energy source of that and really make it count and get those combos. And so she's looking to improve her 4.27. Let's take a look at this replay of Blue getting around this section. Look at this rail game, just able to get back into position, get back into the energy source of the wave. It can be a little challenging to surf in that whitewater, but it can give you that speed and power, and she was able to keep her into that section to be able to have those little playful turns on the inside. So no situation change. That last ride of Blue did not factor in. 10 minutes, 17 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with Red.
Red, Linnea she needs a 6.93. Red, you need a 6.93 for the lead. With priority, she'll be looking for a good wave.
Supergirl, brought to you by Surfer the Bar. Sunday fun day at Surfer the Bar with Jags watching a party from 1 to 4 p.m. today.
Exciting.
So if you need a little warm-up break in between, and we're just finishing up watching our surfing, head over and have some yummy food. We had our opening welcome party there. It was actually really fun. It's that upstairs. Great location.
Awesome, yeah.
Awesome food, awesome vibes. Thank you, Surfer the Bar.
Should check out the Jolyn setup over here.
Yes. Last ride of Red, a 2.50. 9 minutes left in this heat. This is the last heat in the quarterfinals, heat 4. Up next, our semifinalists that are getting ready.
Blue, you're in the lead, Blue. You have a 4.27 and a 5.83. You are in the lead, and your priority is second. Second priority, Blue. She's waving.
I lost her with all the foam and the waves, and it's
hard to see.
It can be challenging to see those ladies out in the water.
Yeah, Red is still looking for a 6.93 for the lead. Blue is in the lead.
Supergirl brought to you by the Mayo Clinic, the Clinic Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And Visit Jacksonville, brought to you by Jacksonville. Go to jacksonville.com to see why Jacksonville is on the flip side of Florida.
We have a priority change.
Situation is 7 minutes, 45 seconds left in this heat. Blue, you are in the lead with a 5.83 and a 4.27. Red, you have a 3.17 and a 2.5. You need a 6.93. Priority is with red.
Oh.
Sky's clearing up a little bit. The lighting's changing. It's soft lighting. The wind's still picking up a little bit, still coming strong from the north. The ladies are still fighting that current, and they are, fighting that drift that's pushing them south. So a lot of strength and endurance, the power endurance that these ladies have to have in their upper body, and then they have to then pop themselves up and then have that strength and power in their legs. So it is a real full body sport. A lot of people don't realize that. 6 minutes, 25 seconds left in this heat.
I love seeing how all the different athletes here warm up for their heat. We got Red down the beach by the pier. She's doing something very interesting.
Yes, Kira is always very active and dynamic with her warm-ups. I've had a chance to chat with her, and she likes to, keep herself moving. She doesn't want to get stiff in between. She's definitely finding her flow and just getting her energy and everything focusing on what needs to happen and what she needs to prepare herself. She's been surfing very well this whole weekend and really strong and just executing and finding those peaks to work with. So definitely good things to come. She is in the semifinal, heat 1. We see her warming up and getting ready to get out there. 5.5 minutes left on the clock.
Both ladies are out the back, looking for another wave to ride.
And over the last couple of days, as we've seen the tide get a little lower and lower, those little opportunities of finding these shoulders are a little bit more challenging, but they're out there. And these ladies are just trying to play the game of sit out there and wait, but Red is up and riding.
She's found a shoulder to work with.
Yes. Linnea Mons trying to get back into that energy source. Her time was a little behind on that last backside hit, so she was a little dragged down with that white water, so she was not able to really get much more out of it. She was looking to replace that 2.5. So looking back on the replay of Linnea in red, beautiful first turn, getting back into...
Stays low, leans into it.
Absolutely. She was looking for it and realized just the timing was a little behind. You could see she wanted it with her body, and she was ready for that whole wind up and how she was spotting, and just realized that that wave just kind of crashed right on the sandbar and didn't give her that face to, express herself with all of that preparation she put into executing that turn. So we'll see, and that does change and help her situation. So she does replace that 2.5. Last ride of Red, a 3.5. Red, you still need a 6.6 to advance. Blue, you have priority. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat. We have the golden retriever from yesterday with the Supergirl cape. Out on the beach again, sporting the cape. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in this heat, ladies. Blue, you have priority. So you can see blue is making her way to red. She wants to mark up. I'm not sure what you would call it in the surfing world.
Sit on her.
Sit on her.
She's going to sit.
She's going to sit on her and play defense.
Yep, that's what I would do if I were her.
Yes, she needs to.
Well, 6.6 is, you know, you could find that easy.
Absolutely. We know these ladies have the ability. If they are given the opportunity and that wave presents itself, you know they will be on it and they will be milking it for everything that it's worth to wow the judges. 1 minute, 55 seconds left in this heat.
Linnea, you know, this is her hometown. These are her stomping grounds. She's very familiar with these waves. Blue's taken off. Bottom turns, does a nice cut back. She's looking to keep it going down the line. Let's see if she can get another turn, and she does. Throw in some spray. Give it up for Nora.
See, that was interesting. I'm now wondering, does it make sense for her to sit on her or to try to increase your score? But looking at this replay, Blue, beautiful frontside turn on that first hit, and then setting her up nice and kicking those fins out the back.
I think it was great defense and possibly offense. We'll see what she gets for that.
She's looking to improve that 4.2, so it's definitely looking like it will replace that and further increase her lead. 55 seconds left on the clock. Last score of Blue, 6.83. So situation is red, you are in second with a 3.50 and a 3.17. You need a 9.16 to advance. Red, you have priority. 34 seconds left.
What a great tactic by Nora to go on that wave. She wanted to hold Linnea off of getting that opportunity to take the lead, and she extended her lead. Great job.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that wraps it up for our quarterfinals. That was Heat 4. When we come back from break, we will have the semifinalists Heat 1 with Kira Pinkerton and Kiala Tomata-Benner.
Life happens, and when it does, you might need some extra storage space. For those life-changing moments, Atlantic Self-Storage is the place to go. We've been in Jacksonville since 1979, offering the best air-conditioned units and outdoor drive-up units, including boat and RV storage. We have moving and packing supplies, and our facilities have 24-hour customer access. Life happens, and with over 50 area locations, we have space. Atlantic Self-Storage.
Listen, welcome back to the Jacksonville Beach U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro. This is my TV voice. We're going to change it real quick.
Wow, that's impressive.
Then you can talk with, a high voice like this and mix things around.
Look at this.
We got, look where we are. We're in the semis already?
Yep.
Just like that.
Yeah, so Kira Pinkerton up against Kiala Tomata Bannert. Have you spent, for you folks at home, by the way, if you're just joining us, just waking up over in Hawaii, Kiala Tomata Bannert is in the semifinals along with San Clemente's own Kira Pinkerton. I'm Uncle Lee, that's Malia Ward, who was knocked out previously in this competition. And you've probably spent some time in the water with each one of these semifinalists, correct?
Oh, yeah, speaking of Kira, she's on this nice wave. She cracks the lip, does a little float at the end, seeing what she can work with, and she's out. That was her first wave. Good job, Kira. She's one of my homies, San Clemente local.
Hey, you guys spent a lot of time in the big pool known as the ocean together, right?
Yes, yes.
And you've probably done a fair amount of competition with her from the early days into the QSs and maybe someday on the CT, right?
Yeah, we had a fun heat when we were little, the pro juniors. Kiala throwing lots of spray on her backhand, and she gets to finish it.
Yeah, that was right before we joined the webcast, and that was her first wave within the first 10 seconds. So right now the judges are doing their thing. 5 judges over there with some head judges and some priority judges, making sure that everything's right. The scores come in. We drop the low and the high. We average the 3. Here's a look at Kira's first wave.
One hit wonder.
If you're going to do one thing, do it well.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Awesome. Next heat is going to feature Evi Luela Wong, also from Hawaii, and Nora Leota. So that's Hawaiians just getting after it. Is that right?
Yeah, there's 3 Hawaiians left in this competition.
Yeah, so these are 30-minute heats. We're going to give Nora a chance to catch her breath. Going to get an interview shortly from her. But here comes scores. Kiala, 6.5 in your first wave. Kiala, 6.5 in your first wave. Kira Pinkerton, a 5.0. 5.0. So Kiala, you're in the lead with priority. Kira Pinkerton, you're in second. And right now, down below is Lindsay Jacobellis with Miss Nora Leota.
Thanks, E. Nora, congratulations on your last heat win. Now the conditions are changing a little bit. How are you adjusting and situating yourself in the lineup?
Yeah, thank you. I was actually really lost out there, and I didn't really know where to go. I was kind of sticking next to the girl in my heat because she's a local, and she surfs really good out here. So I was just kind of trying to find an open wave, do a couple turns.
Now, as the last few minutes were coming into play, you had priority. Can you talk me through what you were doing in those last few minutes and why you decided to go on that wave and play some defense?
I was just trying to keep my competitor off the other wave. There was like a few minutes left in the heat, and I know she's definitely capable of getting the 6 that she needed, so I wanted to make sure I took away a good wave from her.
Well, absolutely, the strategy well executed. Now let's talk about your board. I've been eyeing this board for a little bit. I love the carbon twist and the purple flare, one of my favorite colors. It's been your magic stick. It's working really well for you out there. Can you tell me about it?
Yeah, this is a carbon board made by my shaper KT, the local shaper on Maui, and this is actually my first carbon board, but I really like it. It's super light and quick, good for these kind of waves.
Well, excellent. Well, best of luck. Congratulations. We'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, breaking down the carbon fiber, light and powerful. You got one of those, Malia?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. It's all about the tactics of what you can use, and who shapes your boards?
Yeah, it's very important to be on the right equipment. Matt Biolis.
Matt Biolis.
Mayhem.
Yes.
Lost surfboards. He
Yeah.
shapes a lot of surfboards for the best of the best.
Yeah, you see that name out
Kira
there?
being one of them. She's on one of his boards.
I saw that, yeah. And Kira, mom in the mix down below. Kira Pinkerton coming from San Clemente, and 21 years of age now. 21. She had a birthday on October 9th. So happy belated birthday, Dad Jim watching. And this, as far as my recollection goes from my notes, this is the furthest she's made it in the Supergirl series since she's been starting her march towards greatness in the Red Cape back in 2014 or 15 was her first year. It's, there's been a lot of names rolling through here. I remember your family name from your father, who was championship tour and a pro surfer for quite some time. Wardo, always remember his is good aggressive style, and not overly spoken, kind of a good silent giant, so to speak. How's your pops doing these days?
Yeah, my pops is doing great. He's still surfing every day.
Of course he is.
My little brother.
Yeah.
Takes him out surfing. They go tandem surfing every day. My little brother, he's autistic, so he has a lot of energy inside of him. So surfing's like the best outlet, and he loves it.
That's such a great release. I have a niece, same thing. They didn't know where to channel the energy.
Yeah.
They put her on snow, and the doors, the channel of life just opened up.
Yeah.
Probably like your brother, huh?
Exactly. It's so cool when you can introduce someone to nature and they love it.
Yeah, right? I mean, look at it. It's just endless, from the mountains to the sea. It's got a power that's, I know it's greater than me, and if you harness it and let it breathe and take it in, it does something for you, right?
Yes.
Makes your hair grow probably, right?
Makes my hair blonde. I've never dyed my hair.
Yeah.
Just from the sun.
It's fantastic. How many sponsorship requests do you get from shampoo companies?
Oh, I've had quite a few. A lot of companies send me free stuff, and I try it out and see if I like it.
Right? Okay.
It's really important to find the right conditioner. For those of you that have curly hair, I know it can be tough to stay away from that frizz and you just learn to love your hair by taking care of it, finding the conditioner that works for you.
That does not happen with me whatsoever. Lost it several years ago, and I'm okay with it. On the screen there, we just had Wonder Dog with a super cape, right? Front and center. Yeah, great shot. Our camera crew doing great work while the downtime is here. 30-minute heats. We're in semi number 1. Kiela Tomata Bannert, she's from my interviews and the conversations I've had the last couple of years, she's just so stoic and peaceful, represents the spirit of aloha very well. Have you spent time with her in and out of the water?
Yes, I have. I've surfed with Kiela in the last Supergirl contest. She was in my heat. She was dropping like 7s and 8s. It was great. It was great to watch. Maybe not to be in the heat with her, though. It made it a little harder for me to squeeze through. But she was very sweet in the heat. Some girls can be very competitive and scary and growl. She did not growl, so.
And growl. Is her really growling going out there? As they're clawing into the wave, I'm going to growl at you.
Yeah, sometimes I hiss. But usually it's at myself if I don't get the wave. I'm just like.
Right. There's just all sorts of stuff going on up in your head.
Oh, all sorts of noises.
Yeah.
Sometimes I sing. Helps me get into the waves. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I understand from some research that you spent some time as a USC Trojan enjoying college, part of the sorority stuff, but your focus being education was communications.
Yes.
What was your biggest takeaway from college?
My biggest takeaway.
Yeah, or one of the biggest.
Okay. Let me think
about that while we focus on some scores. We'll get back to that one. But again, only 2 waves caught. Kiela Tomata Bannert from Hawaii, 6.5. This is her 5th year of doing Supergirl Pro. Her first year in 2017, she was in the class of 97th, meaning way back in the field, knocked out in the first heat. Then she went 85th. Then she went 49th, missed the COVID year. In 22, she took 17th. This year in Oceanside, she took 3rd. So if history's any indicator, she has a good chance to make the finals here today. She has a 50-50 chance right now. Let's take a look right now on the red. This is Kira Pinkerton.
On her backhand, she does a turn and kind of squeezes out of the wave. Oh, blue's up right behind her. Does a little turn, another one, throwing some spray, and finishes it. Not done yet, actually. Now she's done.
Now she's finished, yeah.
That was really good. I'm excited to see what happens from that exchange.
Yeah, judges got their work cut out for them. So Kira took 9th place in 2021 at the Surf Ranch Pro, a place where you spent a fair amount of time, Malia, at the ranch. We'll talk about in a minute.
Yeah.
Right now, let's watch Malia's replay.
Wow, Kira, she's really...
Kira's.
Kira. And then Kiala, bottom turn, little nice setup carve, throwing some spray, and again right back into a second one. And she finishes it with a third one. Kind of keeps going, wants to squeezes a 4th turn in there. So she's staying with the flow, with the energy.
Yeah, keeping that moving. Judges will get those scores across. 18 minutes, 45 seconds, ladies. A lot of time on the clock still.
Yeah, one thing I learned about going to USC, it's just important to say yes to opportunity. Because you'll get a lot of opportunities in life, whether it be something your parents set up for you. It could be something where they want you to go do something. But, yeah, saying yes to the right opportunities will lead you through life. Here we go. Kira up on and not up now.
Yeah, she's out there. So just like yesterday around this time, the athletes were finding opportunity deeper in the field. That's what we've seen the last few heats, and they'll sometimes work for you. And if you don't say yes to that opportunity, right? What are you gonna find out? What is Wayne? I say it all the time. What's Wayne Gretzky's most famous quote? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Hank Aaron was the home run king. Switching priority, by the way, red then blue.
Situation for blue. Blue, you have a 6-5 and a 7-1-7. You're in the lead, blue.
Nice. Last ride. Kiala, a 6.5 and a 7.17. Kira, you have a 5 and a 1.4. You presently need an 8.67 with 17 minutes on the clock. And we're talking some baseball. Old Hank Aaron, he was a home run king, but he had more strikeouts than anybody as well, because homeboy was always swinging for the fence. That's it.
Go big or go home.
That's it. What other sports do you surround yourself with? Are you interested in? I mean, obviously surfing is the primary.
Surfing's great. I love basketball.
Okay.
Basketball's awesome. My boyfriend, he plays. He's very good. And it's so exciting to see it. I used to go to a lot of games with my mom. We see the Clippers. And it's an interesting sport to watch. These guys are so tall, just dunking it, and just the game in general switches so much. So much changes. Just like in the ocean, the waves change, and it's so fun to watch.
Yeah, that's cool. And especially when you're on the floor level and you're seeing how quick they move and how tall they are. It's a lot of body movement, like physical body movement on the in mass moving around a relatively small court.
Yeah. I feel like there the audience can get a little bit more up close and personal. I mean, the ocean, they're so far out there, kind of a little removed from all of us. We're kind of watching them from a distance.
Yeah, and we thank the cameramen here for zooming in, doing a great job.
Yes.
We thank the birds here for doing their thing as well. If you were a bird, what type of bird would you be, Malia?
If I was a bird.
If I was a bird.
I believe I can fly. If I was a bird, I'd probably be a pelican.
Yes.
Yeah, they're so graceful, and they dive for fish, and they actually surfed waves. One time I surfed a wave with a pelican. It came and swooped right in front of me.
Yeah, he showed you what was up, huh?
Yeah, he's like, oh, I surf too.
And you've had dolphins catch waves right in front of you for sure, right?
Well, a dolphin actually, it jumped over me. I was duck diving a wave, and the dolphin duck dove the wave, and the dolphin dove right over me.
Oh, geez. That's great.
It was kind of scary, but then also so cool to be.
Yeah, they're showing you how it's done. Here we go, blue. This is Kiala. She is southbound and gets a maneuver on her backhand and says, that's about all we've got.
What would you be if you were a bird?
Bird, I would be a golden eagle or an osprey. Any eagle or an osprey.
Okay.
Yeah. If those were not available, I would be a falcon for their sheer speed. They're the fastest flying bird.
They got the claw.
Yeah, it's a loaded question because I actually worked with birds for 2 years at SeaWorld, so I know a lot about birds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they're fascinating creatures. Besides mammals, they are the next smartest life form. Ridiculous hunters, gatherers, problem solvers. They know quite a bit. Anyhow, that's birds. We talked dogs. Now we're talking more surfing here. Coming up here in the semifinal number 2, Evie Luella Wong and Nora Leota. One of those two is going to join one of these two, Kiala or Kira. And we will have a break in between the two semifinals. What will happen then, Malia?
What is happening?
And it rhymes with a longboard competition. It's a longboard competition.
Wow, that'll be fun. Some longboarding out there.
Yeah, I've got a sheet here somewhere. Where'd it go? We'll get to that in just a minute. Oh, here we are.
Is there a prize for the winner?
$1 million, yes. We have Heat 1 and Heat 2. Priority has changed. What colors do you see on priority?
Red. Kira, you have priority. Blue. Blue has priority. My bad. Kiala, you have priority. Kira, you have second.
It's because you were looking at it left or right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got that right. Longboard, heat number 1, Fiona Sargent, Madison Bennett, Olivia Jensen, and Sophia Cromarty. That's in heat 1. Heat number 2 features
Sally Cohen, Adele Holloway, Piper Austin, and Reed Van Wagener.
Just having a conversation with Reed a moment ago. She's doing dual duty with longboard and shortboard. Yeah.
Sally's a good friend of mine. I'm excited to see her rip.
Here she's a nice lady. She signed autographs yesterday or Friday, actually. Or was it yesterday? It was actually yesterday at the Celsius booth. All these days and Y blend together like today. Yes. Okay, so we talked college. You did something known as the Ultimate Surfer that had to be a unique experience.
Yeah, that was a blast.
Yeah.
Really
right?
cool.
How long did that show tape? Like, how long did it take? Obviously, it's aired differently than it's shot.
Right.
How long were you there on campus, let's call it?
I was there about 23 days. 23 days in the trailer.
Okay, so they cranked it out. You were doing stuff every day. There's no real downtime, was there?
No, there was no downtime. It was every day there was something. Actually, we had one day break. I think we watched some TV.
We're watching TV, good. Well, they put you to work. That's Malia Ward, and there was 12 of you there? Oh, or 16?
Something like that.
A lot of you. A lot of you there.
I kind of forget. But
Yeah, what a great experience.
it was really great, really great. A lot of cool challenges that had to do with surfing. It wasn't always about surfing. Sometimes it was about your paddling strength or being able to carry a 50-pound weight underwater.
Yeah, which you're not doing at all anymore, are you?
I do some pool training. It's
Yeah?
really fun, actually. Yeah, walking with weights at the bottom of a pool.
Who's doing that in San Clemente? And there's someone in San Clemente, San Juan Capistrano area that does that training. Who is that?
Oh, yes.
It'll come to us.
Yes.
We talked about this at Oceanside.
I know Laird Hamilton has his little setup in Malibu.
Yep. That's for sure. We're talking with Malia Ward. She's been doing several heats of broadcast commentary here for our webcast. We want to thank all the viewers at home for tuning in. We are in the midst of semifinal number 1. This is Kiala Tomata Bannert, presently in the lead with priority with a 7.17 and a 6.5. Kira Pinkerton hailing from San Clemente, California, home of Malia Ward as well. And she is in second place, needing an 8.67, 10 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Where do you go next, Malia? Are you headed home for the holidays? Are you going to head to the Coldwater Classic in Santa Cruz? Are you going to go to Hawaii?
I'm going to the Coldwater Classic.
Okay.
Santa Cruz. I'll be there ripping it up. Hopefully we get some nice waves there.
A good swell just ripped through there last week, and it actually looks like you might miss it a little bit, but starting Tuesday, Wednesday, the next, what is known as an atmospheric river is pushing into the West Coast, which typically brings a swell. Those atmospheric rivers were responsible for the largest winter in recorded history last year. Did you know?
Wow.
As far as snowfall goes, anyway. Mammoth Mountain received the most. They just opened for skiing on snowboarding on Friday, and they closed on August 6th this year.
Whoa.
Yeah, skied until August 6th. So
That's amazing. Till midsummer.
it was midsummer's dream. Yeah. And I heard you and Lindsay talking about other sports. Have you spent time on the frozen water, the frozen waves, snowboarding?
Oh yeah, I love snowboarding. It's so fun.
Yeah,
I like the rainbows and the park stuff. It can be really playful.
Yeah, exactly. Getting some air, figuring out the park situation. So this event, if you folks are not familiar, you just happen to be walking by, visiting Jacksonville Beach, we welcome you here to the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro. This event started in 2007 in Southern California. For the past 15 years, it's been in Oceanside primarily. The last 3 years, we figured out how to get it here to Jacksonville Beach. And we thank the community. We thank the city of Jacksonville Beach for allowing us to set up this structure here. Malia, I ask you, have you ever been on an operational cruise setting up scaffolding, tying banners, doing any sound, running cable? Have you ever done that?
I can't say I have. I've been around it a lot, and I see the guys setting it up, but not myself personally.
Not yet.
Wires.
Not yet.
Not yet.
You know what YET stands for? You're eligible to. It's an acronym. meaning you're eligible to someday set this up. The reason I bring that up is that I got my start in the business with banners, zip ties, and scaffolding. And I carried Leatherman and duct tape and everything around to make sure you learn how to set it up. And I say thank you to each and every one of the people here that set up the structure, plugged in the cables, make the TVs work, all the judges as well for paying close attention. The judges just don't get, they just don't show up. They go to judging school. They are also very passionate about surfing. I'm certain you have many friends that have played judges before. And I bet there's many times you've not been happy with the judges' scores, right?
Yeah, it can't always go your way. Sometimes it's subjective sport, judging and making the right calls and what you see.
Yeah, that's the truth. Now we talk so much, we're going to talk surfing now. Take it away. This is Kira Pinkerton.
Here we go, Kira. She's over that wave. She does a little turn and she's out. She knows that it might not give her that 8.67. She's still looking. Plenty of time, 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Kiala out in the lead with a 7.17 and a 6.5.
And there we go. Air Force signing Supergirl capes for the young future Supergirls. Do you remember attending your first Supergirl event in Oceanside? Did you attend as a spectator at one point? Or did you go straight into competition when you were 12?
I can't say I have. I think I just went straight into the event, competing.
Okay.
Because if I were to have gone, it would have been I usually would go for my dad's competitions, and he's not a girl, so.
There you go. Let's thank some of our sponsors. Jolyn, you know something about bikinis. Jolyn does a great job, right?
Jolyn and I have worked together in the past. They have sent me so many cute suits. They have great prints, and they stay on in the water.
Absolute key sentence at the end. U.S. Air Force comprised of over 500,000 airmen and women who serve in more than 200 different roles. Would you like to be a pilot someday and fly an F-15 or F-18?
Maybe in another life.
Right, that's a lot of work. We talked to Siren yesterday. We thank her. Heads on Beds, that's what matters if you're part of the Chamber of Commerce. In Spring Hill Suites by Marriott, right behind us. That's where we're staying. Beautiful pillows, great showers, great flow out of the shower head.
Shower pressure is very important. For me personally.
Because you've been to places around the world where there's, no showers, but when there's showers, you sometimes don't have pressure, and it's got to be a mess with that hair of yours, huh?
Oh, yeah. I followed my dad all the way to Indonesia. We surfed Desert Point, Lombok, and there was no showers. I showered out of a well, and it was very interesting.
When you were in that well, were you saying, oh, well.
Oh, well.
Oh, this is what I've got.
I thought it was really cool and just a different experience, Sometimes you can stay at nice places like the Marriott, and then you end up on a desolate island, and there's no showers.
There's no showers. Blue, take a peek here.
Wow.
Oh, Kiala. Hungry.
Yes. Snaps it. See if she can get another one. Snap. She's looking to wrap it.
Oh, my. This is working well for her. Give it up for Kiala Tomata Banner, looking to improve upon that 6.5. And there was a lot of opportunity on that, about 20-second ride. So she was patient. She got it, and we're under 5 minutes.
Woohoo.
Okay, we'll take a gander back that wave as judges' surveys will be rolling in momentarily. Here for you folks at home, here's a look at it one more time. So gets clean off the top on the first hit. Look at the speed, the flow she's generating, and then brings those knees to the chest to keep that rhythm rocking right down the line. You folks here live, we're talking to a live webcast, and that was a great looking ride. Here's live for you folks here at the beach and on the web. Miss Kira Pinkerton looking to answer. And we'll have Kiala and Kira's score coming in. 4 minutes left, ladies. 4 minutes remaining. Here's Kira's next wave. She's looking down the line, seeing where the scoring opportunity is. And she gets one maneuver and says, I'm going to need more than that in order to get an 8.67. Kiala, your score in is 6.77. Kiala, 6.77 with your 7.17. You've increased your lead. Kira Pinkerton, that was a 2.83. Kira, you need an 8.94. Kira Pinkerton, surfer in red, you need an 8.94 with 3:30 left on the clock. Seeing members of the Air Force carrying red Supergirl capes. Yeah, guys. Possibly passing them out to likely suspects that could use a red Supergirl cape. And look, they're getting bombarded right now. I'm not sure they're giving those out, but we'll see. The power of the microphone. All it's going to take is a handshake, a thank you, maybe a high five, and we'll put those things on. No matter what age you are, a cape fits well, even on dogs. Woof. Reminds me of the bad joke of the day. Dog walks into a bar, gets up to the bartender, says, "I'm looking for the man who shot my paw." Yep, that's about all we got here at this hour. 2 minutes left. Kiala, you still got the lead. Doing well. Only Award steps back in. That was quick. Quick and efficient. She had to paint her toenails. Turn you back on. Well, Kiala, while you're gone, Kiala earned a 6.77 on that ride.
Wow.
Yeah, Kira got a 2.83, and she's looking to find a little something else.
1:44 to go.
Well, right now she's on the inside, looking to possibly get out and run up the beach, or knowing that she's really got limited amount of time left.
Oh yeah, Kira, she's on the sand, on the shore. She's gonna try to either run and get back out there with 1 and 20 seconds.
Yeah, you just don't give up. She knows that. You know, you competed against her for quite some time, and so she's doing everything in her power right now to get back out there. Yep. 1:07 seconds. Put your hands together for Miss Kira Pinkerton in the red, running right in front of you. Easier to run up the beach than paddle against the current. So
Yeah.
that's what she's learning.
Go, Kira.
50 seconds.
I think she's realizing the time is ticking.
Yep, realizing that time is not on her side right there. So Kira, excellent effort. The furthest that she has made it in any Supergirl into the equal third place.
What a great finish for Kira.
All unofficial. We have to, you know,
Oh, she's going to be signing some things.
That's it. Get her autograph. You're looking at a future champion. She's won many events through the years, and there's just only one. There's only one cape that can be handed out.
Yeah.
So let's acknowledge her, and also Kiala, who is, as we mentioned, she's only increased her number every time she's competed. So Kiala's going to the finals. Let's count this thing down in 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
And there's a selfie right there for Kira Pinkerton. I like it. And on your screen, you're looking at one happy Hawaiian Kiala Tomata banner for you folks over in Hawaii and Kauai, her home. I know she is excited about this, and you should be too. Bringing the spirit of aloha here to Jacksonville Beach. And we are now setting our sights on the next heat. For you folks at home, we're going to take a small break, do some paperwork, and be right back.
Let's go beyond health insurance with Health Solutions. Help make sure your broken leg doesn't keep you down or get you down. Let's solve your sleep issue before it becomes their sleep issue. Let's set you up with a health coach who can set you up with this and maybe that. Nice. Let's get everybody eating healthier. And we mean everybody. And let's keep solving problems before they're even problems. At Florida Blue, we create health solutions for the healthiest you.
We got time on our side. When I stay home, I need you on my fire. I want you to know that every time you're away, I long for you so much I can find my way.
You girls are the future leaders.
in. Hello, everybody on the web. Right now, you're looking at one happy lady by the name of Keala Tamata Banner out of Kauai, Hawaii. She will be in the finals along with another Hawaiian. Will it be Eve Leula Wong or will it be the Noodle, Nora Leota? One's from Maui, one is from Oahu, and we have an all-Hawaiian final. That's a long ways to come for an event, but making it worth their while, right, Malia?
Oh, yeah, they're making it happen. It's interesting because, here's Blue's replay. She's going to bottom turn, throw some nice spray on her backside. See what else she can work with. I think that one's done.
Yeah, you were saying it was interesting that the Hawaiians made it this far?
No, not that.
Definitely not.
It's interesting. The Hawaiians rip. I'm not surprised that they are both in the final. I was going to say it's interesting how they surf in North America events, even though they're in a different section when it comes to points.
They don't have the volume of events.
Right.
We're talking to them. It's just, for whatever reason, organizational and it really comes down to sponsor dollars.
Yeah, it's really cool, though, that they get, the North Shore to compete on, Pipeline.
Yeah.
Tahiti.
Sunset, Tahiti, yeah.
What a dream. I wish I could do their events as a North America surfer.
I was watching the first J.O.B. movie. Who is J.O.B., right?
Yeah.
One thing, it was not until the second time did I notice, I'm like, what's different about this surf movie? He does not have a wetsuit on at any point. He does not surf cold water.
Yeah, cold water is not my favorite either.
It's good for a cold plunge. It's good for a bit, but warm water definitely has its advantages for surfing.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to surf the North Sea in Denmark. There's waves out there.
And it was not warm.
It was cold. You have to wear a hood and gloves and booties.
Dang, how long did you last out there?
A couple hours.
Okay, yeah, because you're warm. Did you have that heated suit?
It was just a nice 4-3.
4-3, okay, it worked for you. Stand by. We just realized that we're without Lindsay right now. She's doing a women's panel right here, but right now let's focus on Blue Bayou getting her done. Leota. Oh, yeah. Put some nice energy into that hack. Realizing that was the only scoring area she had. Here comes Red. Evie Wong. She had one good opportunity. Now she'll hop and see if this will reform and regenerate speed. No, it will not. So both of those ladies going to get another score. Hold tight, ladies. We'll wait till you're in a visible area, an audible area, to give your scores to you. Score in. Evie Wong, your first wave score of 4.6. A 4.6, Evie. And Nora Leota, your first wave of 3.33. 3.33. 2 wave scores yet to come in. Lots of time on the clock. These 2-person heats are 30 minutes long. We will then take a break after this heat and have 2 longboard heats out in the water to give the finalists a chance to rest up. Here's a peek back for you folks at home in the blue. Nora Leota, the haiku resident. 2021, the Rip Curl Grom Search. She took first place down at New Smyrna. That was her. Now this is Wong's second wave. Look at the power she gets right into the pocket. Throws up a bucket of water and finishes her ride. That is so key to the speed, power, and flow and completion of your turn and run or ride. And her score coming in at the mid-5 range, looking pretty decent for Evie Wong. Again, 5 judges. They have the opportunity to look at a monitor, a replay monitor, to say, okay, here's what that wave looked like again. Making sure they're doing it justice. Score in, Nora Leota. Nora Leota, 5.5 with your 3.33. Currently has you in second place. Evie Wong. Evie, you have a 4.83 with your first wave of a 4.6. Evie Wong, you're in the lead. Nora Leota in blue, you need a 3.93. Again, Nora Leota, you need a 3.93. Blue has priority, followed by red. 23 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. And I believe we have an interview ready now. Malia Ward is doing multiple disciplines. She's down below with Kiala.
Hey everyone, we have the winner from the last heat, Kiala. Wow, you were ripping out there. What's like your secret? How did you do it? You're in the finals now. This is so exciting. Like, what do you have to say to the other little girls that are looking up to you, especially me? How did you do it?
Yeah, I mean, I think I just kept busy, you know. There's a lot of ways that don't look that great and then turn into something good. So I was just kind of like trying to catch as many waves as I can because you just never know which one's going to like open up and give you the opportunity.
That's awesome. Awesome. So just say yes to any wave that comes in. And what's it like surfing these waves versus like waves in Hawaii?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like today definitely has like a little bit more push than the last 2 days, but still kind of like softer than Hawaii, and it's definitely a lot colder than Hawaii.
Well, you've surfed a lot of heat so far, and you've come a long way. Congratulations on making it into the finals. Do you have any people you would like to thank?
Yeah, I just want to say hi to all my friends and family and my boyfriend back at home. Thanks, guys, for watching.
Awesome. Well, we can't wait to watch you rip in the final. Good luck. Back to you.
Nicely done, Malia and Kiala, just inching closer to that red cape. She's got a 50% chance of walking away with her first cape. And, you know, she's in the company of greatness. It's been a while since a Hawaiian has walked away with a cape. Malia Manuel, Coco Ho 3 times, Carissa Moore has won it, and Tatiana Weston Webb have all been victors and recipients of the red cape. You folks at home right now are watching a replay of Nora Leota. This is her 3rd wave, and she got good scoring potential on that. That should help her cause out. She just needs a 3.93 to overtake current heat leader Evie Wong. So a couple of Hawaiians doing battle out there. Hawaii will walk away with the cape. Will it be Nora, Evie, or who we just heard from there, Kiala Tomata Banner? And Kiala happened to win the what's known as the Surf into Summer, brought to you by Local Motions. It was at Moana Bowls. Oh yeah, a little pH water, thanks. Back in June, kickoff of summer, back in June of 23. Fast forward 5 months. Here we are in Jacksonville. About, 5,000 miles and 5 hours time difference between Hawaii and Jacksonville. As I say, the view, the water is exactly the same here as it is in Hawaii, but it's completely different, right? Total opposites. But they're surfing. That's the beauty of it all.
Yeah, there's always waves to be had. The color might be different.
Ooh, give us an update, Malia. You sat down and you brought good news to us. What do you see in the 3rd wave caught by Nora?
Nora, wow, you have a 6.0. A new score on the board, a 6.0. That's great for Nora, making it a little more difficult for Evie to get a backup. She needs a 6.67 to advance. Lady in red, you need a 6.67.
Lady in red, I love it. Yeah, Nora was just in need of a 3 and change, and she doubled that with a 6.0. So Nora Leota, you got the lead. Evie Wong needing a 6.67 with just under 20 minutes left. I was walking up and down the beach while you guys were doing, you ladies were doing your talking. I noticed there was volleyball galore, there's soccer, there's lacrosse. I didn't make it to the Sponsor Expo yet, but that's open until 6 o'clock. And I can tell you, if you're looking for things to shove into a stocking stuffer, because Christmas is right around the corner, there's a lot of free stuff that sponsors don't like taking home with them. They don't want to pack it up and spend shipping, sending it home, so go ask for stuff. Speaking of surfing, here we go, Evie Wong.
Up and riding. She's hopping, turning, and bang, hits the end section. Can she come out clean?
Rides that out as good as you can and just steps off the board and sets her sights for yet another. So she needs a 6.67.
Mm-hmm.
Break that down. As we'll see a replay, I want you to break it down for us and see
19 minutes. Evie just pops up out of the whitewash with lots of speed. She just immediately does one big turn and cuts it back. She's looking for the power source, creating her own speed to come down the line, and bang, gets the tail out there, the fins out. And yeah, she tries to ride it out as well as she can. We'll see what the judges have to say about the finishing.
Yeah, all up to the judges. All right, besides Supergirl, what is your most memorable surf competition?
Ooh. Well,
or not even competition, because you got into surfing before you were competing.
Right.
It was all about fun. Then what's one of your most memorable moments on a board or in the surf?
Well, growing up with my dad as a professional surfer, he was, on the CT for many years, and there was this one specific event on Oahu, Sunset Beach, huge waves. It was one of the biggest swells for that event, and my dad asked me if I wanted to caddy for him. And a caddy is, when you paddle out and you have an extra board in case they break their board in competition. And I paddled out there. I was about 14 years old and paddled out into like 15-foot waves, Hawaiian waves.
Oof.
And I remember Sonny Garcia was out there, and he was like, "You're gnarly, what are you doing out here?" And I'm out there in my bikini like, "Go, Dad, you got this." I was terrified, though. I was able to face my fear, support my father, and just be a part of surfing at a young age. It was really beautiful.
That's not something everyone gets to do.
Yeah, my heart was pounding.
Yeah, good. And you've surfed Sunset a few times since, haven't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Have you surfed it big?
I did. I have.
Awesome.
I dislocated my shoulder out there one time.
That's no fun.
No.
No, because that's not an easy place to put it back in. There's nowhere to push it up against, huh?
Yeah, the water is just different. Different places you go. Hawaii is just so powerful.
Yeah, it's like an island surrounded by water or something, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Blue going forward. We're talking live surf at Nora Leota, current heat leader.
Oh, no, she goes down.
Oh, she disappeared on me.
Yeah. So I think she dug a rail. Happens to the best of us.
Dug it. So Nora won her first competition was the Ian Walsh Menehune Mayhem in Ho'okipa. Ian, a staple of all things surfing, known for his big wave charging. She took second place at that when she was 11, and she only started surfing at 10. Wow. And this girl's got some obvious skills. She's made it to the semis here. And
what a fast learner. Nora. Yeah. Little replay of her wave. She cuts it back, and then.
Yeah, my first kiteboarding competition was at Ho'okipa. Ian happened to show up that day. We had some conversation, but Cabrina, Robbie Nash, Rush Randall, all the first kite dudes, Mike Waltz, all of them were there because they all had their own brand of kite and what have you. And if you've ever kited, you know that it can drag you more than if you don't know what you're doing, you get dragged. And it was a hilarious first event because not a lot of people knew what they were doing. And Ian's like, I don't understand this quite yet. I'm gonna wait for the equipment to get better, which it has.
Fake it till you make it.
True, right? Here goes Red. This is Evie Wong.
Red, wrapping it back into the power section. She comes across the foam, hits the lip. She stays with it. Just cutting back again, and hop out.
Hop out. And she started at 2 in Waikiki. Have you spent time with the masses surfing at Waikiki before?
Oh yeah, I've had some magical Waikiki sessions. Really great. If those of you want to learn how to surf, Waikiki is a great place to go.
I don't know if there's a better place.
It's so fun.
It is.
It's so fun. A lot of learners are out there, so you have to be careful.
True. Yep. Here's a replay here of Evie Wong.
Wrapping it back. Snap. Lips kind of coming at her. She stays with it. Red's looking again out the back.
Look at that. Yeah, well, up and down.
She's trying. She's fishing.
Yeah.
She knows she needs a score, so.
And Mililani is from where she's from. When I was 12, in the 8th grade, we flew over from San Francisco area to Hawaii, played a soccer game. 4 games. No one scored against us. The finals, we passed it back to the guy who had a big foot. The goalie was out of position. We scored in the first 3 seconds of the game.
Wow.
Some sort of record. But that's what I remember from the Mililani Classic from way back in the 80s.
That's great.
Yeah, good memories.
Yeah, on the North Shore, the Mililani, I think, is the closest place where you can go see a movie. like the theater.
Yeah, the North Shore is, thank goodness they've kept it as it is.
Keep the country.
Keep the country. The only thing there that's kind of big and boisterous is the is Turtle Bay.
Oh, we got Blue. Blue, Nora, you have a 6.0 and a 5.5. You're in the lead with priority.
Yeah, once again, 13:33 on the clock. I know it's tough to hear out there. We don't have speakers on the pier. You're about as far out as we've seen. So, Nora,
we'll use my deep voice here.
Nora, you got priority, and you got a 6.0 and a 5.55. Evie Wong, you need a 6.67. 6.67 in order to make it to the finals.
I can change my voice, too. You want to hear my Stitch voice?
Do it.
Hi, my name is Stitch. Ohana means family, and you never leave family behind. Never.
Never. Did you take improv classes as a communication major at USC?
I actually did take improv classes. We got Blue up. She's going to bottom turn into a nice turn, throwing lots of spray, good flow. She's going to find a little section, and she's out. That was great.
That was nice.
Really nice first turn. I'm sure she'll be rewarded for that.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that on the replay. But, yeah, improv classes. We got longboards on the screen, folks, just towards the pier. If you're on the beach, take a look to the left. Longboards are working their way out there. We have 2 heats, but take a look back at this one from Nora.
Yeah, Nora. Nice bottom turn. She gets real low. Throws the tail out, throwing lots of spray. She's looking for more. She wants it, and the wave just kind of dies out.
Yeah, nice delivery on that first snap. Will that contest her 5.5? It's going to be in that range.
Mm-hmm.
But the world of improv teaches you a lot, huh? It teaches you to be very flexible, right? Blue getting after it again. Nora.
Yep. Oh, she had a nice first turn. Cuts it back again. And wobbly wop. She's out. Yeah, these longboarders, I can't wait to see the difference in the surfing from shortboard to longboard. The styles changes, the points, everything's different when you're on a longer board.
Yeah, it's a little more, there's a different level of artistry.
Yeah, I would say you have more freedom of expression.
Yeah, you got a longer plank to walk on.
Exactly,
yeah.
Like a bigger canvas.
Can you do a handstand on a longboard?
I actually tried doing that at Sano the other day. It's hard to do. I could do a headstand, I think.
Okay.
But
that's what I meant, a headstand. Yeah, probably a little more difficult to do a handstand, huh?
Can actually do the splits.
Cool. Let's talk with the replay right here.
Blue's replay. She really climbs that whitewash nicely, throwing spray, and then has a lot of speed for that cutback, and then kicks out.
Yeah, so she's got a couple more scores coming in. Nora, the second to last wave you had was a 5.77, so that helped your cause a little bit. Evie Wong, that now puts you in a position of needing a 6.94. Evie Wong, you have priority. Surfer in red, you need a 6.94. There's 10 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. What was your favorite course you took in college that has helped you to today?
Well, public speaking was one of my favorites. My teacher is really cool. Yeah, and it's helping me right now. Talk to you.
And talk to us all, right?
Right, talk to everybody. It's public speaking is really important. That's the first thing when it comes to communicating. Talking to people. Hi.
Hi.
Hello. How are you?
You know, one of the better ways to get people's attention? It's the use of the
silence.
Pause.
The pause.
The pause. The anticipatory statement that is not is known as the pause.
Right.
I sat with a guy who coached Howard Cosell, John Madden, Joe Morgan, some of the greats in broadcast. He was 78 years of age. He worked for red is going and blue is going. Eyes to the right and to the left.
Wow, 2 surfers out the back, ripping. Blue sticking with it.
Yeah. Good snaps by Evie Wong, but still working it is Leota. She has been staying hungry out there. Both of them have caught upwards of 6 waves. That's going to be the 7th wave from Nora, looking to improve on the 5.77. She's in that same range every time, but she's keeping active.
Yeah.
And warm, probably, too.
But yeah, you're definitely right about the pause. It makes a difference.
Yeah.
Red. Oh, I wish she landed this. It would have been so cool.
Yeah, I love her compact, powerful style.
Yeah.
And here's Nora. She's on her backhand. You see this nice
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah, spicy.
Yeah.
2 wraparounds.
She has a kick to her turn.
Yep. She does. Look at that. So great. A 4-pack of nice turns.
Mm-hmm.
One of your favorite places to surf besides your home break is where?
Other than Lowers Trussels.
Yep.
I really love Snapper.
Mm.
The sandbars in Australia are magical. You don't have to worry about the sharp reef. The crowd can be gnarly, but it's kind of gnarly everywhere, like Lowers. But yeah, Snapper Rocks, really fun wave. Where else? Where do you go?
So I was a big fan. I learned longboarding first, believe it or not. So I've learned at Sano, self-taught at Sano.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was a Trail 5 lover. I would go out there and just figure it out. I taught myself, and then I worked for a surf camp.
We got Blue running up the beach.
Oh, yeah.
7 minutes and 50 seconds to go. She'll have plenty of time to get out there.
You folks on the beach, give Nora some love. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Whoop, whoop.
Say again. Oh, yeah, while you're here, Nora, I'm going to tell you your scores, a 6.0 and a 5.77. You're in the lead.
Yep.
Red needs a 6.94.
Yep, thanks for that heads up. A lot of times out there, the speakers are not carrying the winds, taking our voices, no matter what voice we use.
Yeah.
But I would say Snappers. I got a chance to surf out there with Renato Hickel, who ran the ASP and the WSL Tour for a while, and the head of Quicksilver at the time, and Peter Townend was in the mix as well. They took me out there for my first experience and showed me where to go, and boy, howdy, it was warm. It was wonderful. Very friendly, too. It was,
nice.
Yeah, it was really nice. We are looking at 6 minutes, 50 seconds. Evie Wong, you need a 6.94. Nora, those last 2 waves were worthy, but nothing that added to your scoreline. We want to thank Florida Blue, proud to be a founding sponsor of the Supergirl Pros Festival in its 3rd year in Jacksonville. Thank you, Florida Blue. We had a advocate yesterday here teaching us a thing or two. As the women's only lacrosse brand, Brine is dedicated to creating equal opportunity and exposure in women's lacrosse. How's your lacrosse skills, Malia?
Never played.
So not that great.
Nope.
Room for improvement.
Yeah.
How about soccer? I bet you got some good feet.
Oh, I loved playing soccer in school, but I'm really into the tennis game.
Ooh.
It's a really good cross-training, actually, for surfing. So you get a good cardio while you're playing a fun game. You don't even realize you're working out sometimes.
It's a good side-to-side also. And
Yeah.
good eye-hand coordination.
All of it.
Boy, look at that. Nora just using that conveyor belt by the...
Wow, she got out there quick.
Yeah. It's just, it was brought to our attention. That thing just shoots you out there, and she's making the most of it. Smart play instead of paddling against the grain.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Have you done toe-in surfing, Malia?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, big smile on your face about that, huh?
Yeah, big legend. Thank you, Garrett McNamara, for taking me out. We went to an outer reef off the North Shore. He towed me into a really sick 18, 20-footer at John Brown's. I'm not supposed to say that out loud.
Okay, shh. Quiet. You erase that from your memory.
Anyways,
Yeah.
that same day I caught the biggest wave of my life. I also found the most beautiful shell.
Oh.
There's a very rare shell in Hawaii called the sunrise shells. And it's very hard to find. You could live there 10 years and never find one.
You got one.
I found one, yep.
You-
Randomly in the harbor at Chocolates.
I bet you held on to that, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes, I did.
And mine is a moonrise, so it's really cool.
Ooh.
Yeah.
See that someday. You're listening to Malia Ward, who was knocked out a few heats ago, as in yesterday, and nice to have her in the mix with us, giving us the kind of the third dimension. She's been out in the water, she's competed, now she's talking about some of her friends in the water and what we're seeing. Good to get your perspective. Nice to have you here.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. Call it as it is.
That's it. Thanks again to our judges. Thanks to Rick Bratman and his whole crew with ASA Entertainment.
Yes.
Everyone's doing a wonderful job. This, again, is the 3rd year we've been in Jacksonville Beach. Every year we learn a little bit more, and the registration fills up pretty darn quick out here. We're at 4 minutes left. Nothing's changed. Evie Wong, you still need a 6.94. Nora Leota, you need a nothing. need to just stay on top of where you are. You'll join Kiala Tomata Bannert into the finals. And then we'll do a couple of longboard sessions.
Oh my gosh. It's my dad's birthday today.
Hey!
Papa Wardo, if you're listening, happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Wardo. It's my girlfriend's birthday today, too.
No way.
What are the chances, huh?
Hey, if it's your birthday, happy birthday.
Yeah, raise your hand if you're having a birthday this year. That's way to pay attention. Good job, guys. Yeah.
Then doesn't everyone have a birthday?
That's the whole point. You don't exclude anybody. It's an inclusive
Red up.
thing.
She's out the back, and she's swooping into a carve, back into the whitewash. Again, swooping it back. She's looking for something. Throwing spray. Whipping it back.
Look at this patience. Look at this. Waiting for something on the inside. Will it develop? Does she have enough flow? So it just didn't have a powerful oomph to make that scoring maneuver she was looking for.
She needed a little bit more of a wave, a wall to work with.
Yeah, that would have been a nice longboard wave to dance on.
Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah. What's your favorite longboard trick?
I still have not been able to get my toes all the way on the nose. I get close and I fall off.
You didn't stand up yet?
I can't wait to stand up.
Just carving it back on this replay. Look at her form. She's so in tune with her body and her board. You can just tell everything she wants to do on that wave, she's doing it. It's happening. But yeah, my favorite thing to do on a longboard is to surf backwards.
Ooh,
yeah.
Nice. I've switch-footed many times. I kind of like fun just like bouncing left and right because I'm ambidextrous on my feet.
Oh,
I didn't
nice.
know whether I was goofy or not until someone pushed me over. Like, you got a stronger left foot. Just keep it back.
But that's great being ambidextrous as a surfer.
Yeah, it's is what it is. Okay, we're under 2 minutes left. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Will Evie Wong be able to find the 6.34? Evie last wave score was a 5.43. Evie a 5.43. You only need a 6.34 now. Only a 6.34. Priority lies with blue. Priority with blue. Nori Leota. Minute 30 left. Sean Kingston's playing tonight. If you're around these parts, feel free to get over to our expo area, which closes at 6. And it's a free concert. It's going to be crowded based on our Oceanside experience. Here goes Evie Wong, finding everything she can. What do you see, Malia?
I see Evie. She's cutting it back. She's looking for that score and not going to get it on that one.
No, and so she's paddle. 55 seconds, Evie, 55.
Deep breaths.
And here's current heat leader Nor Leota saying, I'm going to go up and down and still try to establish my priority, which there is none yet. But with this amount of time, what Evie will most likely do is try to stay inside, see what's going to come at her on the inside. Try to carve something out, anything out. And that was a replay for you folks at home with Evie Wong. One hopes that there was more time. One wants time to evaporate. That surfer in blue waiting. 15 seconds. And we're going to count it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a little too late for any wave opportunity. That's going to stop the competition presently and let Nora Leota join Kiala Tomata Bannert. 2 Hawaiians in a final. And before we go to break, we'll show you folks on the screen what our finals looks like. Boom, voila. Kiala Tomata Bannert will be joined by Nora Leota. So a Hawaiian will walk away with the cape, and that's exciting. Malia, your final thoughts on the semifinal?
Yeah, that was an amazing semifinal for Nora and Eve. They both really surfed their hearts out, and it was just great to watch.
That's the truth. So we're going to be back in just a bit with more action for you folks on the webcast. Go get a Fresca and do what you got to do. We'll be back in just a minute.
There's nothing average about the Air Force Academy or those who come here.
It takes more than smarts and good grades.
It takes grit.
It's for the I never quit students, the relentless, persevering, most likely to keep trying until I reach my best students.
Because we will go on to lead others, push boundaries, save lives, and represent American ideals.
If you've got what it takes, prove it.
Welcome back in. We want to thank Florida Blue, your health solutions partner. They have been on board since year number 1. Thank you, Florida Blue, for your support. And also the Mayo Clinic. Mayo Clinic, so much appreciation for everything that you do throughout this event.
Yeah.
And thank you.
They're ranked #1 in Florida for orthopedics.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're ranked #1 everywhere. All right, here we go. 20-minute heats in the longboard. 5, 4.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And they are out by the end of the pier.
Wow.
You know why? Because you can catch a wave easier on a longboard than you can a shortboard. Why is that, Malia?
This is true because there's more foam. You can have more paddle speed ahead of time.
Yep.
Way more foam. Oh, we have Blue out the back on her first wave. She's dancing.
Blue's Madison Bennett. Red is Fiona Sargent.
Mm-hmm. She's going to cruise right into this reform and see if she's going to do a little something at the end. Sticking with it.
Yeah, so the sharp cutbacks and the maneuvers we've seen on the shortboards will not be as frequent, if at all, on the longboards.
Right.
We hope to see some long rides, i.e. what Madison Bennett is doing here. From the end of the pier,
Yeah.
she'll step off and get her up to her ankles. Give it up for the best longboard wave of the day, Madison Bennett.
That was a very long wave.
Yep, long time.
Long time no see.
That's the truth. Yep, and it was Fiona
White. White's on a nice left. She's cutting it right. See what she's got. She looks like she wants to shuffle her feet around. Cuts it back.
Yeah, you can hang 10, you can do headstands. There's just so much opportunity on that modified human aircraft carrier.
Yeah, I like to do 360s. Those are fun.
Yeah,
Try
sure.
to spin.
Just spin.
Keep spinning.
Before I learned to surf, I took someone's longboard out without fins on. I didn't realize what the importance of a fin was on a longboard. My goodness, that was a disastrously fun. All right, Malia's going to go get an interview with Miss Nora, who's going on to the finals. You folks at home, nice to have you in the mix. This is a longboard session, longboard final, heat number 1. We're going to do 2 heats, and we're going to take the top score out of those 2 heats, as I'm understood. We're not going to take the top 2 and move on to a final. So we'll do 2 longboard heats of 20 minutes each. After that, we'll start the finals. We're giving Nora a chance to get rested, as Evie has had more time than Nora. So that's the way it rolls out here. So keep moving around. Keep staying warm. Here's a replay in blue. That's Madison Bennett taking that thing for all it's worth. Longest ride of the event from the end of the pier to the sand shore. talked about. Jolyn, if you're interested and you want to win a trip to Fiji, go to @SupergirlPro because you can win a trip to Fiji. You can sign up. Anybody can do it. And white's out the back. That's yellow or green as it's on our screen. Sophia Cromartie. And we'll take this opportunity right now to thank the leisure truck to cruise by. Just enjoying the leisure tour on that truck. Thank you, Jacksonville Beach. But we also have an interview down below with Nora. Take it away, Malia.
What a big win over Eve. She's good, but you're really good.
Malia, if you're ready, fire away.
We're ready. I'm here with Nora, the last heat winner. She's on into the finals all the way from Maui. How's it feel?
It feels amazing. I'm speechless, honestly. I didn't expect to go this far, so I'm really excited for the final.
Do you have any little secrets on how you made it this far?
Honestly, for me, I was just trying to stay busy this contest and stay on my feet because I feel like when I surf more waves, I just get more comfortable. So that was kind of what I was focusing on.
Awesome. And if you were 8 years old, what would you tell yourself?
I would tell myself to not give up and to not be so hard on myself.
I love that. Well said. Well, really good job. And I can't wait to watch you in the final.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Nice job, Malia. I know that question was asked to you before, Malia, so way to pay that one forward. It's always a good question. Just like in business interviews, where do you see yourself in 5 years? I see myself taking over your job, bro. That's what I see. That one doesn't go over well. Don't say that. And replay on red, Fiona Sargent getting it done. Good question, Malia. I like that. That was good. In white, this is Olivia Jansen. She's holding on strong to that long stick. These things are in the, I'd say, the 8.5 to 10 foot range, probably. That's your longboard that will do the trick. Walk along. Replay for Sophia Cromartie. And the highest score we've seen so far is Madison Bennett with a 4.83. A lot of scores to come in. A little dancing going on by Fiona Sargent for you folks at home in the replay. Yeah.
She got some fancy feet.
Yep, she's moving, she's grooving. Oh, yeah, just throwing five toes out there and switching it up. So,
replay of white.
A lot of scores yet to come in.
Ooh. She cuts it back. She's walking. She is walking to the nose.
Yeah, quick feet. Little Fred Astaire style there. Dancing on the water. What would you tell your 8-year-old self, Leah? Great question.
Oh, thanks. Let's see if I can answer it myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would just say, just have fun. That's so basic. But just still, not take everything too seriously and just enjoy the moment.
Yeah, well, you said it because you didn't get into it because it was serious. You got into it because you were having fun, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So if you go back to why you got into it, right? If you're not having fun, why are you doing it?
Yeah, to be honest, shortboarding, it stopped being fun for me for a little bit, and I wanted to try something different, and I paddled out on a longboard like these ladies, and I fell in love with surfing in a whole new way.
All over again.
All over again. And then I was like, okay, I'm ready to shortboard. And you know who told me a similar story was Kira Pinkerton. She was also getting a little bummed with the shortboarding and then revamped everything, became passionate all over again.
Yeah, there's an opportunity to get burnt out, right?
Yeah.
And get caught up in the game.
It's interesting how you can have such a passionate dream, and then sometimes dreams can fade.
Dreams can fade. Well said. Leah Ward is who you're listening to. Supergirl competitor.
We out here.
You were in what heat were you? Or what? Were you out Friday or were you out yesterday?
Friday.
Yeah, on Friday. But good to have you.
Thank you.
In the mix, and the conveyor belt's getting the longboarders back out there. This is one heat of two. Olivia Jansen. Oh, all sorts of scores. Read those off.
All right. So let's see. In the lead, we have white, Olivia Jansen, 6'5" and a 3'3". In second is blue, Madison Bennett, a 4'8'3". Fiona Sargent in red, you have a 4'3'3", and a .5. You're in third place. You need a 5.51 to take the lead. Sophia Cromartie in green, you have a 2.67 and a 1.67. You're looking for a 7.16 to take the lead. Who's got priority? Let's see. Red has priority. Blue second priority. White third.
There you go, and I bet they're having a hard time hearing us out there with the wind.
They're very far out.
Yeah, they're out in the distance. Good luck to the. I'm trying to multitask here. I'm trying to give you guys a score.
Red's looking. No, she's gonna go over that way. Blue. Blue. She's up. Blue's up out the back.
Up out the back.
And red. Blue and red, both out there.
If you're a football fan, it is the Niners 13, Jaguars 3 presently. Just to keep you guys updated, but for you folks on the screen, you're watching all sorts of surfing.
Blue's gonna make her way nice to the inside. She's gonna cruise on in.
Yeah, everyone make a lot of noise for all the surfers out there, but Blue by you, Madison Bennett coming right at us.
She's moving her feet around. Look at that nice cross step, shuffle back. Nice.
Yeah, so I always explain the longboard is an artistry, kind of like a slope style in skiing and snowboarding. If you're going to paint a picture for us, do different maneuvers and make it look real pretty and show the judges how your brush stroke goes, so to speak, right?
It's like cursive.
Cursive. They don't teach that anymore, do they?
I don't know.
Did you learn it?
I did learn it.
Good. Raise your hand if you know how to write cursive out there. Raise your hand. Good. Keep practicing it. And raise your hand if your signature, your autograph, has gotten worse in the last 10 years. That's right. Good. And Madison Bennett, will you be signing autographs later? Madison Bennett? Yes, from 3:30 to 3:31. Okay, thank you.
Madison Bennett, you're in the lead. You have a 5.83 and a 4.83. Good job.
She's taking a leisurely stroll with her longboard, heading northbound.
Just taking her time.
Yep, on the causeway of life.
Here's a replay of her wave.
Yeah, taking it for all it's worth. Love it.
It's so cool when you can see two surfers at the same time.
Longest wave you've ever ridden?
Ooh.
I know. You've been down to Pavonis?
I have not.
I look forward to getting there someday.
Looks like a great wave, yeah.
Sean McGonigal said, come anytime.
Yeah.
That was like a decade ago. Have you yet to
Hopefully
get
the offer still stands.
I hope so, too. That place has gotten crowded, I guess. Well, not really crowded, but best lefts in the world. Anyway, that's good stuff. Madison Bennett, we were watching that on the replay. We had time to blink and think.
Priority is white first, green second, and red is third.
On the replay, sorry to interrupt, you had Fiona Sargent, who's just going for that with her 5.1 ride. And here is the white of Olivia Jensen. She is going forward as well. So we want to thank our camera operators and our rewind, replay, tape operators in the booth. I had the chance of producing a couple of Red Bull shows before. They wanted to get me off the microphone and into the truck, into the booth, to understand how that whole thing works. Have you ever spent time in the production truck? No, or there's a bunch of screens. There's a lot of people going on. There's one guy, there's a director and a producer, and they're making sure that they're directing the action and producing the show. It's an art form, and Jeff Greenwood and his crew are doing a bang-up job here, and we want to thank them very much.
Yeah, they're doing really great, showcasing everything. It'd be fun to be the guy calling the shots, like, okay, switch to this camera.
Yeah, and their voices in our heads also.
Hey.
Yeah, they listen into everything. They're excellent listeners. Just ask their girlfriends and wives.
Are you my subconscious?
Yep. The toughest thing when you start doing broadcasts is listening to the voices in your head. There's a dear friend of mine who I doubt is watching, but he works for ESPN, name not to be disclosed. And it's when the X Games started going live, right? And we do the 10-second countdown as we're going to go live. This is live TV, right? Not recorded. We'll watch that story in a second. Right now, a little replay for Olivia Jensen.
Yep. Nice walk to the nose. She walks it back. And walks it again.
Nice grace.
Red is up and she is cruising, showing some style out the back. She's riding it 1 foot out on that nose, cuts it back. She's not done.
Yeah, I like that.
Wow.
Right hand up. It's almost like she's waving at you. She's catching it. Nice job, Fiona.
Woohoo.
So one thing you don't want to do in broadcast is swear. It's not a good thing for your career. You don't want to swear. It's instantly something they'll kick you off the network for.
Right.
So here's a replay of Red.
That's cool. She took like 1 foot off.
Yeah, it was like a little kung fu move.
I think she'll find another fun wave.
Yeah. So this producer would motivate us with 30 seconds out. And then he'd say, okay, 15 seconds. And then he'd count us down in 10. And when he'd get to 5, he'd always say this in your ear. And no effing swearing in your ear. And he goes, we're on. So it would be an instant reminder to not say anything bad because sometimes that happens.
Oh, yeah. Some people, it's a habit, bad habit, swearing.
Oh, I had a buddy who his sentence structure started with the F word every sentence. Like he couldn't get, he's from Boston. I think it's part of their.
Sometimes it's a cultural
thing. Question mark? Yeah. Keep it clean.
Keep it PG.
That's it. Well, nice to see each of you all standing on the beach checking this out. We appreciate your participation.
Yeah.
And let's see what we have next up. This is going to be Sally Cohen, Adele Holloway, Piper Austin, Reed Van Wagner. They're going to get 20 minutes to showcase their skills out in the water as well.
Yeah. Sally Cohen, sister of Tina Cohen. She makes really fun YouTube videos.
Where is Sally?
J.O.B.'s girlfriend.
Is that Sally or Tina?
Tina.
Okay, that's where I've heard the name.
Yeah.
Okay. We're coming up on the 5-minute mark. Thank you, Logitech. Logitech G is on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. Stop by their booth and see what's up. Celsius, we've talked about them, and we continue to do. One of our presenting sponsors, the energy drink that really has come on strong. Probably the most dynamic energy drink to hit the marketplace since the two OGs that own the most of the market share. You know who we're talking about. So thank you, Celsius, for doing a revamp of essential energy and delicious tastes.
All right, out the back we have white with priority, green second priority, and blue third priority.
Spring Hill Suites, thank you. Great hotel right behind us. Just finished and opened in around May, I think, of this year. If you're in the mood for a car like Malia is, Randy Marion Cadillac is the new name in Jacksonville. If you just had a few more $1,000s, you could just go buy one and drive it all the way back to Cali, right?
I wouldn't mind rolling in a Caddy.
Right? I mean, they know what they're doing. They make great vehicles. Thank you. They're on Southside Boulevard.
I drove up here in a Caddy.
Did you?
Yes.
From like South Beach?
Yeah. From Delray, Boca Raton.
You did? Boca, what a great place.
My boyfriend and his family,
How nice.
They live out there.
3 minutes, 45 seconds. If the Caddy doesn't work for you, we got a Subaru of Jacksonville. Subaru vehicles always ready to take you on your next adventure. One of every 8 vehicles in the mountains is a Subaru. It's remarkable how many Subis are in the mountainous region. They do a great job, great price point, and very safe. What do you see on screen? What do you see?
I see the girls paddling on the next heat, and I also see White on an amazing wave. She's working with her feet, getting the kinks out of that wave. It's a little bumpy, but she's going to bring this onto the inside. Oh, here she goes, makes a couple nice steps. Steps back. She's cruising all the way, and she'll be done with that wave.
Next heat, feel free to paddle out. Next heat, feel free to paddle out.
Yeah, next heat, get out there.
If you like tequila seltzers, Mamitas 1, located at any of the on-site bars. Mamitas is made with real tequila and comes in Paloma and Tequila Sunrise flavors. Thank you, Mamitas.
2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this heat. 2-minute 40.
When people think of the U.S. Air Force, they usually think of pilots. Thank you, U.S. Air Force. But in fact, there's over 200 career fields that you can choose from maintainers to healthcare professionals. On your screen, you're looking at the rewind of Olivia Jansen. Smooth operator, taking that thing all the way in and stepping off the board.
That's my ringtone.
Smooth operator?
By Sade. It's a clock.
Of course it is. Of all the songs, right? There, that one comes too. Who do you think your favorite band is? Is it changed? Do you have a favorite artist by chance?
Oh, that's a good question.
I know.
It's a tough one.
One of your top 5 songs? Give me one of your top 5 songs.
I really love Jimi Hendrix.
Okay. Any Jimmy song, huh? Like the national anthem?
I'm trying to think of the specific song that I love.
My Sunday song?
I love Pink Floyd, Wish You Were Here.
Uh-huh. You know what my favorite Sunday song is? By Lionel Richie. Easy like Sunday morning.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
We usually play that one at a lot of the snow events with this DJ I work with, and we started off nice and easy. And then for aggressive events, right, like Border Cross, we started off with, it started with a whisper.
Nice.
Okay, minute 20 seconds. In my book, everybody's a winner on a longboard out here, but leading the charge is Madison Bennett. In blue, you got priority. Olivia Jansen, you're in second, needing a 4.16 to take the lead. Fiona Sargent, you're in third, need a 5.57. Sophia Cromartie, you need a 7.99er. A niner.
Little Wing.
Little Wing?
Little Wing. That's like my favorite song.
Okay, I'm not sure I know that one. Oh, by Jimmy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, thank you. It's going somewhere else. Oh, my goodness. My friend from 2nd grade, Paul Hegeman, has made it down from St. Simon's Island. He's going to feed me shrimp, and we're going to tell stories of yesteryear. Good to have you, Paul.
35 seconds.
35 seconds. Catch what you can. And then we're going to start with the next heat. If I'm not mistaken, we're taking the top score from these 2 heats. Kayla says possibly, maybe. Let's get right, we're going to Rochambeau for it. All right, we're going to count this down to 10. Malia, give it to us with
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
And 1. And Uno, she says. She throws an Uno in
Uno.
there. Awesome. All right, so that's going to wrap up that particular heat. We got 20 more minutes starting in just a moment with 4 more goddesses. And they're going to be introduced in a moment once we reset the clock. Nancy Jacobellis has come back. Talk about her book. Holly have an opportunity. She's going to sign my book. I want a signed autograph book.
Yep.
Do you fall asleep reading, or do you do good reading?
Reading, I love reading. It relaxes me, but sometimes it makes me sleepy.
I fell asleep on the plane at page 6 because movement, and I was tired, but first 6 pages are good. We'll talk about Lindsay's book in just a bit, and you're listening to Malia Ward next to us right here, you folks at home. Are we going to take a small break?
Sounds like you want one.
Well, I'm just saying, webcast, sometimes we'll go to a break.
Usually you do after each.
Yeah, we'll go to a little break, be right back, do a little accounting.
One key aspect of the Air Force ROTC program is that the opportunity for scholarship exists during their high school, senior year, or while they're in college. Both of those scholarships cover full tuition, so regardless of when a student wants to join ROTC, whether it's before college or while they're in college, an opportunity to receive a scholarship is there. The scholarship opportunities do exist for both private schools and public schools. They have the ability to earn a stipend monthly in their ROTC scholarship program, as well as to attend multiple and various different professional development training seminars. So there are a lot of benefits in ROTC.
Be lucky.
We have red up and riding. This is Sally Cohen, Hawaii. Getting a beautiful long ride. Trying to make it to that inside.
Yeah, that'll be a nice first wave for Sally.
I was very excited. I didn't want to miss this heat. I just sprinted back from the festival village.
How was it down there?
It's popping off. There's a lot of A lot of action down there. We're getting ready for all the concerts. It's
So
going to
fun.
be exciting stuff. But I'm very happy to be announcing back with you and the Longboard ladies, which we are just kind of getting these ladies in the Supergirl rotation and building up that exposure for this sport. It's a different style, it's a different presence and energy in the longboard community, and it is beautiful. It's the way that they draw their lines and how they're able to, move around the board and use that real estate that they have on the board to do all these different fancy little tricks.
Yep.
So let's look back at the replay. This is red bib of Sally Cohen.
Yeah, Sally. She's so graceful.
Just floating. It's almost like they're just gliding and flying. So first scores are still coming in.
Sally's got a 2.5 from that last wave. 2.5, Sally.
First wave of white. This is Piper. She is a 3.17. 17 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock. This is Heat 2.
Did you get a chance to check out the skateboarding over there?
I didn't make it that far. I was mainly at the center stage and just kind of on the outskirts and seeing what was happening. Got to meet some incredible ladies on the panel. Up and riding out the back is green. This is the Reed Van Wagner.
Nice.
Showing that control with this board. These boards are big. They're heavy. You have to be positioning yourself really back far on that fin if you want to be doing those pivoting maneuvers and really show the control, and then to have that grace and glide to be able to walk up to the nose and have a little fun. It's definitely that different that style and sense of control. So it's very cool to see how she can transition from a shortboard to that longboard style. And out
Sally.
the back again, Sally Cohen in red.
Yeah, green taking that wave all the way to the sand. She'll do the run around.
So the tide seems to be starting to come back in, but the ladies are still opting to, ride to completion and run that board. It's a little bit bigger of a board than the short board, so these ladies are having to juggle a lot as they're trying to run up the beach and not get blown around with the little sail that they're carrying. This is the replay of Reed Van Wagner, a very long ride all the way to the beach.
She'll get a nice score on this one, 5.5. Reed in green, you got a 5.5 for that last wave.
Second ride of red, Sally Cohen, 1.80. So situation is right now for 15 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Reed, you are in the lead in green with a 5.5. Sally, you are in second with a 2.5 and a 1.8. You need a 3.01 to move into the lead. White, Piper, 3.17. You need a 2.34.
Sally's on a nice one.
And in fourth, blue, a 0.3. You need a 5.21 to take the lead. Out the back, white is up. This is Piper Austin. Switching things up, getting knocked down, popping back up again. Having that flexibility and control, and out the back, blue getting bucked around in that area where that.
Sally's choosing to paddle up the waves instead of do the runaround. That's an interesting choice.
She's a very, very strong paddler. She's not afraid of these bigger waves and can definitely negotiate this type of current and swell. Take a look back at the replay of Sally.
Yes. I love how she just grooves along the wave. She really uses her heels and her knees, bends her knees good. We got 13:45 on the clock. Replay of White. She has a little nice cross step. Grabs the rail. Hops back up with her feet together. That's tactical.
Count it. So last ride of Piper in White, a 2.4. Last ride of Red, a 2.5. Second ride of Blue, a 0.93. So situation is changed. White, you move into the lead with a 3.17 and a 2.4. Reed, you are in second with a 5.5. You need a 0.07 to take the lead. Sally, you are in third with a 2.5 and a 2.5. You need a 3.08 to take the lead. Blue, you are in fourth with a 0.93 and a 0.30. You need a 4.64. 12 minutes, 45 seconds left in this heat.
Out the back, we have green and red on the inside, and she's out.
The highest total heat score from both heats will win an award and be presented at the awards.
Sally on his little inside. See if she gets a nice section to work with. Woo!
Madison Bennett, please stay and come to the awards. It could be a close call for an award. And the winner of this heat will also be rewarded.
Green's up.
Green, Reed, Van Wagner out the back. Trying to keep up with that very, very bumpy condition out the back. So this is the replay of Red Sally Cohen.
Nice
Getting
ride.
the little toes on the nose.
Hanging 5.
Let's see if that will improve her situation. She needed a 3.6. I'm sure that might replace one of her 2.5s.
So, do you have any key takeaways from your book?
Well, my book, I named my book Unforgiving for a couple of reasons, and it was mainly my sport can be very unforgiving. Similar to surfing, you just never know what's going to come. You just have to understand that was the situation. There was also moments that I felt the media was slightly unforgiving to me, but mostly of how unforgiving I was to myself. And it was definitely a moment that I had to be, growing and looking inward and understanding, I have the ability to win every time, but it's not really a reality. But that doesn't have to do with how I value and see myself. And that growth and that understanding came with time and came with maturity. But I did have to figure out how to work through those moments that were challenging, work through injuries and setbacks, as a lot of athletes do. And if I could help just one athlete through those challenging moments, then it would be considered a win for me, because definitely had some challenging moments and some low times that I had to figure out how to work through. So, yeah, that was a main portion of my story in my book, and
that's beautiful that you're sharing that with the world.
Yeah, it was definitely deep, challenging moments at some times, and definitely hard to share. But I felt for the overall purpose and the meaning that I needed to experience that and share that was important to me, because I never wanted an athlete to feel how I felt during those challenging times. So I just wanted to be able to inspire and help motivate.
Motivate, elevate. Sally Cohen, you're in first place right now with a 5.73 and a 2.5.
So the situation is with 9 minutes left in this heat. Sally is up and riding and wanting to improve one of her 2.5s. She's able to draw some beautiful lines. Look at that strength and composure and control in that longboard. And have you ever seen her drop into pipeline on one of those longboards?
Oh, yeah.
It is crazy. I would be scared to just be out there, let alone with a big board. So
she's a charger.
Absolutely. So we will be waiting on Sally's score and give an update for you ladies out in the water soon. Let's take a look at the replay for those of you looking back on the web.
Yeah, she gets nice and low, cuts it.
Absolutely.
Steez, very steezy. Walking to the nose, walking back real quick.
Absolutely.
And she finishes it.
Getting to the nose and tail 2 different times while blending in some of those nice control.
And she gets rewarded for that last wave.
Yes, last wave a 6.20. Sally, you have a 6.20 and a 5.73. You are in the lead. Reed, you are in second with a 5.5 and a 2.53. You need a 6.43 to move into the lead. In third, in the white bib, Piper, a 3.17 and a 3. You need an 8.76. She is up and riding. This is the white bib of Piper Austin. In fourth, Blue, a 0.93 and a 0.30. You have a combo situation, and you need an 11.93. Seven minutes, 13 seconds left in this heat. This is the replay of white of Piper Austin. She's starting to play around, was able to start moving up and down on the board. Unfortunately, that wave kind of shut down. So priority as it stands, green, you have first priority. Red, you have second priority. Blue, you have third priority. And white, you have fourth priority. So congratulations to Madison Bennett for taking the win in that previous heat. I'm now just looking at all those scores that came in. A pretty tight heat for the first, second, and third. Reed Van Wagner having a look. It seems she's getting into position right now, and she is up and riding.
Wow, she's flowing down the line.
Or is that white?
That's white.
That is white. Sorry. My eyes are not adjusting.
She goes switch.
That is Piper Austin. That was a beautiful takeoff and getting some great control, and now switching it up.
Wow, this is exciting.
Walking to the nose for the second time and getting the nose in the sand.
Ooh, green is out the back. Ooh, and she goes down. Red looking hungry out the back.
These are big, bumpy waves for longboard. When I always think of longboarding, I'm thinking in those smaller, little fun little waves, but you can see some of these girls out there riding these massive waves and having so much control. This is the replay of white Piper Austin.
Yep.
Just having that slow control.
Shout out to the women athletes out here, and there's just all women in general, grandmas, sisters, my sister's here.
Oh, nice.
Hi, Kailana. And just want to give a shout out to all the women here, empowering. It's powerful. That female energy in the ocean, on the beach.
5 minutes, 10 seconds left in this heat.
Five minutes. Piper Austin in white, you're in second place. Your last wave was a 6.93. You're looking for a 5.0 to take the lead. Reed in green, you need a 6.43 to take the lead. In blue, you're looking for a combination of scores, 11.93.
So we've had longboarding competition for the last couple of years now, and it's been exciting to see how it's been growing in popularity with the Supergirl trend as these ladies are flying across the water. This is red bib Sally Cohen trying to improve her 5.73, showing some just great control and getting that cross step. Look at how much she is she's heading to Fort Lauderdale.
So much distance covered. Great job, Sally. 3 minutes, 45 seconds.
So last ride of red, a 7.83. Sally, a 7.83. Piper, you are in second with a 6.93 and a 3.17. You need a 7.11 to move into the lead. Reed in green, you are in third, a 5.5 and a 2.53. You need an 8.53 to move into the lead. Fourth place, blue bib. You have a 0.93 and a 0.30. You need a 14.03.
Wow. Sally, way out there in the lead with 2 great scores.
So Reed is looking to get a stronger backup and replace that 2.53, and it looks like she'll definitely have a chance to do that. That was definitely a long ride, and she was taking that all the way in to the beach, and now she is hoofing it north, trying to go along that pier, trying to negotiate the wind. And so let's take a look at the replay of Sally Cohen. Beautiful turns, getting those toes on the nose. Get ahead of that section, but getting that control and letting that wave catch up. Out the back, live action, we have blue up and riding. This is Adele. She's looking to improve her 0.3.
Yeah, Sally really milked that wave, and she was rewarded for it.
And this is the replay of green, Reed Van Wagner. Just trying to look left and right, see what opportunities this wave is going to give her.
I like that calm little hair fix.
Yes, very slow, cool, calm and collected. The power of that turn was of a short boarder for sure. She had that quick direction change. And live action right now is the white bib, Piper Austin.
She's cruising.
So ladies that are lining up for finals in the shortboard, there's going to be a little bit of a hold. And your final will be a 35-minute final. So please just try to stay as close to the pier and linger in that area and hold off until we give you the go. 1 minute left in this heat, ladies. Piper, your last ride, a 5.0. So no situation change as of right now.
Exciting
but
stuff.
Blue's last ride, a 0.93, so she did improve her situation just a little bit. And this is the replay of Piper Austin.
About 30 seconds left for these longboarders. We will have our Supergirl champion within the hour.
Yes, sharing the stage with a Madison Bennett, previous heat winner in that longboard competition. Sally having a look. Fortunately, having a hard time getting into that one on the inside. White chipping into something. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, ladies. Cruising in with style. The blue bib, Adele Holloway.
Good vibes all around. All right. Uncle E's going to take it away for this finals with Lindsay.
Thank you for joining us, everyone, for the longboard competition Heat 2. When we come back from this break, our finalists and a new champion.
The moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career field, hard stuff is going to happen. Don't let that stop you. Keep your vision in sight and just know that in the Air Force, there are people who are rooting for you, whether they look like you or not.
Let's go beyond health insurance with Health Solutions. Help make sure your broken leg doesn't keep you down or get you down. Let's solve your sleep issue before it becomes their sleep issue. Let's set you up with a health coach who can set you up with this and maybe that. Nice. Let's get everybody eating healthier. And we mean everybody. And let's keep solving problems before they're even problems. At Florida Blue, we create health solutions for the healthiest you.
Hey, flip what you know about Florida. Busy beaches and theme parks? Yeah, that's further south. We're talking a different sunshine state of mind. Think long walks, not long lines. More magnolias than palm trees. Less shuffleboard, more surfboards. World-class golf greens and tasty collard greens. A hot bar scene and even hotter sandbars. Dude, don't worry, you're not flipping out. You've just never been to Jacksonville, the flip side of Florida. Check it out at visitjacksonville.com.
And welcome back to the Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro, brought to you by the U.S. Air Force, full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us. And brought to you by Kroger Delivery. Save time and money with groceries delivered to you to your door. Visit Kroger.com to order today.
Kroger.com.
Uncle Lee, it's great to be back with you in the booth. We are 35 minutes away from crowning our champion.
There'll be a crown and there'll be a cape and a big check. Oh my goodness, let's count it down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I couldn't have done that countdown without you. Thank you.
Oh, you make a guy feel good. Thank you. Thank you very much. You had an opportunity. Well, first of all, for you folks on the web that are just tuning in from around the globe, welcome in. I bet you anything, the biggest viewership we have right now is over on the islands. That's the Hawaiian Islands. Why, you ask? Because there's 2 Hawaiians in the final. I'm going to do a little research here. I don't remember the last time we had 2 Hawaiians in a final, but I have the stats that I'm going to be looking up shortly. So we know that Keala Tomata Banner has the red singlet on, higher ranking in the whole system of it all. She's from Kauai, Hawaii. She's in the red. Next to her, in her first final as well, Nora Leota, the noodle from Haiku, Maui, Hawaii. Puts God first. Everything else falls into place after that. We've got all sorts of information to talk about them in this 35-minute heat. I am alongside Miss Lindsay Jacobellis, a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, 1-time silver medalist. And there's a reason we bring that up, and we'll talk about it throughout the course of this final, to talk about tenacity and determination and focus. That's what both Keala and Nora have focused on, making it to this final here. And we welcome each and every one of you live to the World Wide Web as well. We speak at the same time to you at the beach. So we're doing dual duty. What do you think of that, Lindsay J?
I think if anyone can handle it, you can. So we have now 35-minute heats, and the time remaining, we just kicked things off, 33 minutes and 25 seconds in this heat. The ladies are out the back. Priority has not been established yet. We're just kicking things off. But we've got a lot of time on the clock, and I'm so excited. These ladies have been just raising the bar, and I just love to see how they all support each other out there, in the water, out of the water, and they're always supporting, you know, and having those smiles and just having that great energy out there. And it's just, it hypes me up, and it gets me so excited to be here every year.
And it's a delight to have you here. One thing it's never present, not ever present, is the ego. There's a lack of ego with women surfers. It's really great to see coming from, obviously I'm a guy, you're a girl, but there's a different energy that's put forth out there in the ocean and on the beach. The way that you Supergirls, the way that you ladies interact with one another is very commendable and enviable, I will say. It's nice to see the way that you cherish each other and stoke each other out with your support and your love. So Nice job, Supergirls. And, you know, we're going to talk about priority, and I don't think it's going to play in as much of a factor. Let's talk about first wave caught, Kiala Tomato-Banner.
Yes. Action out the back. She's just drawing some great lines right off the bat and getting that third snap being so strong. It's probably the strongest hit out of all of them. She had those setup turns that were just helping her build speed and get her right into that pocket. And she saw that section just build for her, and she was like, tag, you're it.
Yeah, right out of the gate. So in the first 3 or 4 minutes, way to set the tone. She did that in one of her previous heats in the first 30 seconds. So that's what's called putting your competitor up against the ropes. But 35-minute heats, there's so much time, and we've got waves to work with. Blue taking a peek. Last year at this time, we were up against a nice warm day with not sizable waves. So right now we're going to have a lot to work with. Walk us through this wave there, Lindsay.
This is the replay of red. Kiala, look at these beautiful turns that she opened up with to get her into position for that final snap. Seeing if there was anything to offer on this inside as she's coming around for the revert, but kind of just dissolved, fizzled under. So she's starting to paddle her way, make her way out. I'm happy that they added some time to this heat because the ladies are positioned a little deeper in the water, so their paddle's a little further. So they have to negotiate this current and the wind, so they just need, it's nice to give them that time so they can stay in position and find that shoulder and get some points on the board.
Speaking of points on the board, Kiala hammered down 8.0 on the Richter scale to start things off. So Kiala 8.0 sent the benchmark there, wanting to earn herself that red cape.
Absolutely. It's always great to start off strong. It's really amazing when you see the ladies progressing throughout the heat and keep just raising their individual score and keep amping it up. But it's also a great feeling when you come out of the gate and, in my situation, win the start. You know,
Totally. Speaking about like a true competitor, winning the start. Yeah, it's good. Pulling out my notes here, and I've got a lot of them. Taking a peek at the last time we had 2 Hawaiians in the final. It might go back to 2016. Stand by. It is.
Out the back, live action. She was trying to get into that section, but unfortunately was just a little caught up in that white water. That is the red bib of Kiala.
So 2016 and 2010 both featured Coco Ho and Malia Manuel in the finals. That was the last time we had two Hawaiians in the finals. In 17 it was Conalog. Then it went Carissa Moore, the Hawaiian, but she was not up against a Hawaiian. Samantha Sibley won it in 19. Katie Simmers and Lakey Peterson were a part of a team event that Team USA beat Team Hawaii in the COVID year. Then it was Carolyn Marks in 2021, Sawyer Lindblad and Carolyn Marks here in Jacksonville. Jacksonville won it, and Alyssa Spencer won it in Oceanside. So one thing is for certain, a Hawaiian will win it, and a new cape will be on one of these 2 ladies, a new cape earner.
And I was speaking with Kiala earlier, and she was telling me how important this event is to come here and be getting these points so she can be a regional champion. And for the Hawaiians, that these points play into their qualifying points for how they qualify throughout the year and on the QS and the Challenger Series as well. So priority change. Red, you have first priority.
So the likes of Malia Manuel, Coco Ho, Carissa Moore, Tatiana Weston Webb all have been victorious in these events in the last 16 years. All those names just rattled off are all part of the Oceanside event. Hawaii is yet to win a title here in Florida. And for you folks watching online, if you're watching, aloha over there on the islands. It is an 8 and a 0.5. 2 waves caught so far by Kiala. Nora's waiting for her first one. We've got some, yeah, you're on camera. Wave to the camera. Yes, you're kind of a big deal. You have cameras floating around. If you see it, make some movement. We'll make you famous.
27 minutes and 19 seconds left in this final. Still plenty of time. Kiala with 2 rides. That second one being a 0.5. She'll be looking to increase and replace that one. Nora still waiting to find that gem out the back to give her her score.
Scores, there's 5 judges, there's head judges, there's priority judges, and there's an overseer for the WSL. Their judges, Willie Robinson, Gordon Lawson, Jeff Klugel, Pat Drummy, Tim Milliken, Chris Burnett. We got David Porch and Jeremy Sockwell in the mix, and Josh is doing our priority. We want to thank all of them for their due diligence. They've got a judge in school. They spend a lot of time in the water. Surfing's their passion, and they're translating it into a career. A lot of these guys will just float around the oceans and do judging and get paid for it, and then get to surf on either end. So quite a cool job. None of them will be signing autographs later on, but they will be excited to pack their bags and head off to the next site, which Cold Water Classic. Oh, red, southbound, hitting it, snapping that one maneuver, and then a bunch of foam to work with. And we've seen, Lindsay, out there that they'll get a couple of snaps and ride the whitewash and see if it will reform on the inside. But that is a hardy task to come in here and then to paddle back out. You're not going to do it. You're probably going to run in here, run on the sand, run back up towards the pier, right?
Yes, there's a few options you can take, and right now there is that little rip, but this is the replay of red. Kiala getting that beautiful backside position, and live action out the back was blue getting her first ride, so we will look to see that replay soon.
Fitness playing a key factor. Each one of these ladies has earned, well, here's a look back at the first wave of blue.
I mean, that is a great backside attack and snappy, riding away clean, so she'll be getting some points on the board. But yes, fitness is key, recovery's key, hydration's key. Take it away.
Yeah, well, the fitness playing a huge factor. All these Supergirls are fit, but this is the 4th heat that these ladies have had to be out in today. So with the current as strong as it is, your paddle strength becomes very important in what you're doing and how you're doing it. So
last ride of red, 4.67. First ride of blue, 5.67. Red out the back, up and riding, ripping down this section, trying to get that nice little wall to work with. Riding away, getting the revert and a nice little backside attack.
Yeah.
And she's kicking out and paddling back out. She wants to improve on that 4.6. We'll see what happens in this situation. 24 minutes, 20 seconds left. We are in the Supergirl final. We are counting it down. Let's take a look at that replay of Kiala. And this was the replay of blue's last wave.
And Nora with 5.67. Kiala looking to improve upon her 4.67. Scores coming in. We'll give them to you when they're up. Here is Kiala's last wave ridden for you folks at home.
That nice little front side hit. And she sees, well, I'm just going to go southbound now and get that little backside snap and get the little combo to see if that helps improve my situation right now.
I liked her vision. The way the vision works is you look to as where you want to go. I learned as a freestyle aerialist that if your eyes are attached to your head, if you lead with your head, the rest of your body will follow. It's the heaviest bone in your body, so that becomes the key to aerial artistry and vision down the line for surfing as well. So Kiala just exhibiting that trait a moment ago, and she earned a 4.67 on that last wave, which was identical to her previous wave, so we'll keep that one there. Miss Nora Leota, you have a 5.67. You're in second with priority blue than red. How about the Air Force? Gone are the days of sitting behind a desk. U.S. Air Force is our title sponsor of this year's 3rd edition of the Supergirl Pro. Thank you kindly. No waiting around the clock. We need to strike 5 o'clock. If you want an adventurous career, there's more than one way to serve in the U.S. Air Force. And our hearts go out to 5 members of the military that had a training accident overseas, over the last couple days. They have lost their lives, and we're very saddened, and our hearts go out to them and their families. Big prayers all the way around. over in the Mediterranean Sea. Just read up on that this morning, and very sad.
So we're just at that 22-minute mark now, and priority is with blue. These ladies are still trying to position themselves and get a little bit more north. That current is definitely playing into effect, and they're really trying to get back into position. They want to be right in front of the judges so the judges see everything.
Yep, so your voice you're listening to, this here is Lindsay Jacobellis for you folks that are watching at home. This is a book that she's written, Unforgiving Lessons from the Fall. Just remember, we all fall down. It's a matter of how you get up. Lindsay here took a silver in 2006 in the sport of snowboard cross. She fell down right before the finish line, a moment in time she has not forgotten and never will, but learned a lot from that. And then fast forward to the Olympics in Beijing, she got back on that horse once again, earned herself a gold medal, and then 2 days later followed it up in a team event in snowboard cross with Nick Baumgartner and earned 2 golds in 48 hours. Probably the most exciting 48 hours of your life, Lindsay.
It definitely was.
Yeah.
Didn't really, you know, you're always hoping for everything to line up, and you're doing everything to give yourself, you know, everything to prepare for that moment, and you want to leave it all out there, so you give it everything you have, and at the end of the day, it's either going to line up for you or it's not. And you have to be okay if it doesn't, and that was a big step for me emotionally and mentally, and it was great that it did come together. You know, my knee wasn't hurting, my elbow wasn't hurting, all the things that had been ailing me over the past, 6 months to 16 years kind of just calmed down and gave me that moment to really shine. So I was very happy in that situation. So back to surfing, live action out in the water. We have 20 minutes, 12 seconds left in this final. Priority is still with blue. Nora is looking to back up her 5.67, so she's trying to find that little face. So she is out there with an open mind.
An open mind,
and
that's
looking
it.
for an open face. We have our military members on the beach, giving them a little support.
As a matter of fact, for you folks on the beach right now, put your hands together for the U.S. Air Force and all members of the military. We're on Veterans Day weekend, and anyone that has served, is serving, or thinking of serving, thank you. Red, having a look, and here we go, surfing live. Kiala.
Red out the back, getting that nice, beautiful turn to get things started, getting a little check speed to get some, get that timing right for that last little hit.
I love her power.
She definitely has that pop right at the end, and it's very crisp, and it stands out.
She's young knees, you can tell. Young knees, right?
She's not getting the Rice Krispie sounds what happened in mine.
Watch it right here. So she gets that low compact style. The legs act as pistons. So we're talking right now for you folks live. We're talking to the folks at home on a replay. And you see the knees come up to the chest right. Oh, let me just cut away from it. Blue, live action right now. This is Nora Leota.
Nora getting hung up on the lip there. She had a really nice opening turn, but as she was trying to build up her speed with those check turns, she just kind of got stuck at the top, and that wave flattened out. She was not able to continue with it, but it's giving her a backup score. Let's take a look at the replay of Kiala in red, getting that nice little check turn to keep herself into position. Again, she's eyeing that section, and snap-a-doodle-doo.
Snap-a-doodle-doo. That's right. Those nice young knees. That earned a 3.33. Here's Nora's previous wave as well. She gets a nice wrap around, and then the wave just doesn't produce much more.
It seems like Kiala was executing that last wave really well, but it just, as far as a wave selection, I think the judges just didn't like to see that. So that's why I don't think that really played into a factor of her overall standing. So current situation, Kiala in red, you have an 8 and a 4.67. In second, Nora, a 5.67 and a 1.40. You need a 7.01. Priority is with red. You have 17 minutes, 41 seconds.
You viewers at home are quite educated as to how surf works. You've got a screen in front of you that breaks everything down. You folks that are watching live, you don't have a screen in front of you. Our job is to Educate, entertain, and inform primarily to the surfers out in the water to let them know what their scores are, what they need, and how much time is left, and who has priority. Right now, priority goes to red and then blue. Time on the clock is just over 17 minutes. Our current heat leader is Kiala Tamata-Banner in red with an 8.0 and a 4.67. Nora Leota, you have second priority. Surfer in blue, you need a 7.01 in order to take the lead. As you may be aware, surfing is in the Olympics this next Summer Olympics. Next summer in July, it starts. The surfing competition will be held in French Polynesia, better known as Tahiti, at a wave called Chopu. Since it's the Paris Olympics and France owns the French Polynesian territory, that's where they're able to have surfing. What do you know of that great wave, Lindsay?
That it's terrifying?
Yes. And it can produce good swell every now and then. July, it's not known for its phenomenal opportunity to release, but it's the ocean. It can release at any time. And there's a window that's carved out saying, here's when the event can happen. It's not the best top 40 surfers in the world that get invited. It's all regional. You know something about that. It's all about a qualifying process that can be a little tricky to navigate.
Absolutely, and every sport has their different little ways of making those qualifications happen. So points or regions, you know, it's a little different with snowboarding. We are on the World Cup Tour, and that's how we acquire our points. So it's a little different in surfing, but it will be a spectacular sight, and they will be surfing, you know, a very world-renowned wave.
Yeah.
That is a stop on the World Surf League Tour, the championship tour, and you know, it's incredible to see those ladies charge.
It is.
And they're just fearless.
Yeah.
Or at least they're playing the part that they're fearless, because I watch it and I'm like, yeah, I have the fear, and I'm sitting on my couch safe.
It's all relative. You know, you spend 10,000 hours in the water, you become an expert. You spend 10,000 hours doing anything, you become an expert. Blue right now, up and out, that's Nora Leota. It just takes a time, and I use it all the time because I believe it to be true. It's an acronym for this I must earn. You know, these ladies have earned the right to be in the finals because they spent thousands of hours in the ocean. Regardless of which ocean it is, they've understood what it looks like. They've watched others in the lineup, and they hear feedback as to, is it better with this tide to be deeper in there, or do I come in front? And you can tell right now, based on the tide and these conditions pushing in from the north, it's better to be out there to maybe catch a linked up wave or score. The scoring potential is going to be better out back than it is in the front. So that's why they're so far deep in the field, so to speak.
And they want that big roll in. The waves are more powerful out the back and can give them that little push and hopefully that open face to work with. And if it does reform on the inside, then they can even get a little bonus and get those combos that the judges love so much. 14 minutes, 10 seconds left in this heat. Red, you have priority.
And you folks watching in Hawaii, you know who these two athletes are. Kiala Tamata-Banner, she competed in the Supergirl Pro in 2017, and she finished in 97th place. That was one of our biggest fields we ever had. I think we had 108 athletes at that event. Then the next year, 85th. 2019, she was 49th. In 22, she was 17th. She took third in Oceanside this year. Now she will do no worse than second place. So talk about progressive progress. I know it's redundant, but that's what it is. And that's Kiala from Kauai, Hawaii. Great attitude, good spirit, and just calm and relaxed. Next to her from Haiku, which is in a little upcountry in Maui on the North Shore, just above Paia. Nora Leota, a.k.a. the Noodle. Her first event was when she was 11. Ian Walsh's Menehune Mayhem in Hokipa. She took second place in her first ever event. She's taken a second at Tahiti, fourth at the U.S. Surfing Championships at Lowers. Loves Lahaina and Honolulu, some of her favorite places to surf over in Hawaii. So a couple of Hawaiians here. And speaking of which, we are sending continuous prayers to the island of Maui and all Hawaiians who suffered that ill fate of a terrible fire and terrible timing. And if you can continue to donate any food or goods or money, always welcome.
So Blue was potentially having a look on that. The The wave just didn't look right for her, so she opted to not paddle. It didn't change priority situation at all, so Kiala in red having a look, and she's going to go left and have a nice snap, getting those fins loose and throwing some buckets and getting that combo back to back to back.
Oh,
so she likes that. Let's see if she improves on that 4.67.
I'm excited to watch this replay because she's already ahead of where she wants to be before her vision is so good. She's finishing her turn and her eyes are looking at the next turn. Let's take a walk through this. So look where the eyes are. She's throwing the water, and then she's already looking ahead. The board, she knows what the body's supposed to be doing. What's the eyes doing? Where's that vision? 3 great snaps and a hand clap. Love it. Blue, Nora Leota right now.
So live action in the water. Blue just took another wave, and we'll get the replay on that so the people watching back home can have that firsthand.
This just in. Would you like to call the score out that just happened?
This
wow,
just in.
Kiala.
I would like to after the replay of Blue, the Nora Leota. Just getting that nice continued wrap and movement. Last score of red, a 9.0. Repeat, 9.0.
For someone as modest and humble as Kiala to give herself a clap at the end of that wave, she knew it was better than her first wave. So rock solid by Kiala Tomata, inching closer to a red cape with a 9 and an 8. Nora Leota, you have a score coming in that's going to help your cause, but presently you're in a combo position. Stand by.
Priority is with red.
Ooh, so Kiala just progressively hunting it down. Okay, scoring Nora Leota, you got a 5.10 and a 5.67. That still has you in a comboed position, meaning you need 2 solid scores to get out of the combination position. So up against the ropes with 10 minutes, 20 seconds left. Kiala commanding it right now.
Still possible. There's time on the clock.
Oh, yeah.
Keep chipping away at that. We have seen that in previous heats.
Yep. It's a rarity. I do recall a Kelly Slater heat at one of the, it was an ASP event way back in the day where it was 5 minutes left and he was comboed at something like this and he came back and won by 2 points. Yeah, that's Slater for you.
Anything's possible here at the Supergirl Pro.
Sean Kingston's playing by the by. You folks that are here, you can roll over to the Seashell.
Well, they're
stage.
definitely heading over because Supergirl Awards will be happening at 5:15. Then after that, We the Kings will be in concert, and then Sean Kingston shortly after that. So we've got, a lot of fun activities still yet to come, and it is always a really fun experience to see a lady being rewarded the cape and the smiles for miles.
That's it. Let's get a camera on the 2 ladies in front of us that were just dancing. Yeah, right. Yeah, you two start dancing. You got a camera right in front of you. Let's see what you got. Do it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Give us a groove. Now you're on the webcast right now. You're live to the world. What I like about that is you got silver and black Raiders colors on, girl. I like that.
She's like, nope, we're stopping dancing.
That's it. Yeah.
Way to kill the vibe.
Totally. Just killed it. Yeah. Great Kevin work. Thank you, brother. Remember, we're keeping it real, keeping the FU and fun, having a great time out here. This is the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro 3rd edition here at Jacksonville Beach. Huge thanks to our judges, all the camera operators, and ASA Entertainment, our head honcho, Rick Bratman. Guy's been in business since 1994. I know of no other action sport company that still exists this day and age except for ASA. It wasn't even called Action Sports back then. You know what it was called? Extreme Sports. So that's where he started before the X Games was underway. And we want to thank Rick and his whole crew just doing due diligence and making great events happen.
Just under 8 minutes left in this heat. Red, you still have priority.
Again, judges doing great work all weekend long, keeping focused. You got someone saying, hey, keep an eye on red, keep an eye on blue, and the judges do their thing. 5 scores are dropped in. The high and the low is thrown out. and the rest of the 3 are averaged, and then we read off what that score is. We had a couple of 10s on the mark earlier yesterday, but there was a couple of 9s as well, so the highest wave score we had was a 9-3, I believe it was. But some great surfing throughout the course of this weekend. And we want to thank Celsius, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Pro Surf Series. Get yourself one and understand essential energy. Family Medical Center, Coastal Family Medicine, proudly supports the Supergirl Surf Pro. Our primary care is you. If you need groceries delivered, Kroger Delivery, thank you. And if you need a bathing suit, Lindsay, where do they find a bathing suit?
You can go check out the Jolyn tent in the Festival Village.
Yep.
It's a nice little shop set up. There's fun little activities. Also a free giveaway to Fiji if you sign up online. Remember, that is still in play.
Yeah, anybody at Supergirl Pro, sign up for the free trip to Fiji. 2 of you all will get flown over that way. Be real nice.
6 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat.
It can arrive at any time. It's just a matter of being in the right place at the right time.
And Red having a look, utilizing her priority, playing a little defense. And Blue up and out. She was hoping that that section would line up for her. Unfortunately, it did not. Priority is up for grabs. Once we find them out of the foam, we might be able to determine that. Red has priority. 5 minutes, 25 seconds left in this heat.
Yeah, you folks are bundled up. I understand this is cold for here.
It's a little chilly.
Yeah.
I mean, but I always stress
This
not
is
appropriate for the weather. I just never know where I'm going to be, so.
Yep, this is the last warm temperature that I will feel until probably May. This is it. Off to the snow we go.
This is the replay of Red. You can see just a quick in and out. I think she was mainly just trying to play defense on Blue, that of Nor Leota.
All right, we're going to spin the disc around for the last time. There's a disc. We have priority, red and blue, and then there's a green square, and we flip that to yellow, meaning we're in the cautionary last 5 minutes. There it is. Lindsay J does the last attachment with the carabiner, and we are under 5 minutes. Setting the reset, Kiala Tomata Bannert is in the lead. She got 2 hardy waves, a 9 and an 8. And then Nor Leota, she needs 2 waves that will add up to greater than 17. So however that works out, it's a tall order with what's going on out here. The U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro, Jacksonville Beach. And did you know Nor Leota grew up in Colorado and moved to Maui in 2015, so that's why she didn't start surfing till 10, but pretty commendable compared to the likes of some of these gals that were basically born on the water and pushed into waves at the age of 2. And you know, surfing is life for these ladies, and they get their opportunity thanks to sponsors and their OG sponsors, their parents, getting them on a board, taking them around to these events, the regional qualifiers, and then making it out onto the airplanes. That's how this world works. I know you can speak to that, Lindsay.
Absolutely. Living out of a suitcase, you become very efficient with how you are packing your gear. 3 minutes left in this heat. Priority is with Red.
Our Supergirl Pro brought to you by Salt Life Food Shack. Thank you for serving up great food, cold drinks, and also craveable, fresh, and bold. Ithaca hummus doesn't compromise taste for ease. You get farmer's market fresh with every bite. Thank you. Find Ithaca hummus at a Publix near you. Sambazon couldn't be more excited to be the official acai of Supergirl Pro. I remember my first Sambas on back in 2006 at the Boost Mobile Pro at the Trestles. My goodness, that's good. Fuel up like none other.
I remember when they first came out at X Games and they were making the little samples in the athlete tents, and I mean there was just lines for them.
Yeah.
Lou is up and riding. This is action out the back, and she's in and out.
Yeah, wishing for a little bit more was Nora Leota, second place right now, needing a Combo 17. Day Chaser, official canned cocktail sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro. Real vodka and real tequila, real fruit juice, just 100 calories and 1 gram of sugar. However you chase the day, bring Day Chaser with you. Thank you for your support. Now, Lindsay's enjoying Spring Hill Suites. It's right behind us. It just opened up this year, and it's a great place with a nice bar, restaurant, Sandbar Jack's Beach, and spacious accommodations. Thank you very much. 1 minute, 40 seconds left. We're down to it. Someone's going to walk away with a cape. It sure looks like. If I was a betting man, I'd say Kiala Tamata-Bannert from Hawaii is going to walk away with her first cape. Regardless, both these ladies and all the Supergirls deserve a big round of applause. So when that final horn goes off, we're going to ask for a whole bunch of noise from y'all. And then when our winner makes it here, she's not allowed to touch her feet to the sand. It's kind of a tradition. She's to dry sand, that is. She'll be picked up, hoisted up with board behind her, and carried up, and we'll do the awards right here at the base of the scaffolding. Getting down to the last minute, folks. Let's just check the crowd. Is anybody happy to be alive today? Anyone happy to be alive out there today? Yeah, good day to be alive. Happy Sunday. Thanks again to U.S. Air Force and all members of the military. We know that our freedom has come with a price and continues to be with such. And we thank you for your dedication and service to the red, white, and blue. You get to do the countdown all by yourself, Lindsay.
Why, thank you.
You're welcome.
I feel like you're just giving me the power to award a cape. I don't know if I'm ready for this responsibility.
A lot of pressure. All right, folks, 10 seconds. Everybody count down with Lindsay. You know, let the surfers be known that it's almost over. Go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There you go. Round of applause. We hear the judges next to us. You can hear it in the TV booth. We can hear it all the way around. And thanks to Jeff Greenwood and his crew for killing it, making the connection come together here for the event. Kiala Tamata-Bannert, she's going to work her way in the red. She's our champ. Runner-up, Nora Leota. Our awards are going to be coming up shortly, but look at the finishing touches that our champ is putting on her right now. Just staying in the pocket, doing what she does best.
Yes, congratulations, Kiala. Well-deserved. Just been so aggressive, and her execution these last few days have been incredible. And this wave bringing her all the way to the beach. These surfers were looking for waves like this throughout their heat, and of course she got it after the buzzer. But she is all smiles. Somebody please escort the beautiful Kiala to the winner's circle.
And what you're witnessing right now on the webcast is our champion, Kiala Tamata-Bannert. I'm going to get down there and do the interview. Lindsay, you keep holding the fort down and toss it down to me when you're ready.
100%. Look at this smile and delivery to the winner's circle. Kiala, congratulations. Just excellent surfing out there. A 9 and an 8. Just an absolutely huge moment for her in her long career, and it's going to get longer. Her first ever QS win was at Alana Moana Bowls, and now she has a Supergirl cape. She's going to use that momentum. She's going to take the regional title for the Hawaiians. So a lot was on the line for this lady, and she came out successful. So big congratulations again. We were waiting for Uncle E to meet her down there and get how she's feeling in this beautiful moment. Supergirl in the making. And we're ready for E to take it away with Keala when she's ready and has a moment to compose herself and take it all in.
Take a nice deep breath. So Keala, you've had the opportunity to talk a couple times today. In 2017, you were 97th. Today, fast forward 6 years, you earned the red cape. The word that comes to mind is tenacity. What comes to mind for you right now?
Yeah, I'm just like, I finally did it, you know. I'm just beyond stoked right now. And to have like my best friend here with me, yeah, I'm just couldn't wait for a more perfect timing.
Yeah, great timing indeed. Congratulations on your first red cape. As well, with this win, you won your region over in Hawaii as well. So there's all sorts of stuff you've built on. Is this the way you kind of shaped up your goals for the season?
Yeah, this year I just wanted to be #1 in the Hawaii region, and yeah, I guess I exceeded that, so just beyond stoked.
I love it. For all the little girls that are watching online, ones that would like to be where you are someday, because you certainly, this was not your first effort, you worked very hard at it. What do you have to say to the youngsters out there?
Yeah, I just think that just keep on doing it. I know that there's a lot of failure that comes with it, but like, you know, when you just keep on going, you finally like get it. So yeah.
And that she did. Nice job. Get your red cape. When we come back, we're going to have the awards ceremony. We're going to shift it up just a bit. We're going to take a small break and be back. Get yourself warm, and we'll have the awards right after this.
Kroger Delivery will make your money stretch with $45 total off your first 3 orders. And our refrigerated trucks and professional drivers mean that even without a Kroger store nearby, it won't be a stretch to get what you need delivered. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
So you can keep me inside the pocket of your ripped jeans, holding me closer till our eyes meet. You won't ever be alone.
Welcome back. We are live at Jacksonville Beach. We have our winner, and the top spot, Keala Tamata-Benner, is taking home the Supergirl cape in second. Zoe Benedetto in third. Oh, sorry. These are the Supergirl Surf Pro, the top 5 scores of the event. Keala Tamata-Benner had a 9.67. In second, Zoe Benedetto with a 9. Third, Keala Tomato in a 9, and Alana Lopez an 8.83, and Dea McCart an 8.67. So those was our top 5 scores of the event. In just a few minutes, we are going to take all the excitement down to the stage where we will be rewarding those top 5 scores and also getting a cape on the back of Kiala Tomata Benner. And it was a well-deserved victory, an 8 and a 9 in her score of this finals. Absolutely incredible surfing out there for all the ladies, and especially Kiala. Congratulations to the Hawaiian adding this win to her roster. And we'll take it away with some highlights of the event. We had some amazing surfing throughout the last few days, and then we will kick it over to the awards.
Excellent zip tie management, by the way. I do want to thank, for those of you that are in fact listening or not paying attention right over here, ASA Entertainment has done a bang-up job. Everyone that has carried a zip tie, set up the fencing, we're good to go. All right, take 2. All right, we are clear for takeoff one more time. All right, it is time for the awards here for the 3rd annual edition of the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro here at Jacksonville Beach. My name is Uncle Lee, along with Lindsay Jacob Bellis and Mr. Phil Jackson. We had a great time announcing this past 3 days, as well as Malia Ward stepping in. Always good to have someone who's been out in the water to understand how it works. At this time, there's a gentleman who's put his heart and soul into this. He pretty much wrangles everybody from sponsors to athletes. He's put his life into this event. Please give it up for Mr. Rick Bratman.
Thanks, E. Yeah, I mean, this is an incredible labor of love, and I want to get up here briefly just to thank everybody who's involved with this event, because whether it's surfing or volleyball or soccer or skateboarding or gamers or musicians, this definitely takes a village. And so, I mean, first of all, before I get out, I just want to say, first give it up for the surfers, because this was an amazing weekend with challenging conditions, and they crushed it, absolutely crushed it. So, yeah, props to all the surfers and especially the girls today. You know, Kiala and Nora going through 4 heats in those conditions and paddling against the current. I know that was not easy, so amazing day. We could not create an event like this without the incredible sponsors that we have. I mean, one of the things about Supergirl that we're incredibly proud of is the fact that everything is free. So whether it's concerts or you know, coming to the classes and the gold stage or registrations for all these competitions, like, it's really important that we don't have any barriers for women who want to be a part of Supergirl in every way. And the only way we can make this event free is by the wonderful support that we get from our partners. First and foremost, the United States Air Force. Not only are they our protectors and guardians, but they are the most wonderful human beings. They've been with us for 9 years, and we hope we can do it for another 99 because you guys are absolutely the best, and we appreciate your support so much. Give it up for the Air Force. Yeah. We have, when we came to Jacksonville, we said this was absolutely going to be a community event. And in order for this to be an event that thrives in the community, we had to have local partners to help us to get this off the ground. And so we have 3 brands that, even before we came here for our first step, they believed in what we were doing, and they put their support behind us. Those 3 brands, Florida Blue, CSI, and Atlantic Self-Storage. So please give it up for those 3 brands as well here locally. In addition to Visit Jacksonville and the Duval County Tourism Bureau, they also believed in everything about Supergirl. So I also want to thank Celsius, who's been with us now for 4 years, Joe Lynn for 4 years, Perfect Hydration, our beverage partner, water. It's really important to us to have as sustainable event as we can and try to rid the world of single-use plastic. And Perfect Hydration was a huge step for us in order to get to that place by providing completely recyclable cans for our water. Kroger Delivery. The Mayo Clinic has been also, not only have been a great partner, but for all the surfers, the volleyball players, the soccer players, and the lacrosse players here on the beach, they've been set up providing medical and physical therapy services all weekend long, making it a great experience for the athletes. So, again, please give it up for the Mayo Clinic. All right. Before I turn it back over to Uncle E, there's 2 more groups that I have to thank. I know said it was going to be short and sweet, but I can't do this without these 2 groups. Number 1 is this event has, like I said, a million different pieces to it. And you'd think there was an army of people that made this event happen all year long. And when I tell you there's 10 individuals in our office down in Melbourne Beach, a couple hours south of here, that do this event, work tirelessly all year long on it. So I want to give my personal thank you to all the ASA staff. Amanda's here, Bianca's here, Mac is here. Probably others I'm not seeing, but all of you guys, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Also the volunteers. I mean, having it be 10 people running an event of this size, we have a group of about 100 volunteers that help us do this. And without you guys, see Ryan and JD, and it's like you guys have been here now, and Abigail and Julie, and everybody here in the community. Thank you guys so much for pouring your heart and soul into making this event really, really special. So yeah, could not do that without you guys too. So without further ado, I know you want to get me off the stage and bring the handsome guy back. So let's, JD, get up here. Yeah. All right, let's bring back Uncle Lee for the awards.
Yeah, Rick Bradman, thank you. Again, big round of applause for Rick Bradman. Without him, he's the glue, the duct tape, the zip tie that binds him and his staff. Top notch, top notch. All right, I'm standing here, but I should get over here where you are, Rick, because only a couple of people belong up there. We're going to start with longboard heat number 1. We didn't have the direction as to who was taking what, so there's 2 first places. Heat number 1, Miss Madison Bennett, where are you? Madison! Right this way. Right this way. Madison, there you go. Madison Bennett, you were out there on a longboard. It was a little, I like to use the word tumultuous. How was your experience out there for your 20 minutes?
It was really fun.
Simply put, easy said. Well, yeah, just like that. Okay, there's your Supergirl goal. Get your photo opportunity. Give it up for Madison Bennett. Heat number 2, champ. Bring up Sally Cohen. Sally out there. There she is. Nice bucket hat. Nice. You pick up a new sponsor? There you go. And a gold medal. Rick's going to throw it around your neck. Yeah, there you go. Big smile. Besides fun, how did it go out there for you? What were some of your learnings, and what can you tell us about the longboard fun you had?
Well, it was pretty hectic out there, a little messy, but just, yeah, a ton of fun. I got a lot of knowledge from the local girls here. I'm really inspired by them, so thank you for inspiring me.
Fantastic. Give it up. Sally Cohen proudly wearing that gold medal around her neck. Nice one. All right, U.S. Air Force Take Flight Award. It looks like there's something special. Rick, what does she have in her hands right there?
I believe we've got a drone here, and more importantly, not only do we have a drone, we have a general. So we have General Alice Trevino who's going to be presenting the Air Force Take Flight Award. This is for the highest scoring wave of the entire weekend, and that went to in the finals when the pressure was on to Kiala Tomata Bannert. Come on up, Kiala.
And highest wave score today, 9.0. So there you go. Put that there. Yeah. Come on up this way. You know what? Yeah, you guys get on up there, General. Pleasure. Yeah, she's going to have more in just a minute. So that's what you get when you're a champ. You don't get an extra hand, but you get a lot of stuff. There it is, a drone. Make a bunch of noise, folks. There you go. There you go. You get a drone. Does it come with a lesson? Step down. We'll just do another reintroduction here in just a minute. So the finals, as you saw, went down to 2 people. For the first time since 2016 have we had an all-Hawaiian final, but that was in Oceanside. First time we've had all-Hawaiian final here in Jacksonville. So let's bring up second place runner-up. Did the best she possibly could. Outdone by one fellow Hawaiian. Please bring up Nora Leota. And she's had a perma grin on her face since I interviewed her earlier. Yeah, you take first for a bit, where you'll eventually be at some event. Nice job getting a nice silver medal. And then step off to the side, just one scotch down, because we're bringing up the champ, the queen bee, the Supergirl. Welcome to the top, Kiala Tomata Bannert from Hawaii. Now, as you folks have heard in some of the interviews, this young lady, and most importantly, here comes a cape. Oh, yeah. The cape's good, but Rick, what level of monetary denomination are they walking away with?
I believe there's 8,000 monetary donations here.
$8,000, yeah. There's a photo opportunity right there. Ladies and gentlemen, your champ, hold the check high with a cape around her neck and a gold medal. Yeah, Kiala Tomata Bannert. I'm going to get a picture of this right here. We'll get a quick little interview also. But she won the Hawaiian region with this victory also, and taking the top honors here. Yeah, don't poke her with the check. 1, 2, 3. There's a photo. Let me get up in here real quick. So, Kiala, we had this question before for the webcast, but those who are listening now, what does this red cape mean to you? Started at 97th in 2017. Now you're first place here in Jacksonville.
Yeah, I'm, one of my goals, one of my dreams, and I'm just kind of speechless right now. And I'm very excited to take a hot shower.
Get warm, find that sauna, find the hot tub. Anything you'd like to say for the folks that are watching at home, 5 hours difference?
Yeah, thank you everyone that woke up first thing in the morning for my first heat today. Thank you to all my sponsors and all my family and friends back at home. Yeah, I can't wait to see you guys.
Yeah, go get warm. Hashtag goal. She's got a red cape. You're champion. You're Supergirl at the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro in Jacksonville Beach. Kiala Tomata Bannert. Congratulations. Woohoo! And I'll say this on behalf of every Supergirl that there's ever been and those yet to be and those that competed here, congratulations to each and every one of you. It was a safe event. Everyone walked away in one piece, and that's a testament to our lifeguards out there, to Mayo Clinic, and all of our sponsors. And again, Rick Bratman, your crew, and all the sponsors you've organized. We couldn't be more grateful for every opportunity you've provided these girls, and the staff says such as well. So we're going to do a little hip, hip, hooray, because that's what we do. On the count of 3, ready? Hip, hip. Hip, hip! Hip, hip! And also, U.S. Air Force, thank you for keeping the land of the free free. We know it comes with a price, and we're grateful. I think that's going to be a wrap. Rick, anything final thoughts you have to say or think about?
All I can tell you is we have our dates for next year already set. Oceanside, September 20th to 22nd. We're coming back to Jax, November 8th to the 10th. So see you next year. And actually, stay tonight because we got We the Kings performing. We've got Sean Kingston performing live on the stage. A whole bunch of other things happening. Free classes, the gaming, the huge skateboarding competition over there right now, which Bryce Wetstein, who competed here as a surfer yesterday. So, yeah, hang around, have a good time, and see you next year, too.
Lots to see and do. Let's bring up the other medalists if we still have them. Yeah, come on up here. Let's get a shot of whoever's got a gold medal. I think this would be a good group shot. Wait for it. Yeah, here comes Sally. Sally's coming. Throw that around your neck real quick. There you go. All right, this is a good shot. Make sure you got your film loaded in your camera. Uno, dos, three. Uh-huh. Now put your hands up in the air if you can without jabbing the person next to you. There you go. Like you just don't care. Yeah. That's the one. Uh-huh. Super. Okay, that's a wrap. Pick up your trash, by the way. Pick up your trash or anyone else's trash. Let's keep the beach clean. Thanks to Surfrider Foundation for giving us that guidance, and we appreciate you all for being out here. Again, be safe, be well. Happy Veterans Day weekend, and go Raiders.
The moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career. The moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career field. Hard stuff is going to happen. Don't let that stop you. Keep your vision in sight and just know that in the Air Force, there are people who are rooting for you, whether they look like you or not.
We got time on our side. When I stay home, I need you on my fire. I want you to know that every time you're away, I long for you so much I can find my way.
You girls are the future leaders.
Oh.